Happy Tuesday, everybody. We are back with more things to react to, more things to roast. So grab a beverage. Hopefully you're wearing something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in, and let's get this party started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel, stand-up comedian and pop culture vulture. Joleen Lunzer here for another No Offense, All Offense, where we take a look at trending topics, our favorite reality TV shows, sometimes true crime stuff, drama for your mama, anything that is spiking our dopamine. We take a comedic look at it. We react to it. Remember, I'm very opinionated, but that doesn't mean you have to have the same opinion. You are welcome to sound off in the live chat or the comment section, and we can respectfully agree to disagree.
That's my opinion!
Just my opinion. Also, remember, everything I say today is true, except for the parts that are false. And everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly.
So no suey, okay? Because I will suey you right back. There you go. All right?
Who is she? Who is she? Who is she? Where did you find her?
Who is she? Where did you find her? They found me in a dumpster. We have so much to get into today. We got to get back into my reading of John Matthias from Hidden True Crime, his blog from his Strive website, his business, a blog he wrote. I think someone said it was in 2018, but I couldn't find a date myself. But it was, you okay, Buff? Oh, you okay, baby? Oh, my baby. You okay, honey bunny? Oh, my little buffinator just got sick. Hold up, guys. Sorry. I got to make sure she's okay, and she's had a little... Did you have too many treats? Okay. Apologies. My little buffy buff. So we got to get back into the blog. We got to get back into... Oh, shit. Chell, look it. Chell. Yeah. Look at Buffy got little sickies. She just got sicky the minute I started the live.
Eggs.
Did you give her eggs?
No, it looks like eggs.
How'd she get eggs? Okay, sorry. That's gross. Sorry. I'm sorry for anyone who has like a sensitive tummy. It was like, what is she talking about? What's coming out? What's going on? Okay, so I got my husband child to clean it up. So smash that like on the video, you guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe. So like and subscribe. And if you want to support the channel further, holy shit, people are starting out strong. Sherry D, thank you so much, coming in with gifting 5 memberships, channel memberships. So congratulations to those of you who got it. Put your hearts in the chat for Sherry D, baby. Thank you so much. Bright Penny coming in as a new member. Welcome to the membership. And Flo, good to see you, Flo. Thank you for Boom Boom and a Boom Boom for the memberships. Appreciate that. Oh, goodness. So, all right. So everyone's okay. You're okay. You're okay. All the animals, everyone's okay. Okay, Dave, don't even. No.
Come on. You don't want that, Dave. You do not want that.
Can you get the camera off?
Sure. Let me sweat my husband. He's not camera ready. I have to turn the camera off. My husband's cleaning up. Thank you, Hype Man Husband Chellaren. You are the best dog dad.
This isn't throw up. This tastes pretty good.
But Chell, please. You're going to make people throw up. You cannot do those kind of jokes because I'm one of those people who, like, if people make barf jokes, I get sick too. So as long as she's okay. You okay, Bufferino? All right. We're here. We're just working for baby parents. Okay. Chell, seriously, stop describing this. People are going to leave and get sick. Okay. It's because he's a nurse, so nothing grosses him out, but everything grosses me out. And I'm like, oh my God. Don't do that. No. All right, we're just gonna let him. Yeah. Flo says, I'm a nurse. She's a nurse too, so it doesn't bother you. Yeah, you nurses are amazing, wonderful, beautiful pumpkin spice babies, and you're my hero. All my heroes, because I would be a horrible nurse, wouldn't I, Chell?
No.
What? You think I'd be a good nurse?
No,
come on. Like, you can love me and also be honest with me. So,
no, I can't.
sort of. I mean, sort of in a really, respectful Wait. Nurses are so underrated. Yes, Sherry D. And nurses are so important. And I mean, those are the people that are taking care of you. Those are the people doing the work. So, oh my gosh, we have a lot of nurses. Nina's a retired nurse. Shout out to all the nurses. Put your hearts in the chat for the nurses. Yep. My husband said, hell yeah, shout out. He's
put in your time. You deserve retirement.
if you can hear him, I don't know if you guys can hear him. He says, you put in your time, you deserve retirement. Yeah, nurses do most all the work, kind of like. I mean, I'm biased, but they're
big
amazing.
Biceps and back problems.
You have big biceps and back problems. Your mom did squeeze your arms the other day and say, "Oh, you're getting so strong."
She's getting ready for me to take care of.
She's like, "Are you ready to take care of me?" Oh my goodness. Okay. Is your hubby having this conversation? No, he's scrubbing the carpet right now. If you can hear it, he's got our little carpet scrubby thing with the cleaner. You know.
Sorry, almost done.
No, they were making them. You're doing great. You're doing the Lord's work, Chell. We appreciate it. They were asking if you're just standing there holding puke, talking to me.
No, I'm just looking at it.
Just stop it, Chell.
What?
Stop it.
It's like when we go to Froyo.
Don't ruin Froyo for me. Nini says my baby was born 1 pound 15 ounces, and the nurses were so amazing. I love nurses. Oh my gosh, yes! Shout out to the NICU nurses. Amazing. Yeah, nurses. Molly Colleen says nurses are the real doctors. I mean, yeah, right. Retired nurse. I so many of you. I didn't know I had so many heroes in the chat.
Shout out to the retired nurses.
Shout out. Chell, are you already looking forward to retirement?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I put up a few years.
Oh my God. Jennifer says she's an RN and mom of 4 boys. I'm ungross-outable. I mean, ain't that the truth? 4 boys and an RN. You've seen the grossest stuff.
That's like double RN.
I know you got a double RN degree. Hype man husband, Chell RN.
She goes to work and she's assigned 4 patients, and she comes home and she's assigned 4 kids.
Yeah, assigned 4 patients, assigned 4 kids. Horror Ho, thank you so much for becoming a member. You little sweetie. I love a horror ho. Oh my God. I love it. Flo, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, how do you tell the head nurse dirty knees? Ciao.
What was that?
How do you tell it's the head nurse? Dirty knees. Dirty knees. He's literally. Is that a blowjob joke? Oh. Is it? I think it's a cleaning. Like, because you're busy. No? Is it? Flo, is it a blowjob joke? I didn't.
You've never heard the phrase to give head?
Yes. Oh, no. I mean, yes, no, I haven't. And no one should ever ask me for that because I've never heard about it. Retired CNA. Hype man husband Chell was a CNA before he was an RN.
Shout out to my CNA.
Shout out to the CNAs, man. Also, all the CNAs deserve raises. Okay. ASAP. And they help. Oh my God. Amazing. The stuff you had to do as a CNA, you helped so many nurses and you were on float. It was a whole thing. David, good to see you. Thank you so much.
Joe, you sure you don't want to lick this?
Get out of here, husband. Hey, my husband, Chell RN. Okay, he is done. We're going to put the camera back on. Yay. Thank you, sir. You're such a sweetie. Okay. Says, thanks for not sharing. Hi from David. Yes, right? So it was a BJ joke? God, does that mean Chell's giving BJ? Do I have to be worried? So I shouldn't let Hype Man husband Chell RN become the head nurse. If he comes home with dirty knees, you guys have to tell me. Like, if I'm like, Chell's knees are dirty, you have to be the ones to break it to me. You have to. Okay. Yes, our very own John Quinones. It's the young John Quinones. That's my husband. You know, he's the 41-year-old John Quinones. And he's only going to get even more handsome as he ages, you know? Yeah, thanks. They're all thanking you in the chat, Chell. So, all right. All right. Here we go. I just like reading what you guys are saying, but CNAs work so damn hard. All the CNAs deserve to be paid more. Just pay everybody more. Okay. Greer's Garden says, I have 2 kids with type 1 diabetes. I love nurses. Yes. Good nurses are amazing. I found myself looking for nurse practitioners instead of doctors. No offense, all offense to doctors, but sometimes I'm like, well, you're going to need some bedside manner. Okay. Oh my God. You can't just come at me, raw dog me with this information. I need a little bit of softness, just a little bit. All right. Yes, Cindy's in the chat. Cindy says, yes, my husband's been a nurse for 32 plus years. That's amazing. That is a lot of years to be a nurse. Thank your husband for us. Yes, EMTs too. All the healthcare peeps, man. It is literally a job I could not do. It takes a certain person. You have to be like, there's so many things that I don't have. And I'm just self-aware enough to know that. Also, everything grosses me out. Okay. I'm just not strong enough to be a nurse. I was made to talk shit on the internet. Like that is my calling, and tell jokes in late at night to drunk people like that. Some people were born for that, you know? And that was me. Bloom Flower Bar, thank you so much for the super chat. Says I needed help on an airplane for my medical fragile daughter. Nurses came to help me. A doctor came and said, oh, you have nurses? You don't need me. I'll go sit back. Hell yes. Yes. I love that. We got to get the little celebration sound effect, or actually we'll do the clapping, because that doctor do that. Oh, nurses? Oh, they know more. They got it together. You don't want this doctor there. Right? I don't want to thank you. Lori said, you are excellent at talking shit on the internet. That I never thought that could be a job. When I was a little girl, I prayed one day, I just want to talk shit on the internet. Please, Lord, please, God. And then God is great. You know what I mean? So there you go. Okay. So you're like me. Like when I would party back in the day when I drank, before I was like, oh shit, I'm an alcoholic. And my friends would throw up. I'm like, I can't help you. I can't even be around it. There's nothing I could do. Oh yeah. So glad you had that on your flight. I kind of think I could get, listen, if John Matthias can go to Princeton and USC, certainly I can get a doctorate in shit talking. I want my PhD in shit talking. Or if people are telling you to go into nursing, and you should maybe think about it if you're interested. It's not your calling. Oh, you're in the law pro. Smart. So many talents. You could be a nurse, smart. You could be a lawyer, smart. I love that. Okay. Oh, your bro star is a NICU nurse. Oh, working with the little itty bitty babies. Oh, yes. I had a nose job, and my mom, Nana, I had a nose job when I was 26. And it's the only plastic surgery I've ever had, and I had always wanted it my whole life. And I'm very happy with it. I also had collapsed valves, but I didn't do it. I'm not one of those people who's like, I get it for me. No, I got it because I had a big bump on my nose, broke. It was the whole thing, like whatever. And I got it when I was 26, and my mom came with me. And even before I had the actual rhinoplasty, when I was 20, I had deviated septum surgery. And they put these super plus size tampons after the surgery up your nose, and they leave them there. I don't remember how long. And when I went in for them to take them out. My mom almost fainted. And my mom, Nana, you guys know her. People ask her to come to while they're giving birth. Like she's been at so many births. It's almost scary. It's almost, you know what I mean? It's not quite John Matthias check the hard drive scary, but I'm like, Nana, what's going on? Why do you want to be looking at so many baby doors? Okay. But she's like, I'm going there. I'm like, did you just meet? I feel like she sometimes would just meet people and they're pregnant. They're like, come on, let's go. Come on, Eileen. You want to watch her give birth? She's like, I would love it. And she just loves it. Like nothing grosses her out except for this. When they pulled the super plus tampons out of each of my nostrils, she almost fainted. She was like, she said it was the grossest. I mean, it was rough for me too, but I didn't have to really see it. I just felt it. And she dropped her knees. She was like, I don't like this. Thank you, Native Queen, for becoming a member of the channel. Thank you so much. Oops, I hit the wrong one. Well, that's the celebration song. And it is a celebration. You became a member. But also that. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Yeah, it was, she did not. But she loves, my mom, she was just watching everybody give birth. I'm like, I couldn't even watch that video that they played in school in sex ed. And then they played it again in college. I closed my eyes through most of it both times. I was like, I can't see this. I can't do this. No. No. Hell no. Yeah, a deviant septum and a deviated. But I think mine was more deviant for sure. Why do I call my mom Nana? That's an excellent question. I never called my mom Nana until my mom had grandchildren, until my brother and his wife, my sister-in-law Sarah, until they had Frankie and Lucy, my niece and nephew. And then they called, Lucy was the firstborn, and she is now going to be 12 this summer, which is crazy. But she called her Nana. And then we all just, however, when grandkids are born, it just becomes all about, you just obsessed. And, I'm like an obsessed auntie as well. So whatever the kids called her, we just called her. So we're just like, Nana, Nene. We called her Nana, Nene. I used to call her Nar. We're a family that likes nicknames. And I know Nana's not really original, but I don't know why. I used to call her Arlene, Narlene, Nar. We have a lot of nicknames. So that's why we do it. Maui Mama, thank you for asking. Let me put my email address here. If you have anything you want to send me, you can email me, joleenreacts@gmail.com. That's joleenreacts@gmail.com. I'll keep that up there. So yeah, Frankie and Lucy. We love Frankie and Lucy. Okay. All right. You guys keep putting scorpions in the chat. Am I going to be reading a scorpion bite thing? Oh my God. So we're back into the John Matthias blog. Oh boy. And let me drop the link for the blog if you want to read it in the live chat as well. There's the link. Let me also put it in the description of this video if you want to go back. If you're like, what? Did Joleen make some of this up? Probably a little bit of it I might embellish and have a good time with. But for the most part, this man's cuckoo bananas. And not like the fun cuckoo bananas. John Matthias is getting exposed left and right. I know Excited Utterance, shout out to Hella. She put out a new video. I haven't watched it yet. Regarding yet another alleged PDF file that John Matthias got it wrong or tried to get him released sooner. Because it seems like, did John just spend his whole career helping out PDF files? Is that? It's weird. Okay, I'm going to name it John's Weirdo Blog. Okay, and not fun weirdo, creepy weirdo. He just loves the PDF files. Super weird. Okay, so when we were last talking about this yesterday, John was blogging about all of his trauma. He was a child of PTSD. John Matthias was a large child of PTSD. Okay. He almost got hit by a semi-truck, a semi-charmed kind of truck, a semi-sonic truck. John Matthias almost got hit by. And he was 5 years old and he remembers every detail. His skin was ripped, or however he described it. Yet, he did not go to the doctor. The muffler scraped his shoulder. His skin shredded. That's what he said. Yet he did not go to the doctor. No, and they did not tell his father. So he talks so far in this blog about how it's him and Mommy's secret. Me and Mommy have a secret. And it's not good. And John has never been able to forgive her. John, just to catch you up, not only did he fall out of a car on a highway at 40 miles an hour at 5 years old because his mom left the door ajar. And he was just like, I guess the door stays open in the car. I don't know. So he fell out. It seems these stories they seem a little fishy, I'll be honest. Then he also went down, was it the Chicago River? At 7 and got lost at sea for a bit. And the fire department had to come out and save him or something. Then he dug up an alligator turtle thing, a snapping alligator turtle 110 pounds. Probably same year when he was 7. You know, he's wow. And it was so big, this turtle that he found and dug up, that the Chicago Aquarium decided to take it. They were like, this is the biggest snapping alligator, turtle, crocodile, Dundee we've ever seen. We will take it and we'll put it in our aquarium. Thank you, little boy. And John was like, it's okay. I have PTSD. I fell out of a car. My mom doesn't care. She didn't tell my dad. I was bleeding. I didn't go to the hospital. I'm in blood-soaked clothes. And now he's having nightmares and he's sweating. He's uncomfortable and he hates everything. He's basically perimenopausal. Okay. Because that's kind of how I feel. And then he also started abducting animals from their natural habitat, just like squirrels and who knows, chimpanzees, no, not whatever's in Illinois. He would take them, hold them in his home, hostage, if you will, until he was ready to let them go. He would barricade himself in his bedroom, we learned. Then as a teenager, he escaped not only a grizzly bear who charged at him, a mama grizzly with her baby cubs in Glacier National Park in Montana, but he also stared down a mountain lion a year later who had stalked him. And the mountain lion was like, no, thank you. Then he decided to go up to South Dakota. All right. He wanted to go to Wall Drug. And he was like, hello. And he was in the Badlands. And a stampede of 2,000 buffaloes came at him while he was solo hiking. And he will tell you by choice. I will tell you it was the choice of others not to hike with him. Okay? Allegedly. Obviously, everything I say is alleged. Allegedly. And what we read here, but my, you know, and also with my own comedic spin. But really, I don't have to spin it very much because it's pretty unbelievable. So these buffalo ran at him, 2,000, and then he hid behind a sage bush or something. And then they split equally in two, 1,000 buffalo over here, 1,000 buffalo over there. And he was safe from being stampeded by buffalo. So he survived grizzly bear, mountain lion, buffalo within years of each other. Also, a boat down the frickin' Chicago River, falling out of a car at 40 miles an hour on a highway. I think it's pretty good. And abducting animals. None of the animals killed him. So, yes, he parted the buffalo flow. It was stampoodled. Thank you, CH, just CH. Thank you. And we were like, did you count them, John? Like, how do you know? And then a lot of people came in the comment section. Thank you for that. Who are either from South Dakota or know how to Google. And they were like, there hasn't been that many buffalo. Like, John's numbers aren't possible to have that many buffalo at the time he's claiming to have ran past him, whatever. What, you guys, it's like, and this is on his, you know, business website, Strive Psychology, Discover Your Wild. Now, am I going to get to the end of this and he's going to go, just kidding? He has to, right? Because nobody believes this. This is impossible. It's going to be impossible for this much shit to happen to him. And we have no receipts. You can't ask the buffalo. And I saw someone put you can't roller skate in a buffalo herd. You can't roller skate in a buffalo herd. You can't roller. Is that Roger Miller? You can have it. Right? Okay. Anyways. Do wackadoo. So grizzly bear, we talked about that. Let's get to the part where we left off at. So many wild encounters. Oh, then he was talking shit about Bonnie. Let's reread Bonnie. Then, after talking about his own PTSD and how he's, you know, he's so brave and he's so strong and brave. And he just, you know, he can stare down a wild animal. Then he starts talking about his clients, allegedly. And he starts talking again about kids who have been through some horrific traumas. It's like, why are you sharing this on your blog where you're just congratulating yourself? And then you're like, by the way, little Timmy. And you're like, what? No. What? Okay, so now he's going to talk shit about a lady named Bonnie. Because we know John Matthias has mommy issues. He hates women because he's mad that his mommy didn't close the door, that started this whole PTSD at the age of 5 where he fell out. I would argue most 5-year-olds know that the car door has to be closed. I mean, am I wrong? I am not a mother.
Allegedly.
However, I was a 5-year-old once upon a time, and if my mom was driving and the car door was open, I'd be like, girl, what is going on back here? Put out your cigarette and Nana, close this door. Okay? Please. But apparently he didn't realize that. So, all right. So here we go. Back into it. All right. So let's take a sip of our Diet Coke. So the PTSD riddled John with so much trauma. He then compared his trauma of falling out of the car, but living and never having to go to the hospital, to his clients as children going through like childhood cancer or abuse. You're like, huh? Okay. Excuse me. All right. Okay. There were so many wild encounters as a psychologist. So now he talks about the wild encounters and compares it to Max from Where the Wild Things Are, the book his mom gave him as like an apology, even though she never apologized for not closing the door. He became obsessed with it. So now he's talking about the wild encounters as a psychologist. There was Bonnie, the middle-aged CEO who controlled everything in her life, including me. Only after acknowledging the wreck her life had become with numerous failed relationships. This is about Lauren. This is about Lauren. Numerous failed relationships, 3 divorces, 5 estranged children, and multiple harassment claims at work did she begin to awaken. She never wept and never mourned the past. No regrets, she said. I'm so rich I can buy my happiness. Do you believe that Bonnie said that? Okay. I'm so rich I can buy my happiness. She couldn't, and she knew it. Love, true, authentic, genuine love has no price tag. But they do go to in and out on Christmas Eve. Okay. Feelings were not her strong suit, although over time and across several years, the hard exterior began to crack and she let some tenderness in. Oh, I love that. She heard the Otis Redding song. She's like, oh, she may be weary. Young girls, they do get weary wearing that same old shaggy dress. But when she gets weary, try a little tenderness. Okay. Oh, John. All right. So she let some tenderness. She fell in love and everything changed. The controlling, overly harsh and punitive self gave way to a gentler internal wilderness. A wild guided by self-compassion, held at bay for so many years because of the fears of being weak and not taken advantage of by men. Bonnie had been abused by her father. Okay, John, for many years as a child. So now he's more exploitation, more child exploitation. Now she could finally engage that wild part of herself that had been so frightened, that had so frightened her, kept her feelings of sadness. Well, you know what? Bonnie has a good reason to be pissed off. Okay? Bonnie has a good reason. And to call her life like, John, of course she had 3 divorces. Her dad was a total PDF file creepo. But also, why did you have to include this in your weird, grandiose, Where the Wild Things Are story? So just this little tiny blurb. Look at, oh, that's all you're worth there, lady. Okay. Sorry you had real trauma, but I fell out of a car. So, which is worse? I don't know. We know, John. We know which one's worse. What happened to Bonnie? All right. God, you would think as like a psychologist, he would write with more empathy for his clients. There's so much judgment in these words. Just like looking at them, there's just like no empathy. There's no love. There's no compassion. It's just so much judgment. You know, feelings were not her strong suit. Okay, she said, I'm so rich I could buy happy. She never wept and never mourned the past. Why would she? Her past sucks. Like she'd probably wanted to just hopefully forget it. You know, but you can't. She was controlling, tried to control me. John, are you that shitty of a psychologist that you let your clients control you? But I mean, we've learned that they don't really have boundaries. You know, we've learned this with everything being exposed about their YouTube channel and how they, get really close to victims' families and then talk shit about them and do not treat them well, but seemingly do for show. And when it's monetized. So, Lily N717, thank you for becoming a member. But God, John. Ugh.
It's about the fact that years ago when that person cut me off, she could not handle my vulnerability and my raw emotion, and I'm still pissed.
Okay. Yeah. What did I expect from, like, how evolved are you as a person or a psychologist that you're mad at Lori Hellis 5 years later because she interrupted you, allegedly?
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Wow. You need some therapy. Okay. So now he's going to talk about Bob. There was Bob, whose father had ferociously belittled and abused him until he could fight back as a young adult. He remained helpless and ashamed throughout his life. Devoid of any real self. Everyone was out to get him. Every girlfriend was cheating on him. Jeez, I hope Bob doesn't read this. Paranoia sets in when the self disappears. On one drunken evening, Bob found a rope. Oh, Jesus. John, who's this going to help? John? Oh, my God. Climbed on his parents' roof where he used his considerable fixing skills. To loop the rope around the chimney with a noose on the other free end. With the noose secure around his neck, he ran straight and true for the full moon. What the? Who says that? Is that a Neil Young line? He ran straight and true for the full moon. And for a brief, untethered moment, Bob took flight. Are you romanticizing? Like, this is weird. This is a weird way to describe your client trying to take his own life. John, you're weird. Oh, God. This is why finding a therapist or a psychologist or whatever, it literally is as difficult sometimes and as important as like finding someone to date. Because some of these people are, just like, they're more cuckoo than us, who are just trying to get therapized, just trying to figure our shit out, process things. These people are bananas. This does. And yes, this feels like he's making it up. He's so weird. Anne says BoJack Horseman did it. Like, if you look at this, he's definitely been inspired by lots of genres of entertainment for these stories. Dolly says, why does he sound jealous? He kind of does. Yeah, it's John. It wouldn't be Lauren and John without jealousy. They're like the gin blossoms. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Thank you so much for becoming a member, Jess G. Thank you very much. Oh my God, these people are crazy. PCB music, how are they making it up? Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I saw Everyday with Jay's here. Shout out to Everyday with Jay. Shout out with Dolly's here. Let me know if someone else, if any other of the creators are here. Give you a shout out. You guys are killing it. You're doing great. Oh God, Jerry. Today I was listening to Everyday with Jay and she gave John a lisp. He does have a lisp. And it was cracking my ass up. John. She did it better. My lisp is just, I have one. I go, that's my lisp. But the lisp, Jay, that you gave John it really sounded like him. I was like, holy shit, he does kind of have a lisp. He does. And it makes him a little more likable. Okay. Yeah, the gang's all here. Yeah, I was like, oh my God, she's giving him a lisp. I love it. Hello, Calissa Cats. All right, so back to Bob and his rope. And so for a brief, untethered moment, Bob took flight. He finally found the freedom he so intensely desired. Sometimes an ugly wild prevails, a wild that knows no boundaries and has no limits. That wild only destroys, refusing to obey any logic or compassion, like a cancer unmoored by natural constraints. Bob had been the only client I have ever lost. And it haunts me every day. So he died. Why did I think that he wasn't gonna die? That somehow it didn't work? Why would you describe it like that? As his doctor or whatever you are. For that brief moment he took flight. What? Oh my God. I really thought he was going to live through that one. I really did. Because the way he was describing it was like a little too cavalier for someone who actually passed away. I thought it was going to be like, oh, and because the story before with Bonnie, it's like she got better. She figured some stuff out. Probably not by the help of John, but yeah. Okay. Right? Didn't she? Am I just rewriting this? She fell in love and everything changed. Okay, yeah, she fell in love. So why couldn't Bob? Good God. Why do we go from Bonnie to Bob like that? Oh my God. Cheryl Joy, thank you so much for the super chat. That is gross. He does make everything about himself, Judgy McJudgerson. That is not the way I would describe someone's journey who I treated. A client he's claiming he lost. And I think he's probably lost more. I think he's making most of this up, but there's no way he's only lost one because he's really bad at this. Okay. No offense, all offense, but he's really bad at this. Oh my God. Okay. All right. So Bob, good God. Wild wilderness, wild things come in many forms and shapes with endless variations. What they all share is uncertainty, unpredictability, and adventure. In the wild, you might just perish, but you could just as easily make peace with a few unruly monsters who refuse to be tamed. My mother, watching her spiral into helplessness and despair and unable to reach him, purchased a book about wild things so many years ago. You already told us this. His writing is just like when he talks to us. He just repeats everything over and over and over again, and not in an interesting way. Oh my God. Yeah, she purchased a book about wild things years ago. Perched by her side, the act of reading and togetherness created the safety to bring the wild things into the light of day, into awareness, and forever change that little boy's future. Psychologists always pull up that chair beside their clients and take in the stories and wild things that compose a life. So I guess he's saying where the wild things are, let him down the path of psychologists. Well, then I wish he never would have read that book. Oh my God. So let me praise all the wild things that make life precious. How did we go from this guy? I just feel like there should be more thought and kindness and sensitivity around writing about your only patient that you lost, that took his own life, than you gave him. We gave him one paragraph, and John is wordy. Okay. He gave more to the snapping turtles. And then we're just like, oh, so let me praise all the wild things that make life precious, unpredictable, and adventurous. To the raging rivers and the untamed canyons, to the rhinos and elephants and not tigers. You don't see no tigers, John. There's no tigers in Nevada or Utah, John. The grizzlies, buffaloes, leopards, mountain lions, sharks, snapping turtles. Did he Jaws? Is he going to tell us what happened in Jaws and claim that it happened to him? To the endangered species and diminishing glaciers, to the visionaries, entrepreneurs, artists, musicians, leaders who risk everything for an uncertain reward, to the extreme athletes and explorers of the unknown, out of the edge of life and death, to the trailblazers and pioneers of the mind, to those game changers who push towards the edge of the known world physically, mentally, emotionally. Jesus Christ, sir, wrap it up. Then we got a semicolon. To the scientists pushing back the frontiers of knowledge and science to the books, to the window, to the wall, to the sweat drip down John's balls, to all these, ski. Okay, sorry. Okay, science books, universities, professors who seek to upend the status quo and to push beyond the barriers of quotidian paradigms to the survivors of trauma and atrocities who provide examples of unimaginable resiliency and courage, and to all the children who dare to dream of a better future and a world without violence, racism, rampant inequality, and climate upheavals. What the? You don't care about that stuff, John? Stop. This is performative. He don't care. John. Why? I thought it was over. How much long? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a lot more. Wild things, all wild things. Some may be tamed, but most will not. Wild things can destroy, but they also have the power to heal. Which brings me to the wildest thing of them all, Max. He is obsessed with Max. Has he talked about Max before? Any of you people who maybe you were a hidden gem once upon a time? Did you ever talk about Max from Where the Wild Things Are before this? Because he has really talked about him quite a bit now. Obviously, this whole freaking blog is about him. Like,
let's get back to Brad Pitt.
I know he loves Brad Pitt, but I didn't know there was another man in his life. You know, I had no idea. John's getting a total boner over this Max guy.
It's hard to go to work with a boner. It's hard to drive a car with a boner. It's hard to mow the lawn with a boner. It's hard to go to sleep with a
boner. Hard to boner. Wendy coming in with a super chat. Let me get my little thingy. Beep boop. Wendy said, I can't with the dramatic pauses. It comes off fake as fuck. I stopped watching after 1 or 2 times. Just creepy. Is it John's dramatic pauses? He's just like, but he was about to say probably, Wendy, you missed out. I like your little pug in your picture. You missed out because he's probably going to say the most important thing he's ever said. You just have to wait. Can you imagine what John thinks the most important thing he's ever said is? I don't know if he's ever said anything important. He just reads quotes and talks about Sigmund Freud and then puts on his old lady glasses, takes off his old lady glasses and says, page 52. Mm-hmm. He just talks around and round and round in circles. Oh, and then he was going to lick his lips too. That's a good point. Lisa, that is a good point. Okay. So Max, you saved my life. And although I could never have known it at the time, I have spent my entire adult life trying to save you. I hope I never give up trying because you're worth it. Who? The Max from the book? You are the enduring child in us all, unafraid to follow. Stop. Leave children alone, John. Okay, Max is a kid in the book. He's not real. You already do enough harm to real children. He's like, I want to save him. Did he ask you? Oh my God, it's just creepy. It's creepy. I hope I never give up trying because you are worth it. What? He's not real, John. He's not real. It's for pretensies. Wendy, thank you for the super chat. Wendy says Chomo vibes possibly. I'm just saying check his hard drive. I don't know. I'm saying check his hard drive. That's all I'm saying. And he's always given me check the hard drive vibes. Dudes like this, just take a look-see. You know? It's the best indication. And that's just allegedly. But the stuff we know now, the fact that they are always covering these child stories and they're not good at it and they're not sensitive about the information. And obviously through these texts, we're learning, how much shit they actually talk about the victims' families and possibly the victims. So check the hard drive. Anyone who wants to be involved in that, just check the hard drive. Just please, God, check the hard drives. Probably hard drives, plural. Anywho, allegedly. Okay. So now he's obsessed with a little boy from a fictional book. And John's a whole big ass man. He's a grown up. Okay. He's like, I'm never going to stop. And Max has not consented, the fictional character, to John continuing to save him. You are the enduring child in us all, unafraid to follow your imagination wherever it leads. You are the story about the sometimes turbulent relationship between an unruly child and his mother. Get some therapy about the mommy stuff, John, for real. You can't therapize yourself for that. You have to go outside of yourself. Like, this is a lot. You clearly have so much unprocessed trauma regarding your mom. And in my opinion, just on what you've shared, you blame her too much. Okay? And where was your daddy? We talked about this yesterday. Where was daddy? Why don't you blame daddy for a little bit? Who wants her young son to remain wild, but still sends him to his room to tame him? Oh, they should have locked you in the dungeon, mister. He says, I still struggle and always will with a lifelong depression. Oh my God, this is just when you think you're just like, is this vlog going to get more fun? John's like, yeah, let's talk about my crippling depression. Get some Prestige, John. I don't know. Ashkawanda. Jesus. So he's super depressed. So he's like, I still struggle and always will with a lifelong depression. Are you sure? Like, I don't know. I don't want to. I feel a lifelong depression. But are you predicting your future? I mean, maybe you don't have to. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too optimistic, but it seems like this Lauren and John, they really love to be victims. Some days are worse than others, especially when my body refuses to cooperate with my mind. Ugh, try having ADHD, sir. There is this debilitating paralysis that engulfs my bad days. A swirling, pervasive vortex of numbness. A swirling, pervasive vortex of numbness. Unnecessary. And pain that refuses to subside, no matter how much I wish it away. Maybe you should check yourself in or something. This pain does not succumb to positive thinking. Self-talk. Well, how are you going to fix? You can't fix what is going on here? This pain does not succumb to positive thinking, self-talk, or similar such ruses and mental tricks. It's stubborn, smart, and unrelenting. Staring endlessly at the ceiling fan is sometimes the best I can do on those dark days. And I will blame a woman for that. And the nightmares still come and go. Oh my God. Serious, John. I was almost abducted twice. Once as a child and once as an adult. And you don't see me on here talk about my nightmares. Okay? I guarantee it was scarier than fall. I'd rather fall out of a car, honestly, and have no owies and have a cool secret with my mom where we don't tell my dad. I love when me and my mom have secrets that my dad doesn't know. No offense, all offense to my dad, but who cares? Sometimes my mom's, she'd be like, don't tell dad I bought this, or yeah, okay. I'm not going to tell him because she's my homie. I'm not going to tell him. Sometimes these need little secrets. I would much rather that than getting chased by a PDF file and almost kidnapped at 14 years old. But I digress, sir. I mean, like, we all have trauma. We all have things. But Lauren and John think they're the only people with things. And that their things are on the same level as other people's things when they're clearly not on the same level. Just like their egos are just the death of them. They're so strong. They're too big. Okay, so back to this. The nightmares still come and go. Occasionally, unexpectedly, a train will run through my dreams and over my motionless, outstretched body. Oh my God, this is so melodramatic. Right? This is so melodramatic. This is why women choose the bear, John. Okay, that grizzly bear and her mom, we run to. I want to run to you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tell me, will you stay or will you run away? This is why we run to the bear. Like, take me to heaven, please. Like, we run to the bear because of guys like you. I cannot fathom being married to someone like this. I cannot. My husband has never been this melodramatic. I mean, men, they can be alone, they can have their own, no, he knows, men know how they are, we're used to women. We're built with pain. Like we just from a young age, like, get ready, bitch. Pain is coming and blood and pain. And you just got to live your life and smile. Watch the Tampax commercials. All those bitches are smiling. Okay. You still got to go to softball practice. You still got to go to school. You still got to run to work. Okay. You got to keep up, but you're bleeding and you're in a lot of pain. You'll feel like you're dying. You're not, but nobody cares. So don't talk about it. Don't mention it. It's gross. Nobody wants to hear about it. And we're like, what? Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Blue Jay, thank you so much for the super chat. John went from incel to the closet. He hates women. Yeah. Men like this. I'm kind of, when they got so many problems with women and they're just like, why do you even want to marry a woman? It seems like you don't like them. So just leave us alone. Leave us alone. Go find a nice man to settle down with. Be nice to him. I mean, but it does seem like he likes men. So there you go. Maui Mama, thank you for the super chat. I'm telling you, John was describing her Las Vegas buffet tour in this blog. The wild animal habitat at the Mirage. I miss the Mirage. R.I.P. the Mirage. The shark slide at the Golden Nugget. The buffalo. You are so right, Maui Mama. Oh my God, R.I.P. the Mirage. That was me and my husband's favorite hotel to stay at when we were in Vegas. And we stayed there on our wedding night. Oh, I love it. But yeah, he's copying that. He's copying it all. Oh my God. Okay, I apologize. I don't want to pawn him off to the gays. I don't want to pawn him off to gay men either, but he seems to at least respect men. He doesn't respect women. Okay. And you're right. Brad Pitt. Loves Pink says Brad Pitt was taken. Brad Pitt was taken. So he had to settle, unfortunately,
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Oh, boy. All right. So nightmares, blah, blah, blah. Said a train. So occasionally, unexpectedly, a train will run through my dreams and over my motionless, outstretched body. Sometimes an unidentifiable creature will tear into my flesh or eviscerate my heart. Oh, no matter. I've already befriended them all. Brought them into the wild rumpus of my life. Not your rump, John. That is disgusting. Okay? Leave them animals out of your butt, John. Don't put them animals in your butt. In spite of my bad days, my heart will go on and on. Has become more resilient over time. In part thanks to Max. Jesus Christ. Max is good. I know Max isn't real, but you're going to need a TRO. And I think you have enough. If Lauren could get a TRO against Christina, you can get a TRO against Dr. John. I want to call him Dr. John, but John. Max, please. I know you're not real, but to him you are. So someone needs a TRO. The library, every library needs a TRO against John. All right. So in part, thanks to Max and the wild things. In part from carrying a lifelong pain, coexisting with my morality and frailty. Yeah, you're pretty frail. And the fragility is real. The male fragility is real in John. In part from discovering the unconditional love of finally being a parent. The heart, it turns out, can only be bent, but never fully broken. No, John, boners can be bent. The heart can definitely be broken. Okay? Duh. Seriously, sir.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Ugh.
I don't have any votes now.
The heart refuses to stop searching for those untamed places. For those untamed places where healing occurs, where wounds can be soothed and mended. Oh, when is it over? On my worst days, we know, John, you already fucking told us this. You'd like the wild things. You like the little kid Max. It's creepy now because you're a big adult. It is creepy. Okay, it's like me if I was quoting the Babysitters Club all these years later. Okay, I got to leave Stacy B. All right? As cool as I thought Claudia was, she has her own life now. And so do I. Did they have an influence? Sure. But geez, I mean, I'm not writing her a love letter. Okay. Plus, Stacy had diabetes, so she's dealing with stuff too. You know? Ugh. Anyways. And Claudia's probably poor because she was an artist, and I know about that life. You know, it's just, oh, good, you know. Okay, let's move on. And Marianne, I don't know, Logan loves Marianne. She's probably remarried. I feel like Marianne would have been the one to get in a cult, you know, because she was always kind of like the OG trad wife. And you're like, Marianne, you're so young. Don't settle down. She's like, I want to. And you're like, okay. So she probably got caught in a pyramid scheme or a, what are those? She probably sold those leggings, you know? What was that? What's it called when you do those? You sell stuff. And anyways, you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, she's on like her 5th divorce. And she MLM, yes, thank you so much. I always forget the name of MLM, multi-level marketing. She was in Little Bro, yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah. All right. So on my worst days, I pick up where the wild things are and read it. We know. Max still gives me hope. You already said that. Okay. For this planet of diminishing wild things. Okay, but stop kidnapping them then. Don't kidnap wild animals, please. I've recently begun to read The Wild Things to my son. Oh, geez. Now you're going to make him obsessed? As a gift for his 1st birthday. Okay, so now we have a timeline for when this was, which is probably how people figured out the year. Their son, I think, Lauren was like, my 8-year-old son and his mental health is not for sale for people to watch on Law and Crime. You're not going to explain. We're like, what? I didn't even know you had a son. What? Oh, okay. So he gave this to him as a gift for his 1st birthday. So maybe around that time. I prefer to read The Wild Things to him on those bad days when I can't shake a deep, abiding agony burrowing itself inside my body and my mind, following me everywhere. John's like, my body hijacked, my tits swollen. It's been a day. All right. Abiding agony burrowing itself into my body and mind. Ew. That just sounds gross. Following me everywhere. I want my son to know Max, to know Daddy's lava, to grow up with the wild things. I want him to discover all the things hidden beneath the surface, lurking in the depths of the unconscious, stirring with the mystery, creativity. Oh my God. It's too much, John. How much longer is this? Oh, we're almost over. Okay. On those bad days, blah, 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 when my soul aches and my mortality and fragility. Yes, you're very fragile, sir. Bring me closer to the edge of the cavernous abyss of the human heart. Oh my God. I close the book after reading the last page. Most of us do, John. That's not a novel idea. When you're done with a book, a lot of times, oops. Sorry, Trisha was coming out to play. Huh? John? What? We go, that was good. And done. I close the book after reading the last page, turn to my son and say, me and Mommy are getting a civil stalking injunction against a lady named Christina who makes tiki-takis, which are truthful about what Mommy has allegedly done. And she never names Mommy or shows Mommy. But Mommy's really scared because Mommy can't control her mouth. Mommy's really mean to her friends and victims, families. Mommy loves shit talking. And so Mommy's got to get a civil stalking injunction. Okay? Oh, no, he says, for as long as you remember, you do not say this to your son. You guys, he says, I turn to my son and I say, son, for as long as you remember me, for long as blood streams through your wild heart. Dude, this kid's going to have a nightmare. You telling this at night? For as long as blood streams through your wild heart, for as long as you remember all your adventures and days and loves and heartaches, for as long as you can touch and taste and experience all the wild things, You can always return home again and again. That's because John returned home again and again and again and again. To the place where you are loved best of all. Let the wild rumpus start. Let us together set the wild things free. The end. Where's the scorpion? I was looking forward to the scorpion. Is there another article I have to read about a scorpion, you guys? Beach Randall says, it sounds like ChatGPT. Velvet says, dork. Oh my gosh. Tripping on a mystery says, my chihuahua's a wild thing. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Dr. John. Yes. File this under, yes, otter fiction. That would be not real. It didn't happen.
What the hell? Oh my God. No way.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
I'm oh, was it in her? I caught Jay's like later in her stream. So maybe I missed that. Was it talked about earlier? Damn it. Because I was listening during the Patreon. And what was before the Patreon? There was a couple things. Oh my goodness, you guys. Yes, the scorpion. John and Lauren's Christmas Patreon live. Okay. So I must have just missed that somehow. Because I heard part of the Patreon Christmas live. And let me tell you, you know, that was depressing. They did sound like they were both going to fall asleep or they were high. And they were like, Santa came. And I like how you guys clocked that now she's calling it the studio, but really it's just Grayson's extended stay apartment. But she's like, I was at the studio. What? All right, send me the Meeeeegan links you want me to roast, and I'll be happy to roast them. You know? Says she's obnoxious, and I believe you would have us crying. Send it. I think I've seen one Meeeeegan thing, maybe. Maybe two. I don't know. But yeah, feel free to email them to me. JoleenReacts@gmail.com, pretty please. And then I can also go check out. But if you have a specific video where you think I should start, please send it my way. Yes. Oh, yes, Molly. Kresha shared. So if you missed it, go to Everyday with Jay. And during Everyday with Jay's live today, Kresha came in and was like, read her mom, Kay's comment. So Kay left a comment on the Hidden True Crime. Did she leave it? It was at the 9-hour video. And she did it recently, you know, because obviously so much has happened since that 9-hour live. And with Kay and Kresha, you know, realizing, holy shit, this lady is not who she claimed to be. And then Lauren striking Kresha's channel because she didn't want the truth out there about how they really feel about her now, how victims' families actually feel. And so Kresha left just a very powerful comment that I'm sure they've deleted. Oh, no, the response video. Thank you. So it was the response video with John. Let's get back to Brad Pitt. And she deleted it. Oh, difficult research posted. Okay, let's take a look at it then. But, oh my God. It's like, oh. Okay, we'll read it over here. Let me go. Shout out to Undercrusher. Do. If you're not already, subscribe to Undercrusher. I'll drop her channel. I think I did see her. Maybe it was in Jay's chat one time, and she said, Undercrusher said, I just want more subscribers than Meeeeegan. So I don't know how many subscribers Meeeeegan has, but sub to Crusher and help her make her dreams come true. You know? Okay, let me drop Undercrusher's link here in the live chat for you guys. If you're not already subscribed, I'm sure most of you are already, but just in case, and I'll also put it in the boop boop. Let me put it above John's video, John. I'm gonna put it above you, Jen. Oops. So sub to difficult research. Difficult research. Oops. There she is. Okay. I'll save that. So that'll be in the description if you're on the replay crew and you're like, where is that link? All right. So did she post it on her? All right. So here is what was posted. All right, you guys, send me the ones you think I should start with. I can take a look at her YouTube channel and look for ones too. But if you know, because didn't she do some Lauren apology videos, or didn't she? Isn't there another? I think there's another lady that's popping up in my algorithm. Maybe her name is Penny, and I think she had a picture of that Meeeeegan lady and Meeeeegan crashing out or something. So, so maybe those are the videos I need to look at, is the same ones that Penny's looking at, where Meeeeegan is taken up for and crashing out about Lauren. Okay, so Under Kresha, aka Difficult Research, posted, attention, Kay Valo Woodcock posted a comment on Hidden True Crimes We Respond video last night, 12/29/25. She expressed her belief that the comment might be deleted soon. So I wanted to capture screenshots to ensure that if removed, Lauren won't silence my mom again. Please share her message with everyone on social media. Hashtag love always wins. Okay. So here's Kay Valo Woodcock posted a comment on the We Respond video yesterday. Is it the 30th? Oh yeah, tomorrow is, oh my gosh, tomorrow's New Year's Eve. Yes. She expressed her belief that the comment might be deleted soon. So I wanted to capture screenshots to ensure. Okay. So she can't silence my mom again. Please share her message with everyone on social media. All right. So she says, oh, yes, I am here. When I realized 4 years later how unprofessional LaurenMatthias is, taking full advantage of our kindness during the worst time of our entire life, she lied, manipulated, she used us. The person you see on YouTube is not the person she is. Takes credit for other people's work or good deeds. I never felt dirty until I learned the true Lauren and how she operates. We were extremely vulnerable and she swooped in. We happily allowed and helped them build their channel. Hell yes. Yes, Kay. Put some respect on the fact that John and Lauren definitely exploited this horrible family tragedy that Kay and Kresha and family went through and made probably a pretty penny off of it and then tried to silence them. That's crazy. So she says, we were extremely vulnerable and she swooped in. We happily allowed and helped them build their channel. Our story is the foundation of which built this channel. It's disgusting. And I won't be a bit surprised how quickly she will delete my comment here. During Charles' AZ trial, Lori, she actually pulled me aside during a court break and started telling me all this mean girl BS with Lindsay and others. Oh my God, Lauren, how could you pull Kay aside and think that your bullshit is something she would at the trial?
God, what is your childhood trauma?
You're despicable.
Okay, so so you pulled her aside telling her all the mean girl BS with Lindsay and others. So you needed to talk shit to the victims' families about your stupid situation that you created? Who would do that? I'm in a very stressful emotional state and she dumps this shit in my lap? She struck my daughter Kresha's channel, Difficult Research, Under Kresha, the night when I asked Kresha to air my grievances with Hidden True Crime. I needed to unburden my soul. My daughter, JJ's aunt, Charles' niece, my son Todd's sister, can't be more of a victim. Family than that. She tried to silence me and Kresha. That was wrong in every sense of the word. I'm not sure HTC will survive this, but you can bet I will be watching. If I see her befriend another victim, oh yes, in an unprofessional manner to get the inside scoop, then trash them behind their backs, which she's building her channel on, I'll be the watchdog from now on. So she can't do this again. She isn't who she proclaims to be, period. Two-faced 24/7. It's taken time for me to process the last 2 AZ trials before I could think about how awful Lauren truly is. I can go on, but it's all I want to say tonight. Take care. Well said, Kay. I just feel bad that you even have to say this, that this woman ever leached onto your family and your family's tragedy and acted like a friend when really she was a foe the whole time, and a vampire and a leech and an exploiter and a life ruiner. Her and Grayson, John, just life ruiners. Holy shit. Get it, Kay. Props to Kay. I got to give this a like here. Oh my gosh. It's at the trial. She goes to Kay to talk some bullshit about Lindsay and them. Like, they don't have the bandwidth for that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, mad respect for Kay. Yes, Sharon McRib is back. Don't tell Trisha, you guys. Trisha will get very, very mad. All right.
I'm having chest pain.
Yes, Kay just mic drop. She's like, here's how it is. Yes, I love that she's able to speak her truth. I hate that they tried to silence Kay and Kresha. I think, in everything that's happened, sometimes I forget, like, oh yeah, she copyrights. Yes, I know we say it, but like the craziness of that, the evilness of that, to try to silence the victims' families from speaking, to protect your stupid brand when you're the one who's tarnished it. Like, I understand businesses, you try to protect your brand, but when they're caught in the text, you know what you did. And that still is more important than, all the people you continue to hurt, rather than just apologizing. It's baffling that they can't own their behavior and just apologize. All this has to happen. People have to continue to be hurt, to have to continue to get, the law used against them, to silence them, rather than just like being like, dude, I suck. I have to work on I fucking suck. I'm so sorry. You deserve so much better. I don't even know what's wrong with me. I just love talking shit. Whenever I have a chance to talk shit about someone who's nice to me, I talk shit. So I got to go to a therapist, not John, that specializes in how to get me to stop talking so much shit and being mean and being a user. Eve in Germany says, Jolene, I'm 45 minutes behind. Hello, Eve. We're in the future. I can confirm that my son was aware at 5 years old that the vehicle door must be shut. I figured most 5-year-olds would know, But Wendy says it's predatory behavior. Yeah. Yeah, I do the shit talking. Okay. And I'm not going to talk shit about people. Like, I'm not going to exploit families of horrific crimes and then talk shit about them. Okay. I'm like fun shit talking. Not like truly evil. Invite them into your home. Make them feel as though they're safe. Make money off them. Exploit their tears. Literally do videos and post. When I didn't even know HTC or Lauren and them. But when I first saw that they posted pictures And we're like, look at us. We gave our home to Kay and John, and they were able to come in. And then we babysat there. I'm just like, what? Like, they put it on social media for praise and attention and monetization reasons. They did it to be like, look at us. We're close to the victims' families as like a flex. And really, it's just wholly unprofessional. I mean, I even had a lot of times when I roast people, I don't want to befriend them, like, because I feel like then I can't be the funny, because I'm like, now I know them. Now I don't want to become a character, if that makes any sense. But they have no boundaries, and I'm just doing silly jokes, and they're like dealing with some serious shit, and they have no boundaries, no ethics. Spill the Crime Tea, thank you so much for coming in with the super chat. Says I emailed you Meegan's video. Please roast her. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to do a poll. It's because we got to get to the next roasting. All right. So let me do a poll for you guys. You guys are going to vote. And you let me know. It's just a question. And we'll decide where we're headed for the rest of the stream. Okay. Let me get to my page here. And you'll let me know if you want me to roast this Meeeeegan's video that was just sent to me, or we were going to do Duty Ron today. So we can push back either of them to tomorrow, the next day. But I have to get your feedback on this. Oh, I did a poll last time. Why am I'm like, I know how to do it. Don't worry, guys. Oh. YouTube is holding a lot of your comments. Apologies if you're not seeing your comments pop up. YouTube's like, you said something we don't like. So let me, no, that's the goal thing. Is this it? No. Is this it? Yay. Okay. So, what do we roast next? Okay. And then I'll put Duty Ron is one option, and Meeeeegan is the next option. Okay, so vote. We'll give it a minute or two. And then we will, whatever has the most votes, we will roast today. And then the other one we'll roast tomorrow or another day. And, okay, so you guys see so far we got, it's neck and neck. You guys keep voting. Right now, Duty Ron's at 44%. Meeeeegan is pulling in the lead at 56%. 152 votes, 158 votes, 160 votes. This is kind of fun. I should do more polls. Unless you guys are annoyed by polls, then I won't. But 171, 173 votes. Meeeeegan's in the lead still. Duty Ron, can you pull through? I don't know, Ron. I don't know, Ronnie. Ronnie, baby. Meeeeegan's got 56%. We got 196 votes. Let's see how many people we got got 915 people in the chat. Smash that like. Hopefully we're at 900 likes, you guys. I'm going to like the video too, just because why not? You got to like yourself. Not as much as Dr. John and Lauren like themselves, but all right. We're only a minute in and we have 240 votes. 56%. Is Meeeeegan. Okay, we'll do a countdown. 10 seconds left to vote. 10, 9. Hey, actually, we'll play a little video. Who wants me to just yell at them? After this video, I'll close the poll. And I'm going to go grab an energy drink because I feel like I'm going to need an energy drink because you guys are saying she's boring. I'm going to have to do a lot of work then. The real boring people. So, all right. One more minute to vote. And I'll grab an energy drink. I'll be right back.
Because they're not allowing you to be complex.
No, I need to conform. Yeah, when she's talking about people in the text messages, it's very complex. You don't get it.
You need to conform, right? If you reject them, you're not conforming. You're not loyal. Like one of the themes that you see throughout this entire TikTok is, oh, she's a bad friend.
Do you see how ridiculous this is, John? Even when you describe what's in the TikTok, oh, she's a bad friend. Do you see how that's not a crime? That's not a threat. That's not stalking. That's women who aren't getting along and they're acting petty and they're fighting with each other and they're trying to one up each other.
I'm going to punish her for being a bad friend. She doesn't know
I'm punishing her for being a bad friend.
what a friendship is. That's
Not a friendship is.
the ideal. That's the
You just summed up what's going on.
reason why there's a real risk of violence here is because number one, this can escalate so easily. And number
Or it couldn't. Name something that you've covered that started like this. With wine-soaked upper middle class white ladies who get in fights and each other after making tiki-takis. That's not going to happen. And you know it, John. I'm ashamed of you, John.
Oh, half of you got to go. You got to go by noon today.
Yeah, we heard the dog.
No, John. They will just continue to talk shit on each other. No one will be schmurdered.
Number two, you don't fit that ideal. You never did. You're not conforming to this very narrow, rigid perspective that they want you to fit into.
What a friend is and their friend. And yeah.
They don't want you to talk shit about them. What a novel idea for a friend. Hey, can you not talk shit about me? Thank you so much.
That makes this, by the way, I mentioned the moral crusade. That makes this an ideological battle in the sense that
You smug motherfucker.
research showing that revenge is an addictive that it's in many ways, the desire for revenge is more addictive than all the drugs you can imagine that are addictive.
Okay. Thank you for that, John. More addictive than all the drugs you can imagine. All right. The poll is closed. Meeeeegan has won with 314 votes. Meeeeegan received 57%. Duty Ron 43. We will do Duty Ron on another day. Sorry, Duty. You're off the hook today, Duty. Duty. All right, I got some super chats here too as I pull. Let me pull this up too. Okay, let me check my email. Oops. Come on, email. Pull up for me. If you haven't yet, if you guys don't mind smashing that like, let the YouTube algorithm know we're here. We're doing it. That sounded weird, but you know what I mean. Okay. Let me grab this here. The Joleen Reacts. Here we go. And Meeeeegan. Okay, so let's see. Super chat. Thank you so much, Spill the Crime Tea. Thank you, Galen. Thank you so much. Galen Gam gifted 10 memberships to the channel. That is so generous of you. Thank you so much. I love that you all have doggo pictures too. I feel like we're one and the same. We see each other. So congratulations to those of you who got memberships. Put your hearts in the chat for Galen. And thank you, Docket Decoder, for the super chat. You walk through a grim post about John's client with humor, client suicide with humor and empathy, which was awkwardly more care than John showed. Well, thanks. It's gross that he could just. It just felt so cavalier, like so flippant, like, ugh, John. Shirley, thank you so much for the super chat. For every crooked pot, there was a crooked lid. Just saying. Shirley, a poet and you don't know it. Philosopher Shirley, did you go to Princeton? This is good. That was good. For every crooked pot, there's a crooked lid. Just saying. You're not wrong, Shirley. That's actually more profound. John Matthias is going to steal that. That's more profound than anything he's ever said in his life. Okay, let me move this down a little. There we go. Lock it in. Tortoise interference. Thank you so much for the super chat. If there's time, I need a poll for deciding if alligator snapping turtle interference lends more clout. Thanks so much. Are you changing your name? Alligator snapping turtle interference. Yeah, I think it does than tortoise. I'm more scared. It's scarier. All right, here we go, you guys. I'm nervous to be. I think I've seen maybe something briefly. Okay, so quick reminder. Meeeeegan. Okay, so I'm going to drop a link to her channel too, because I'm not a hater. Okay, I'm a roaster. I mean, sometimes I can be a hater for sure. But here's a link. I'm also going to put it in the description of the video if you want to watch the whole thing. I never want to stop anybody's bag. Okay, so the Meeeeegan video, and I will put it in the description so you can go there and you can watch the whole thing without my interruptions, if that's more of your style, or if you want to go back. Okay, I don't want to be a big time hater. All right. So Meeeeegan is Lori Vallow's cousin, right? You guys, help me out. Help me out. And you won't manage long of and Julie's like, you won't like, okay, yes. So it's a cousin, like a first cousin, like their siblings are siblings. Or no, their parents are siblings. Joleen, get it together. Like they each have a parent that's a sibling. Okay, first cousin. Because I think the way some people say first cousins and the way I did, they were like, that's not what a first cousin is. I'm like, what? Then what is a first cousin? I don't know. Okay, so Meeeeegan has a channel. She's got 25,000 subscribers. And I wonder, did she start her channel? I'm just looking at it right now. Let me pull it up here, you guys. During the trial? Like when this all happened, or did she have a channel before? I can find the date on it too. Let me share it here. So here is Meeeeegan's channel. And okay. So she does one-on-one coaching. She's a life coach? Okay, so live one-on-one coaching available now at thirdverse.com. That's thirdverse.com. Home of the Midlife Revolution podcast. Okay, I'm in midlife. Where we make small changes that turn out to be revolutionary. Discussions at the intersection of narcissism, oh boy, true crime and high demand religions like the LDS Church. So is she a former LDSer? Host Meeeeegan Connor, cousin of convicted Mormon felon Lori Vallow Daybell. Whoa.
It's not enough.
That's an interesting thing to put in your description and bio. Meeeeegan Connor, not to be confused with the daughter of Dan Connor, okay, Roseanne Connor, actually the cousin of convicted Mormon felon Lori Vallow Daybell. Survivor of narcissism, trafficking, and coercive control. But I thought you were still friends with Lauren. So how can you be? I think she's still doing it to you.
Boom. Okay. Roasted.
All right. Survivor of narcissism, trafficking, and coercive control. Mom of 6 and breaker of generational trauma cycles. Holy shit. Okay, Meeeeegan. Jeez. It's getting a little serious here, Meeeeegan. All right. Well, now I will just click on the video that you guys sent me. All right. Let me share it again. But that was interesting to put that in your cousin of. Does she still talk to Lori in jail or something? I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, so this video is called Stalking is Serious. Oh, God. Here's the shocking truth you haven't heard. And this is from 2 months ago. It says 55,000 views. The stalker was not the biggest problem. I reveal who was. LaurenMatthias of Hidden True Crime released a brave and emotional live stream detailing the nightmare that she and her HTC family, HTC family have endured these last several months. 9 hours later, she emerged victorious.
It's inappropriate.
In my opinion. Yes, just in your opinion. Because, well, having taken her power back, you got to take the power back. And the power to tell her own story instead of having it exploited. This lady is very susceptible to cults because holy buckets. No, honey, that is. I think Lauren is doing the exploiting. Okay. My own take reveals that there are hidden problems in this story and several people who have not yet been. Oh, you're going to call people out, Meeeeeegan? Meeeeeeegan? All right. Come on, Meeeeeegan. Here we go, Meeeeeegan. She looks like she has a good time. She looks fun. She's very pretty and she looks fun. She's pretty, but she don't look happy starting this video out. Okay, here we go.
Let me just start by
hi introduction. Okay. Let me just start. Like, don't raw dog me like this, bro. We need some foreplay here.
Addressing those people who have negative things to say about LaurenMatthias's 9-hour live stream. And
are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? She's talking to me. All of us here. She's talking to all of us here, you guys. Crasha's here. Hello. Under Crasha. Do. We just read your mom's. We heard it on Everyday with Jay. And then we read it over here. And tell your mom she did a wonderful job expressing her feelings regarding this. And like, way to go. That seemed, sorry, I'm in roast mode. So I'm like, but your mom deserves all the claps, all the love, all the good stuff for speaking out. And yeah, she wonderfully put her feelings, and I hear they already deleted it, which doesn't surprise me. So, but Undercrusher says she's over 50 too. Looks wonderful for that age. I'm 47. She does not look over 50. I thought she was younger than me. I'll be honest with you. I thought Meeeeegan was younger than me. The minute I saw her, I was like, that looks like a woman in her 30s. But then she did say midlife. But she looks like 30s, maybe? I don't know. Okay, yeah. Sim says I went to find Kay's comment on HTC. Couldn't find it. We hear it's been deleted. So they are asking, Kay and Undercrusher are asking to share it on social media. Share Kay's words in her comments. I will share it as well. And obviously here, and then maybe on the Twitter, okay, the Instagram, wherever you think, you can go and get the word out. She's a grandma? She does not look like a grandma, okay, at all. So far, she, I'm already shocked by the age thing.
Until you've had it happen to you, you have no idea how you would respond.
Okay, but here's my thing with people that say it like this. I don't hate to, but I have to stop so often and so soon. But like, how do you know most of the people watching haven't been stalked or had something like that happen? And that's why they're calling out the bullshit and going, what is she talking about? This is not at all what it's like to be harassed or stalked. What? So you're just assuming that everyone who criticizes it has never been in a situation. It's probably because they've been in a situation like that they're like, this is some bullshit.
Bring it home. What if it was you? What if it was your daughter, your sister?
Well, I would apologize. If people had that many text messages of me talking shit about people who did not deserve me talking shit, I would say sorry. Okay. Now, usually I only talk shit about people I think deserve to be talked shit about. And I've learned in my age, say it, forget it, write it, regret it, like Dorinda says. And I would usually say it to their face. 100% of the time. Yeah. I know that doesn't, might not make me the nicest person, or maybe I don't know. But I know that if I put it down in writing, it's like something I'd also tell you to your face. Because I'm not in middle school anymore. And so if I feel some type of way and I don't want that person to ever know I feel this type of way, I wouldn't write it down or send it to anybody. I don't know. Is that weird? That's normal, right? That's like healthy, I think. Anyway.
Sister, your friend. Once you've been the target of social or physical violence, that past experience reframes everything in your worldview, and you see everything through a completely different lens. None of us has the right to judge Lauren and Grayson for the way they've responded to this situation.
Ma'am, we all have the right to judge whatever the fuck we want to judge. I'll be honest. If you put it on the internet, it's getting judged, girl. So how dare you judge us for judging? How dare you become the judge and jury to decide what we can judge? You put it out for public consumption. You wanted to manipulate, not you, but Lauren wanted to manipulate people and make them feel some type of way so she can push forth her narrative. So hell yeah, we can judge it. We can have an opinion about it. Hell yeah. This is, again, the dumbest things they say to try to silence people out of having opinions. It's not like I went to your house and read your journal. You put it on the internet. I mean, what don't people understand about this? You literally put this out there for public consumption. She monetized it. She made a lot of money off it from ad revenue. She made a lot of super chats off of it. She hasn't taken it down. And if she didn't want people to talk about it, she never would have brought it to the internet, and she definitely would have taken it down by now. But she didn't, because it still makes her money. So we do have the right to have opinions about things. Yeah, we do. You don't get to decide that because it's your little friend. I don't know why Lauren is your friend anyways. What has she done for you lately? And didn't she talk shit about you? Has she not seen the text? Have those been released? I don't know. Thank you, artist. So good to see you. Let me find my correct page here. Thank you. Hello, Jolene. Yes, say it and forget it, write it and regret it. Dorinda from the Real Housewives of New York, and now on this upcoming season 4 of Traitors, premiering January 8th, said that. And I was like, yep, exactly. Yeah, we're all here for our opinions. So only Lauren gets to have an opinion about things? Only Lauren and John, no one else, just them? And when they're uncomfortable, they get to cover true crime and cases about children and tragic events and trauma and exploit that. But no one else can have an opinion about anything? It's so weird. It's so weird. Even thinking back, thank you, Hawkeyes Loves Nature. It's a great point. Thinking back to her being like in law and crime, like her, trauma can't be televised, can't be monetized, can't be picked apart, but she's made her living doing that with true crime. I mean,
God, what is your childhood trauma?
Thank you, Blue Jay 5917 for the super chat. Says Meeeeegan, I wonder what Lauren has on you. Oh yeah. Have we seen? Because I know there's so many texts and they're kind of, or group chats and things are coming out. But have we seen what she said about Meeeeegan? I think wasn't it like keep Meeeeegan away from me or something? Yeah, it was something. It wasn't nice, if I remember correctly.
Situation.
Like, that's the thing. Lauren has talked so much shit. Like, I can't remember all the things she said about people. I can't even remember. She talked shit about so many people.
Because not a single one of us knows exactly what they've gone through, even after.
No, we do, because they told us. They told us. And you're going to say, no, they told us. She told us, she showed us all the receipts. And we were like, that's bullshit. No, we saw it. She literally showed us, Meeeeegan. What's going on? Are you reading something? What are you looking at? What is Meeeeegan looking at? What is she looking at? Meeeeegan.
After
over here.
A 9-hour video.
Meeeeegan.
Hello, beautiful humans. I'm Meeeeegan Connor, the host of the Midlife.
She needs a new mic. I need you to get a new mic, Meeeeegan. Has she gotten a new mic in the past 2 months? The sound is awful. If my sound's ever like this, please tell me, guys. Please tell me. Yeah, Lauren, she knows everything. She was like, I gotta tell my side of the story. This audio is horrendous, Meeeeegan. And then she's like, hello, beautiful humans. It's me, Meeeeeegan.
Revolution podcast. And today I want to comment on the video that LaurenMatthias of Hidden True Crime posted.
Okay.
Just a few days ago, on October 15th, 4 days ago. So far, it has over 320,000 views.
It's a lot of money, Meeeeegan.
And it has garnered some backlash from lots of different people for lots of different reasons. And I want to address that. And I also want to address stalking in general. I want to address the problems that women.
Okay, you guys weren't wrong. She's very boring. Oh my God, Meeeeegan. We're gonna have to speed you up a little bit, baby girl. I'm so sorry. This is slow. This is very.
It's not enough.
Come on, girl. Wake up. Grab an Alani. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm going to turn this on when I go to bed, I feel like. Put me right to bed, Meegs.
Face in society, especially as creators, putting ourselves out there in a public space.
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing that I'm going to talk about is something that you probably...
Okay, I'm speeding up to 1.3. You guys let me know if it's too fast, and I'll bump it down to 1.2. But we're going to try this.
Did not see coming. Because, in my opinion, the stalker is not actually the problem. I'll tell you who I think is the problem, and I'll go through the entire...
Just tell us now. What is this? Forget after this commercial break. Just tell us now.
Timeline as far as I can get. And I also want to make room for the fact that immediately after my live stream, Duty Ron is going to be going live with LaurenMatthias as his guest. So it is my...
So you were the opener for fucking Duty Ron?
Lord, no.
Oh my God. This was really their promotional tour. So, okay. So you thought you were going to be on the right side financially, I think. Because you're like, Duty Ron, that's a big channel. Okay. Lauren's got a big channel. So yeah, I'll open for you guys. The problem is when you're an opener, you set the tone for the whole show and the energy. So you could be the reason that everything after was horrible. You know, it's very important being an opener, being a host. Okay.
My goal to end well in advance of that, because I have a great deal of respect for him, and because the entire reason that I'm doing this video is it's not
for money,
not only to support Lauren, but
and money and subscribers.
It is a big part of the reason why I'm doing this.
Money.
The other part is to spread awareness, to help people understand this situation better.
How do you have a good understanding of it? Like, how would you have? I don't understand. Okay.
And to understand the dynamics that lend themselves to these types of situations. It's also to educate so that we as women don't end up getting inadvertently pulled into some kind of a social situation like this.
Oh my God, not the fake feminism bullshit again. You guys aren't real feminists. Lauren said she was a feminist as a kid and she loved Gloria Steinman. She turned a feminist icon into a man with her last name. She was like, not Gloria Steinem. No, it's too much vagina. Gloria Steinman. She's my favorite feminist. My favorite murder, my favorite feminist is Gloria Steinman. My favorite part of her is the penis. I love the penis.
I really want people to come away feeling like they've learned something about group bullying, about cyberbullying, about stalking, and about how we can better support each other in the online space.
Oh boy.
I did not want to do this live.
Oh, you guys always say that, you fake fox. I can't. I don't want to do this. Yes, you did. If you didn't want to do live, you don't do it. Every shitty YouTuber, influencer apology is like, I never wanted to do this live. Lauren said the same thing. It's still up. It's still there. It's still making money. Come on, Redbird 5053. Thank you so much for coming in with a super chat. Appreciate you. They always say that. I never want to do this video ever. Never me. Right? Like you have a choice. Like Buffy the Vampire Slayer says, it's not always a good choice, but it's a choice nonetheless. We all have a choice. Okay, me.
But I was having a lot of trouble with StreamYard, and I actually have recorded several times and then gone back and erased things. I did not want to mess this up. It was very important to me, and I wasn't happy with the way things looked after they were recorded because the audio wasn't syncing up, and I didn't have time to fix it. So that's the reason I decided to just go live. I would have felt a lot more comfortable just recording it and then...
Your audio's not syncing up again. To her lips. Watch her lips move in the words. That happens sometimes. Like when I upload videos, I'll be like, what the... Like my shorter edits of things, I'll be like, why is my mouth like... And I'm done talking.
Editing it and putting it out there and being in the chat. I want to say thank you so much to all the mods who are here, and especially Kirsten, who's in the studio here with me, helping me to star comments. What I really...
You make your mods go in the studio with you to star comments? God, I don't even expect my mods to show up. I'm like, they probably have something better to do. You know? I don't know. That's weird. You need to star comments. I just do that.
want is if you have a genuine question about something or unclear about something, if it can't be clarified in chat, then Kirsten will star it for me, and I'll try to address as many questions as I can at the end, again, with that time frame in mind. And
why would I have a question for you?
Also just want to call for kindness and respect.
No, I don't. No, thanks.
You're despicable.
Not really. I didn't see any. Don't start none, won't be none, Meegs.
In the chat, it's okay for us to disagree. It's okay for people not to support Lauren. It's okay for people to disagree with the way she's handled things. It's okay for people to disagree with what I'm saying directly.
You just told us it's not. You said you gotta believe she was stalked, harassed, cyberbullied. I'm sick of this shit. I didn't want to make this video. You just told us it's not okay to believe she wasn't. Now you're like, it's okay if you think she's. You said we can't see anything. We have to shut up. Someone says. Comes forward, puts all this bullshit out there. We just got to take it and go, thank you. Can I have some more? Oh, God.
All of that is okay. Healthy disagreement is 100% welcome on this channel. I don't ever.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
I don't know if I agree with that.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
I doubt it. I mean, I know I'm new to your channel, but I'm going to guess it's an echo chamber.
Plan to delete comments unless they are just blatantly hateful. Hate speech is never allowed on this channel, and I just always call for kind and respectful discourse. Again, it's okay for us to disagree.
You're not my mommy. Shut up. Just delete it if you don't like the comments. I don't give a fudge. Who cares? It's your channel. Do what you want. I feel like, why are you schooling me? Oh my God.
As long as we do it with kindness and respect. So I am going to be playing just a couple.
Give a gal a warning.
Well, I don't like Facebook, and I don't like the internet.
God.
Full of clips from this video, very short clips, because I want the focus to be on understanding the situation, understanding what went wrong, and understanding how we can change things for the better in the future. I apologize for not always looking directly at the camera. I do have.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Thank you for addressing that.
Have extensive notes and narrative written, and on a topic like this where I feel so strongly about it and where it also.
You don't trust your instincts. You trust that you might say the inside thoughts out loud. You trust that the truth, how you really feel, because you know, Meeeegan, you know Lauren sucks. You now know she's talked shit about you. So I have to write it down, because otherwise I'll just go, she did it. She does suck. Why is she? And you're afraid that that's going to happen. It's okay, baby girl. It's okay.
Affects me very personally.
It's okay. I've worked for corporate America before. I played the game, bitch. You can't always say it, you know?
I want to make sure that I don't miss anything. So I am going to be reading some of my comments today, and I'm going to do my best to interact with the questions in the chat as much as I possibly can.
Okay, let's go.
Thanks to all of you who are members of the Midlife Revolution. Right. And I also want to say that I created an entire e-course about how to.
Are we selling our e-course, or are we sticking up for our friend? I mean, there's nothing wrong, but like, just be transparent. Are we selling our e-course? Is this marketing for your business, or do you really care about your friend? I think we know. I think that's it. We don't even have to watch the rest. We will, because people have asked me to, but now we know. Now we know what your motives are. Follow the money. There you go. Just could have been honest. We're all on YouTube. We all make money. We're all doing something. You're selling your business, but you're doing it under the guise of like, hey, it's wrong to judge my friend who's been to this thing. And you just had to like try to school us. And then you're like, anyways, on sale now. My e-course. Yeah, right. What the fuck is an e-course? Is this online? Discount $1,800 to $400. That's actually a good discount. If it was $1,800 and she jumped it down to $400. Here we go. Okay. We'll think about it, Meeeegan. All right.
To identify and defend against manipulation and control. And
okay, no one's gonna buy your e-course now because you can't even read Lauren. Okay, you're like, no, Lauren's great. She's so great. Like, you actually believe Lauren's story. Why would we want training to just like believe liars? Do you do believe liars e-course?
A lot of what I teach in that e-course is a lot of what I'm going to be talking about tonight. Understanding the dynamics, understanding how to deal with these situations in a way that protects your peace and your sanity, so that you don't end up having your lives run by bullies. The course is called Bully Proof.
I am 45. I'm not going to have my life run by bullies. Who the fuck needs this? I don't know. Maybe it's the perimenopause. Maybe it's the fact that I'm ADHD. Maybe it's the fact that I'm an Aquarius. But you can't bully me. I'm unbullyable. I just don't fucking care. My tits are sweating too much to care. I have other problems I'm focusing on right now. Okay. I have to change my t-shirt multiple times a day. Like whatever you can bring at me. Okay.
And it's available on my website at third-verse.com. I also want to give a disclaimer that Lauren and Grayson are friends of mine. And we have gotten to be close with each other over the years. Good friends. But that
missing another boundary with the Schmurders family, Lauren and Grayson,
does not sway my bias in this situation. I actually was there to witness many of these instances in real time as they took place. And I could tell by the reaction, both physical, verbal, and by the dynamics of everything, that this was an incredibly distressing and terrorizing situation for both Lauren and Grayson. And I just want to say that I don't necessarily agree with everything that they did and the way that they handled everything. But the bottom line is the statement that I made at the beginning. None of us knows exactly how we would handle it until we're confronted with it. And when it's right in front of your face, you can't escape it. And that's part of the issue about this, is that stalking comes to find you. Bullying comes to find you. And even if you try to completely guard yourself and protect yourself, you're never going to be completely free of people who want to tear you down and criticize you. So with that said, yes, supporting my friends is important to me, but there's something that needs to be discussed in the broader conversation about.
It's my e-course, which is on sale now, 50% off. Get it this holiday season if you want to learn how to simp for online bullies like Lauren and Grayson, who's kind of scary.
What Lauren and Grayson and their families have been through. So first of all, I highly, highly recommend that you go and watch the entire 9-hour video. Yes.
Oh, go give my friend more money. Yes, I was saying, I'll find you. Like Isla Fisher's character from, what was it? Wedding Crashers. I'll find you. That's bullying. I'll find you.
It's 9 hours long. Watch all 9 hours. It's uncomfortable.
Watch all 9 hours so she gets all the ad revenue. Okay. Because she's going to sign up for my e-course and she's going to put it on there. Eventually, Lauren agreed to put my e-course on her. I'm going to post about it. Yeah. On her YouTube. I'm like really excited. So she hasn't done it yet. She promised a while ago, but she's just been busy. And she doesn't call me back or text me back or acknowledge me in public. But when she needs something, she contacts me. Yeah. When she needs me to do something, she contacts me. But when I need her, I don't really hear anything. It's silent. But that's normal because she's like really important. Yeah. She's like way more busy than me. So, but one day I hope to be as busy as her. That's what it's giving. Like, Meeeegan, you understand. That's what it's giving. And you're older than her. Come now, girl. Come now, girl.
Comfortable. It's gut-wrenching. It's emotional. It's hard to watch, and it should be.
The 9 hour? It's only hard to watch because it's like, whoa, this is some bullshit. But it's not gut-wrenching. It doesn't. Okay.
Because what happened in this case should make all of us deeply uncomfortable.
The tiki-takis? You mean Christina's tiki-takis? They make me uncomfortable. I just learned that Christina has really pretty hair and long legs. She's smart. Oh, she's also an artist. She got kicked out of Crime Con, and she shouldn't have been. Oh, and she has meta glasses. Oh, and her husband got the restraining order when she was out of town.
In the video, Lauren walks us through the last several excruciating months of continuously escalating social violence that she...
What the fuck is social violence? What is social violence? Social violence. Excruciating. Social violence. Okay, I think I might have it too fast. You guys, I'll bump it down to 1.2. She does need a new mic. It's horrible. Social violence. Okay.
And her hidden true crime family have been subjected to. But she starts with an emotional, raw video that Grayson took of her while she was in bed crying and expressing thoughts of self-harm.
Oh, no.
A lot of the pushback that I have seen online are people saying it wasn't that big of a deal. It shouldn't have affected her that much.
Yeah.
There's no way that you should be considering self-harm just because of some bullying. And again, that's why I made the statement that I made at the very beginning. None of us knows exactly how we would react, because until you're actually in the situation, you have no idea how it's going to affect you. And
Meeeeegan, we're never going to get in this situation, because I'm not going to send a million texts about people who trust me and talking shit about them. So unless everyone here is a shitty person who says really mean stuff about hundreds of people behind hundreds of people's backs, we're never going to be in the situation Lauren got herself into by her own doing. We're just not. Okay, I'm not going to hug you and then behind your back, oh my God, I saw Meeeeegan that bitch. Her and her glasses. It's like, oh, okay, you blind bitch. Send. Don't show her. Like, we can't be in this situation because this situation is so ridiculous. Your friend is a shit talk. Like, she's not very nice. People are nice to her. And she just fakes it. And then behind their back, she's like, I hate her. She's stupid.
Trauma has a way of just coming up for you in the moments when you least expect it, and in situations that are adjacent, but not necessarily exactly the same. And when you do have violence in your past, it is impossible to completely erase it. And so I have to say for myself that when I stayed up all night to watch Lauren's video because I wanted to support her and be there for her.
Oh my God.
But it was hard for me because I've been through some similar situations, and
You talk shit about people in text, hundreds of people in text too? What is up with you guys? Why don't you just get a journal? Not an e-journal.
could feel it in my body as I was watching Lauren talk about what was happening to her. And I found most of the time that it was really hard for me to look at her while she was saying some.
Yeah, it's really hard to like look at someone when you're like, I think they're lying. This is cringe.
Of these things because of the feelings that were coming up for me from my past. So it's a situation where none of us, again, has a right to judge the reaction of someone else, because the important thing to remember about trauma is that two people can go through the exact same situation and it will affect them very, very differently. Some people will have a car accident, and if two people are in the car, one person will walk away with absolutely zero trauma and the other person will walk away having a fear of stop signs or
Did Dr. John write this for you? I think Dr. John wrote this. Oh, the falling out of the car accident. Fear of stop signs or planes, trains, and automobiles. Oh, Dr. John. He's just like out there forcing people to say it. I mean, in Lauren's like text or group messages, and now Meeeegan's script. Oh my God, Meeeeegan. Maybe that's why it's so boring, because Dr. John wrote it.
having a fear of left turns.
What?
It's just that trauma affects us all so very differently, and it has everything to do with our past experiences as well as the people.
Is she a psychologist too or something?
That we feel safe around in our lives. And
She's a life coach. That's what she is.
have so much compassion and understanding for the fact that Lauren and Grayson spend the majority of their work time traveling and away from home, away from their safe.
By choice, because they make money off horrific things happening to people. Okay. Like they have to. If they're not there, the crimes will never be solved. The court cases won't be able to go forth. Lori Bindi says, if she mentions where the wild things are, I'm out. Me too. I'm out of here too. I'll be like, bitch, bye. Bitch, bye. Also, now's a good time for this little clip, because this, again, South Park does it again and sums up exactly what is going on here. Is these people can put all their shit out there, but then they're like, no, don't judge it.
What's the matter with you people? You're sad that people are mean? Well, I'm sorry. The world isn't one big liberal arts college campus. We eat too much. We take our spoiled lives for granted. Feel a little bad about it sometimes. No. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have every single person say, hooray for you. F you. You're all pricks.
Yeah. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have everyone say, hooray for you. F you. You're all pricks. Okay.
Places away from their safe people, and in scenarios where they're sitting in a courtroom day after day listening to the details of horrific crime.
Okay, but they volunteered to do that. Like that, no one asked them to do that. Right? Like, what are you talking about? The crimes didn't happen to them. What is this chick saying? They have to listen to the crimes. Yeah, and the victims' families have to live it. So I don't. Lauren and Grayson monetize it, and they make money, and they get subscribers, and that's what? Like, what's going on here? This is crazy. I'm not going to feel bad for Lauren because her career path she chose was to make money, unfortunately, off of these tragedies that happen to families and children. If anything, she's the lucky one in this scenario. Thank you, Tortoise, so much. Tortoise says, so for people who carry trauma, it's illegal. You can't trigger them. And you have to know everybody's triggers. And don't trigger me and I won't trigger you and we won't trigger each other. Okay? We want to be trigger free. Grifter of arms. And
that's really hard to get away from. Your body is already...
They could easily walk out. None of this affects Lauren or Grayson. They put themselves in this situation. My sympathy, empathy, compassion will go to the families and to the survivors, not to these two who just want to make money off it. And our wannabe Annie Elises. Like, no. Why should we feel bad for them?
In fight or flight mode when you're listening to those kinds of details all the time. And then you add something on top of that, and it can really send you through the roof. So I just want us all to have...
Okay, Trisha, I can send you through the roof.
It's not enough.
Calm down, blood pressure.
Have a little bit of understanding and compassion about where some of this response came from. Lauren relates in her video that in the process of seeking a civil stalking injunction against her stalker, she learned that the judge in the matter had granted a request from Law and Crime to stream the proceedings and review all of the case filings.
No, it's Law and Crime could make money and put my family's trauma through Law and Crime
documents. Stalking hearings are normally private. It's considered to be in very poor taste to publicly cover these hearings because it further victimizes the petitioner.
This is just what she said. Did we watch this? Did I watch this already? Why do I feel like I've watched this? Is it because I've seen Lauren's, or did I actually watch this? Did we ever cover this and I just forgot because this lady put me to sleep? Am I dreaming? Am I in the eternal sunshine of the spotless? What am I doing? Okay.
By exposing all of their personal, how upsetting and distressing it would be to have all of your personal information exposed to the Law and Crime Network.
Yeah, I wonder what the families in all these cases, how they feel, but they don't have a choice. But Lauren doesn't seem to care because she just goes and covers it and makes money off their deceased family members. So I don't...
You know, those trials that they live stream all day, every day, that get hundreds of...
Yeah, that Lauren makes money off of and provides her opinion on, and all the psychologist reacts, like how they're doing it with Nick Reiner now, and they're just exploiting the shit out of that. Okay.
Thousands of views. And it is somewhat of a sensational story that a true crime podcaster is seeking a stalking injunction. And there are dangerous people out there who see people in the public eye.
Christina is not dangerous. She's delightful. Have you seen her? She's delightful. All of her videos. I wish I could be stalked by someone so nice. You know what I mean? Anyone who's ever paid weird attention to me and threatened me, and Christina didn't even threaten her, was not as delightful. Ugh. Christina never even named her. Never showed a picture of her. Never called her a name. Oh my God. If we all could be so lucky to be harassed that way. Oh my God.
And want to take advantage of listening to their personal information. It's not just true crime family or true crime community that watch those proceedings.
Yeah.
Also, criminals watch it.
Janice is not scary at all. I mean, she'll kick all of our asses for sure. But yeah, dangerous ballet flats? Like, please, we just want Janice to drop the workout routine. Like, we don't.
Cease and desist. You send a cease and desist.
Yeah. Janice is just blunt. I get it. She tells it how it is. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know?
No one will want to stalk that ugly bitch.
You know, yeah. We love her. She's great. So far, Lauren's only made us like all of these people she's trying to falsely incriminate, and turn into these scary people. We're like, they're not very scary. They're actually making sense.
They also have access to all of that. In my opinion, that was not a good move by Law and Crime.
Okay, we'll let them know. I'm sure they really care. We'll let them know. We'll let Anjanette, whatever her face is, we'll let her know.
And it was going to be exposed by Law and Crime anyway, so Lauren decided to do it herself on her own terms and on her own channel.
Okay, but now you know that's not true because the audio has come forward from the judge, and the judge saw through Lauren, and we know that she knew, and she didn't want to go to that next court date because they were actually getting their say in court, and she just wanted them to put through a permanent restraining order and then send Christina to jail and the FBI. So now that you've seen everything you've seen, Meeeegan, why is it spelled Megan? But add another E. Because she's probably one of those people where they're like, oh, hi, Megan. It's Meeeegan. Oh, Meeeegan. Okay. Megan, Connor, it's Meeeegan. Oh, it's spelled Megan. Meeeegan. It's Belgium. Something. Okay.
She took the power away from her stalker and deflated the hopes of the Law and Crime Network to exploit her story, which, by the way, is one tiny example of how dog eat dog the world of true crime is. There's not even a professional courtesy for fellow creators, apparently.
There's got to be a professional courtesy for LaurenMatthias, but everyone else can go fuck themselves. She is so important and above this. All these other families, they got to go through it with the trials being televised, but not Lauren. Not Lauren.
No one will want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Oh, gosh. Love you, ballet flats. Just, yeah.
Everything's fair game. So to break this down into a very reductive capsule, Lauren, who is a journalist, for those of you who don't know anything about her or about...
We know. She talked about chocolate bacon. I'm going to fast forward just a bit.
Lauren often comments that she brings the tea and Dr. John reads the tea leaves.
Do they say that? That she brings the tea and Dr. John reads the tea leaves?
I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
I did my first interview on their channel in April of 2023. They had just over 100,000 subscribers. Now they have over 320,000, meaning they've tripled their sub base in just over 2.5 years.
Wow. So tragedy really is paying for them. Other people's trauma is really working for them then. Meeeegan, come now. Is she really 50?
That kind of growth makes them a target for inferior channels and
turn his TV off.
Turn his TV off. Channel. Oh my God, everything is so ego bloated. Obviously, it's inferior channels because we have 300,000 batch. What you got? I got 51, maybe close to 52. I'm verging. I'm on the verge. Okay, we have 300. Okay.
Inferior creators with low self-worth to tear down, which in my opinion is exactly what happened.
Oh, so everyone who criticizes them, we all have low self-worth. So we can tear them down. That's for asking people not to judge. You're being very judgy. You're being straight up Judge Judy. Actually, you're not making as much sense as Judge Judy does, but you're being very judgy, lady. Oh my God. Seriously. Oh, that one work.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Meeeegan, you look ridiculous. I know this was a couple months ago, but now all the information's out. You still stand by her? She hates you, bro.
I will do a complete timeline at later in the video.
No, thank you.
After I talk about a couple of important points, but for clarity's sake, and just to give you a broad overview, a former fan of the channel banded together with a group of other women, some of whom
her friend. They were her friends. They befriended Lauren. Lauren likes to befriend people and then be rude to them. But now it's a fan. Everyone's a fan of Lauren. Who wouldn't want to be Lauren?
You guys, seriously, what about me?
are true crime followers, and at least 3 of whom worked for LaurenMatthias or with her during the 2023 to current time period.
And they all have like better jobs than her. So, oh yeah. Good point. Lisa discovers. Thank you for the super chats. And she's bringing home the bacon too. Mama can lift her eyebrows and bring home the bacon. Fry it up in a pan. Put some chocolate on it. Dr. John will eat it. And then he'll cry himself to sleep. Because one time, allegedly, at 5 years old, he fell out of a car and then he had to fight a grizzly bear. But really, the grizzly bear charged and he ran away. And then there was an alligator snapping turtle that he found, and he lifted it up because he's so strong, and he's got a big wiener, obviously. Then there were buffalo, and they came at John, and John was like, I'll part the sea with the buffalo. Okay. And then there was a mountain lion, and he tried to stalk John, and John was like, not today, mountain lion. And he warded him off like a Power Ranger and used his eyes. And there was other stuff. And John's been through it all, bitch. But he doesn't make any money for the family.
These women engaged in a campaign of social violence against.
Oh, God. Oh, okay, we got to fast forward a little bit. This is a little annoying.
Anytime someone says or does something that sets you off, ask yourself, I wonder why that bothers me so much.
Because it's a lie, and lying manipulators suck, and people who misuse the justice system are dicks.
It's likely that you see something in that person's behavior that reminds you of something you don't like about yourself.
Oh, no. Are you saying I'm like Lauren? Meeeeegan, what? Am I like Dr. John? Oh, God. Not Grayson.
In every generation, there is a chosen one. She alone will stand against the vampires, the demons, and the forces of darkness. She is the Slayer.
I'm gonna have to really think on that one, Meeeeegan. Thank you so much. You're really smart.
That kind of introspection is rare, but I think it's critical to us being able to coexist.
Tell your friend. Tell your friend. Who are you telling this to? I'm not in your e-course. Tell your friend.
Without situations like this escalating. Lauren is not the problem here. It's just that.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
I can't. This what? Oh my God! She put this video out. No, Lavi, thank you so much for the super chat. So why didn't Lauren file a TRO against all? Good point. If they're all so scary, why didn't Janice get one or Lindsay? Okay. Dental Lori, Crossbody Sarah. Okay, I think my mouse just died. Oh, great. Even my mouse is like, no, screw you guys. I'm going home. Yeah, Meegan's got jokes. Inquiring Minds, thank you so much for the super chat. Says Max needs to save us all. Wild things. Yes. Max, where are you? Max is currently hiding from John. John Matthias. All right, let me see if I can get this mouse to work again. Come on, mousey poo. Did it work? No. Okay, let me charge it for just a second. My mouse is like, I'm done, bish. I'm done. Oh my God. This is Amy says, this is all hearsay. Lauren has done nothing wrong. Okay. That's what everyone, all of these weird simps keep saying. It's weird. Nini says, you too can be holier than thou for just 1 year subscription. That's a mere $500 weekly. Don't be a bottom dwelling social or socially violent. You got to take Meeeegan's course. So you can learn how not to be socially violent. Okay, bitch? Don't you dare get socially violent. All right. Come on, mouse. Oh my God. Wait, it was so close. It was so close, mouse. You were so close to. Okay. Being my friend again, mouse. Lauren's never. Yeah. Remember? Lauren's like, I don't know what I did. What did I do? I did nothing to the day I die. I've done nothing wrong. Yes, Earthly. E.T. says, Jolene's mouse. You don't own me. I'm tired of listening to this lady. Her spaghetti straps. I'm tired. I'm wondering if they can hold up her shirt because they are spaghetti length. You don't own me. Neither do her spaghetti straps. Okay, she's spaghetti straps Meeeegan from now on. Spaghetti straps. Spaghettis. All right, let's try it. Let's try it now. I turned it off, turned it back on. Usually that's okay. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. I'll just let it play out for a little bit and let my mouse charge. All right. Yes, apparently John agrees. She's done nothing wrong. All right, spaghetti straps. Tell me more. E-course spaghetti straps.
Her expressing totally normal thoughts of frustration and or annoyance in private conversations triggered this stalker and these other women into doing everything and anything they.
Okay, keep going. Oh God.
Can we please successful like Lauren?
You guys, she did the lizard lick.
This stalker and these other women into doing everything and anything they can think of to tear her down because they can't stand someone successful like Lauren not liking every single thing about them. Can we?
Oh my God, it's an epidemic. You become a lizard person. It's like every time it's their tell. Every time something is not true. Lauren eats her hot dog lips and the rest of them do a lizard lick.
Please look past grievances and perceived slights and see each other as assets to the same community rather than enemies.
Bro, tell that to your friend. She's the only one talking shit. Your friend, Lauren, is so mean to everybody. So tell her that. Show kindness. Be kind. Have empathy. I don't know. Novel idea. Have empathy for the people who went through these horrific crimes and that you're exploiting. Have some compassion. Be nice.
After all, the rising tide of successful women lifts all of the boats.
Stop. You two are not feminists. You are not. You are pick me haters. Stop it, spaghetti.
Of all of the women everywhere.
No. No.
I don't agree with Lauren about everything she says or does.
Which parts? You keep saying that, but can you point out some of the things that she does that you don't agree with so that we know where you stand?
But I also am not threatened by her success.
No, you're trying to capitalize off of it. We know what you're doing. We're not stupid. I thought these people think they're teaching us something. Like they really think we're stupid. She's just like John pulling out the books. Like we know everything you're saying. We're not idiots because you're not saying anything that isn't like common knowledge that people don't just know. You guys think you're like special and you're like, just so you know. No, we see through it and we see what you're doing. So you're riding the Lauren wave. You thought this was going to go the right way and it's not. So
because I've done the work to heal my emotional wounds, and those are the kinds of wounds that create division between women.
I can't with I can't with these fake feminists. Like bullshit. Lauren didn't even get Gloria Steinem's name right.
The patriarchy.
Like you guys love dudes. You love the patriarchy. You're like more patriarchy. I love it so much. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. You're pick-me's. Come on now.
If you have a difficult relationship with your mother or other important women in your life, if the important women in your life are critical of you instead of supportive, you are logically going to display the same type of criticism, judgment, and shaming that was modeled for you.
She talking about Lauren's mom?
Unless you learn how to relate better and to not see success as a pizza.
Pizza? Like Domino's? What kind of pizza? Pepperoni?
If she gets 2 slices, that's less for me.
That is less. Well, if I only get one, that's, arguably that is less for me. Yeah.
Instead, can we look at the success of women as an endless ocean?
Oh, this is an MLM. This is her like, okay, what's happening? I'm going to buy in, and then you buy into my buy-in, and then you buy some more, and then you get someone to buy into your buy-in, and then we buy into the buy-in of the buy-in and the buy-in, and then eventually nobody makes money but the top, like Lauren. But we all feel special and like we have a job.
Success for one means success for all of
And you're just stuck with a lot of LuLaRoe, a lot of wet LuLaRoe in your garage.
us, and it's unlimited.
Girl, what are you? This is a very bad video. Like, it's just dumb. And you wrote this down? What's going on now? What's happening to her? Why isn't she talking?
As I've thought about Lauren's video, and I have thought about it a lot.
Are you sure? Wasn't it just a couple hours ago you said, or a couple days ago?
Over the last several days. And the backlash that it's created. The backlash has been particularly.
Also, don't compare it to, like, now I like pizza. I guess unless you have like a gluten allergy, you know, you're like, fucking pizza, you know? So now all I'm thinking about is pizza. I'm hungry. I want some pizza.
Hard for me because.
Yes. And someone successful. I don't think of Lauren as successful. I don't think doing what she's doing is like, but I don't like think of success as just like subscribers and shit. Not that I'm, you know, I don't know, but I don't think being a Lauren is successful. I think that would be a failure to me if I mistreated people so badly, people who did nothing to me other than, you know, made me money essentially, and people who trusted me. If I faked the funk that bad, I wouldn't be happy. I don't think that's a success. I'm sorry. I know you love your friend Lauren and you think everyone wants to be her, but I don't. And her husband, oh God, if that thing got on top of me, no offense, all offense, but oh God, get off.
I also have a history of not being believed.
Here we go. Well, maybe because you're lying. I don't know what to tell you. Like, welcome to being a woman. Jesus Christ. The same thing you're fighting to keep is the same thing that's keeping people from believing you. Read a book.
And of my concerns.
But not one of Dr. John's.
Not being taken seriously.
I don't take you very seriously. You're wearing spaghetti straps. Like, and I'm, you know, that's fine. It's totally fine. But it feels very summery. You know, I just feel like you look adorable. But I don't want to be serious. Spaghetti straps don't scream serious. They scream like, let's have some fun. You know, let's go out. Let's run through a field of Christina's tiki-taki flowers and be friends. Your outfit gives me, let's be friends. Let's have a good time. And then you get on here and you're like, me, social violence. I'm like, ugh, put a sweater on for that. You know what I mean? Put on one of Lauren's weird blouses for that. No, your top is so fun. And this is so not.
And I saw that happening in live streams of other creators trying to be critical of the way that Lauren handled things and people coming out in droves in the chat to say that she's overreacting.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked all about that, so I don't want to rehash it again.
Maybe if you think, you know, if people are coming out in droves to be like, this is fucked up, maybe it's fucked up. You know, if 1 million people are saying she sucks, are 1 million people lying, or does she just suck? Come on, lady. Come on, spaghetti straps. Let's have some fun.
But
let's have some fun.
Just to say the backlash.
I want to take a ride on your disco stick.
Is one of the main problems. There were 4 points that I wanted to talk about.
Oh my God, no.
You save big money. You save big money
when you shop Menards. Oh my God. There's 4 points. 4 points. That's a lot of points. So far, I've heard no points, except for Lauren is the best, and everyone's jealous of Lauren. Everyone wants to be Lauren. You guys are all jealous, and you're lesser creators, and Lauren smells good. And yeah, she hates me, but I don't even care. Okay. Thank you, Jackie, for coming in with the super chat. Jackie says, new here, loving your coverage, Jolene. Thank you, Jackie. Jackie S913. Thank you. Or Jackie S913. Okay. Let's keep going, Meeeeegan. Come on, spaghetti straps. Let's lighten it up a little bit. Lighten the mood up, baby girl.
The 4th one, I think, is probably going to blow your mind because it won't be what.
Can we get to that one? Come on. I feel like I'm just being held here. Like after this commercial break, wait till the end. Like I'm being strung along.
You're expecting. The first one I've already addressed. That was, if you're not a girl's girl, why not? Life is hard enough. Let's help each other.
You think Lauren is a girl's girl? I mean, no, that's not. Lauren's like the antithesis of a girl's girl.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
So something tells me you're not either.
So the second problem is the backlash.
That is a good point. Someone said, what's her chat saying? Oh, we can see. Maybe it'll be more interesting than what she's saying. Live chat replay. Let's see if it'll work.
And that's where I want people to bring it home, like all the way home. Bring it all the way home to you.
Oh my God. This sounds like a one of those weird churches with too much guitar or something where they're like, it's really fun. We're having the best time. Like, I don't think you're having the best time because you keep saying you're having the best time. And the more you have to say it, the more you're not. It just feels very culty. Like, it's so good. Do you want to come in and get your Thetans read? Welcome to Scientology.
What if it happened to you? What if somebody was confronting you in public? And what if somebody was telling you in public that they were going to expose all your private information, even if you've done nothing wrong? And this
it's too much with the comments and my comments. This
is where
goes too fast.
Empathy comes in. Those of us who are very empathic people.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
It's reality.
No!
It doesn't matter. These are red flags. It affected me.
It affected me.
Oh, not the empathy people. I'm very empathic. Why do the worst people? I mean, I know some people are very empathic or whatever, but it's always the worst people that have to tell everyone over and over. Like Jax Taylor from Vanderpump Rules said, like, I'm an empath. And you're like, no, you're an asshole. That's the wrong word. Yours starts with an A. It's not it. I don't like that.
When someone
is a fucking Napoleon
accuses us of something, instead of being defensive and swatting it away and saying, I didn't do anything wrong, those of us who are empathic immediately begin to think, what did I do?
Did Lauren do that? What did she ever think? You know what she said, Meeeeegan? You know what she said. I didn't do anything wrong. What did I do wrong? And she did this 9-hour live after being told multiple times by police, by these women, what she did wrong. She knows what she did wrong, but she's manipulating her audience in October in the 9-hour live. A judge told her what she did wrong. She knows what she did wrong. Everyone has told her, Meeeeegan. Meeeeee's. Spray straps. Come on. E-course. We need e-course. Girl.
Or what did I say that could have been misconstrued or misunderstood? Lauren had Grayson go through 6 years of her messages, scouring them.
What? Is that supposed to be a flex?
Christian conservative terrorists. It's porno flicks. It's the East Coast. No, it's the West Coast. It's public schools. It's asbestos. It's mentholated. It's techno.
6 years. And we're supposed to trust Palm Puppy Grayson? No. She said Lauren was funny. We knew. We were like, you are lying. You lie.
For anything that she possibly could have said or done that was taken out of context, that could have been exposed, because she cares deeply about the people in her life and she doesn't want to hurt people.
Then why does she keep hurting people? Like, if you don't want to hurt people, then don't hurt people. It literally is as easy as like, I'm not going to send that text. I'm going to be an adult and I'm not going to talk shit about everybody. Okay. Yeah, because that could get back to them and that would hurt their feelings. Like, oh my God. Thank you, Molly Colleen. Says, once more with feeling, Meeeeegan. Meeeeeegan. Little baby Meeeeegan. Oh my gosh, Meeeeegan. Why are they preaching to us?
That's why she did that. If she didn't care about people, she would have said, whatever, I don't care who sees my text messages. I don't care if they get hurt, whatever.
She cares about her brand, baby. Baby, she doesn't care about, she cares about getting out what she did. She cares about her bad behavior being exposed. That's what she cares about. Come on. You're 50. You're 50 and you're a life coach. This is horrible marketing. This is Very scary.
And again, once you've had any kind of social or physical violence in your past.
Oh, yes. Victim.
No one will want to stalk that ugly bitch.
You're just going to see everything differently. And Lauren and Grayson both have said this has changed them.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they need to change. What they're doing is not nice and it's not right. They should change. They're being assholes.
Experiencing this kind of social violence changes you until you've had somebody try to destroy.
When did I'm going to look that up. Is that even a real thing? Social. Is that a real term? Social violence origin. Social violence originates from complex interactions between societal structures, cultural norms, and individual experiences with roots in factors like poverty, inequality, discrimination, learned behaviors, witnessing abuse, and deep-seated emotions like shame manifesting as direct harm or as systemic structural violence. Racism, sexism, none of that's at play here. Lawin. Okay. When did social violence become a term, right? When did it become a thing? The term social violence does not have a single specific origin date or sole inventor, but rather emerged in an academic and public health discourse over time, particularly gaining prominence in the late 20th century. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. All right.
Destroy your livelihood and your reputation with things that are basically manufactured lies. You don't understand how upsetting and triggering and traumatizing and terrorizing it can be.
Yeah, you guys remind me exactly what she said about Meeeeegan. Wasn't she like, I don't want anything to do with her. Keep her away from me. What was in the bad text about Meeeeegan? What did Lauren say? If you remember, because I feel like I'm just paraphrasing. But feel free to put it in the chat.
Especially here on the internet, where it's this false reality. Nobody talks face to face. It makes it really easy to sit back and judge someone for their response or fast forward through their video and come out with a snap judgment because it's easier not to admit to ourselves that it could happen to any of us at any time. I guarantee you, if someone you know came to you in person.
What's going on? No, in person? Someone you know? This means she's really trying to sell the point home. Someone you know in person? Do you know? I feel like Meeeeegan's, she's giving, I'm about to review a Bravo show. Did you guys watch this season of The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills? Because I'm about to talk about it. Orange County. Did Meeeeegan, was she in cheer?
Admit to ourselves that it could happen to any of us at any time. I guarantee you, if someone you know came to you in person and they were in tears telling you about how a situation like this is happening to them and how it's affecting them, your reaction would be very different than getting into a live stream that is an echo chamber where everybody agrees with you and adding on to the hate. And by the way, YouTube as well is particularly insidious because...
Not insidious. Particularly insidious. She's doing the politician thing. We're like, no new taxes. I repeat, no new taxes. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, except for when I did. And then the other guy raised the taxes.
You get to choose your username and you get to choose your little avatar picture, which in most cases...
Too much choice, Meeeeegan says. Too much choice. I don't want there to be so much choice. I hate choice. I'm anti-choice.
Has nothing to do with what the person looks like. I have no idea who most of you are. I'm grateful for you.
Thank God. Don't find this video, please. I don't want to talk to you.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
I don't want to talk to you. Don't try to talk to me. I don't want to talk to you.
I'm glad you're here. But, you know, I found this when I went to CrimeCon and people would stop me and thank me for my channel. I'd have to ask them what's...
Oh my God. What is with you and Lauren being like, and then people thank me for my channel. Lauren's like, and they thanked me for my interview I did. And they thanked me. Ew. Why do you have to repeat that? Just think, okay, you're welcome. Who thanked her for this also? Because you might be in a cult. You might be in a cult.
What's your YouTube username? Because I see the usernames in the chat over here, but I have no idea who they are in real life. I could have a chat full of, you know.
Yeah, she's like, and that one time I was famous at CrimeCon, everyone was like coming up to me and they were like, "What's up, Meegs?" And I was like, "Oh my god, what is going on? I'm just gonna find my friend Lauren. She's like totally getting stalked, and I'm gonna do a video about it. I think it'll get a lot of subscribers. She's like 300K. Yeah." All these people came up to me and they like love me and they're like, "Oh my god, thank you so much. You're like so great. You're like the best. You like made my life better."
Insane people, and I would never know except by what they say in the comments. And
yeah, I mean, we see a lot of these. None of you guys might be out. Go for Cocoa Puffs.
What we say in the comments is not a complete picture of who we really are or how healthy we really are in real life. It's easy for people to hide their true selves in this format, which is part of what makes it so scary to have people follow you here on YouTube in the chat where it's anonymous and I'm safe where I am right now. But when I go out to a trial or when I go out to CrimeCon or any place else that I'm going to be interacting with people who know me online, I have no idea who those people are. That's a really scary, scary thing.
They're going to stop me. Like, what? Are you saying you're scared of your subscribers? What are you talking about?
And yeah, we do it voluntarily. Lauren does it voluntarily because she's so freaking good at it. She's an
the brown nosing, my god. Do you really gotta lick the this is why is she so up Lauren's butt? You guys are so cool.
If only it could be as cool as you.
Lauren's so because she's so freaking good at what?
It doesn't matter. These are red flags. It affected me.
It affected me.
Girl, clout chaser. Yes, you guys are saying in the chat.
Excellent journalist. She does her job incredibly well, and so does Grayson. And so,
yeah.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Because everyone, she stops working for you, and then she starts defaming you behind the scenes and saying you're an awful employer and you stole stories from me and Lauren, Annalise.
The people who are shaming by saying, well, you chose to put yourself out there. It's like saying to an accountant, well, you chose to be an accountant. It's not my fault you're bored all the time.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that to an accountant if they were like, I'm bored. I'm like, you chose accounting. Numbers are not that fun for me.
It's what they're good at. It's their profession. It doesn't mean that they don't have problems. All of us have problems in our jobs and our work life. Just that being a YouTube creator in this overlap space where we're behind the screen and also out in public is incredibly dangerous. And as I said, I've had my own.
What are we, fucking heroes now? You guys, when I put myself on YouTube, I'm a fucking hero. You're welcome for making your life better. You're welcome. You better tell me in public so that I can fucking go online and tell you. I'm a fucking hero, okay? I'm saving lives over here, bitch. Look at me. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is again, the self-importance. Like, you believe your own hype. Lauren believes her own hype. It's weird. Ugh. Yucky. That's why you guys are just so not in tune with freaking reality. Yuck. I don't like it.
I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch. Don't understand. I don't understand, bitch.
Yeah, you guys. So all the nurses in the chat, no. You're not the heroes, okay? It's Meeeegan and Lauren. It's the YouTubers. It's me, okay? Because we put our lives on the line to YouTube. We got to fight for a right to YouTube. What?
All right, I get it. You're evil. Do we have to chat about it all day?
What are you guys saying? Oh my God. We're on fucking YouTube. Please stop.
Stalking situations to deal with, and it is incredibly scary. What people
my husband's gonna go to work tonight and save lives in the ICU and help people, but you know what, I'm the real hero because I'm calling a woman spaghetti straps on the internet, so everyone can fuck off. What are you saying?
People can do with just words.
Oh Jesus, the long pauses, and I have this sped up.
When we make the decision to distance ourselves from the reality of the pain that someone is feeling, we're dehumanizing them. And when we choose to forget that we're humans too, and we forget to empathize with them and try to see things from their point of view, that kind of dehumanization is what causes violence to happen.
What?
And how anybody can watch a fellow human being clearly distraught and respond with derision and name calling and hatred is exactly
like hot dog lips, like Palm Puppy Gray Bay. No.
That type of dehumanizing behavior, and it does lead to violence.
Okay, Grayson. What's next? Are they going to murder us? What? That is a jump. That is a leap. That is the jump to conclusions board. Just like Janice said, like nobody wants to stalk that ugly bitch.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
I think Lauren stole her eyebrows because her eyebrows keep disappearing. So every woman that Lauren tricks, their eyebrows. Lauren gets a little of their eyebrows. It's like Ursula steals the voice. Lauren steals the eyebrow. She's like, and her eyebrows rise more and more. Don't let her steal your eyebrows, Meeeegan. You need them. They frame the face. Don't try the bleach thing. We're too old for the bleach. Well, we're never too old. I don't want to say that. But, you know, maybe Jenna Ortega can do it, but not you. Don't bleach your eyebrows. Don't get rid of your eyebrows, Meeeegan. Be careful. Lauren is eating all of the eyebrows so she can have the most eyebrows, the highest eyebrows. She wants to be more awake than anyone's been awake before with social violence.
The third point I want to talk about is how dangerous stalking behavior is. And for this, I'm going to turn to the expert, Dr. John Matthias. I'm going to play a clip from Lauren's video where she reads.
God, you're such a sellout. Is no one buying your e-course? I'm going to turn to Dr. John Matthias. That's desperate. Desperate times call for desperate measures. My e-course is now 75% off. Okay, with code Dr. John is the greatest doctor that ever doctored. That's Dr. John is the greatest doctor that ever doctored. He has lots of hair. He's super buff. And he's never lied on his resume. That's Dr. Johnson.
Dr. John's statement to the court. I'm not going to play the whole thing because...
Okay, we've seen. Excited utterance. Shout out to Hella. They've been Dolly. They've been exposing Dr. John's statements to courts. And he looks to be a sellout too for the PDF files.
It does contain mental health information that is both private and distressing. I just want to play the part where he talks about stalking in general. He gives his extensive and incredibly impressive qualifications.
You guys get such boners for his qualifications. I'm not impressed. Like he's what? Who cares? Because he allegedly went to Princeton. Who cares? He was born with all the privilege, except for his mom didn't shut the door. He's like a straight white guy in America. Okay. His parents probably helped him. Okay. Like, I don't know. I mean, my in-laws both immigrated here, and somehow they were able to get PhDs from Stanford. And they had I would say, much rougher, go of it. They weren't born into the American dream, as they say. And yet they both got PhDs from Stanford when they killed it. So I don't know. But okay, John, I guess you guys get such boners for them. It's like, who cares? Okay. My in-laws, their first language wasn't even English. They had to come over here as brown people and do all that. John did it with all the privilege. I'm just not impressed with John. He sucks. If anything, it just shows that white privilege does exist all too well in society.
And then he had this to say about the stalker. I don't think I'm at the right timestamp, so give me a second, please.
Yeah, like Stanford's a big deal. No one was ever letting me into Stanford. I wasn't getting into no Stanford. Okay? Yeah, he's a PDF professor. Now what he's done with his degree is try to get pedophiles less jail time. I mean, it's pretty gross, John. And also he goes about doing it he doesn't even do the steps correctly. Okay. He does it for money. The money. What's going on now? Oh, geez. Girl, we can hear that.
psychologist, my professional work has included evaluating individuals for the risk of recidivism, which means reoffense, and patterns of
Thank you. Which means reoffense, because my smart husband said so.
Antisocial and harmful behavior. In my expert opinion, when an individual repeatedly violates a stalking injunction, it demonstrates not only a lack of respect for the authority of the court and the rule of law, but also clear antisocial traits that significantly increase the risk of harmful behavior in the future. For this reason, I am especially concerned for the safety of my wife, my family, and myself. These restraining order violations, combined with the escalating psychological harm we have endured, have led me to respectfully request that the court not only uphold, but strengthen the stalking injunction in this matter with the recommendation of a referral for criminal charges. There is no indication based upon past or current behaviors that the stalking and harassment will cease with or without the stalking injunction. I declare under penalty or perjury under the laws of the state of Utah.
John to me just reads as a cake eater. That's what we call him. I don't know. If you ever watched the movie Mighty Ducks in Minnesota, we call them cake eaters. People are born with fucking cake in their mouth, silver spoon kids, trust fund babies. That doesn't impress me. If you're born already, like so many with, so many benefits. Okay. It impresses me more the people that have to really go through it, do it themselves, not the cake eaters, not the people who just, I blame mommy and daddy for everything. Me. Like, you're just a cake eater, bro. That's it. You're just like a rich kid. Who cares? I don't care.
It's true.
It doesn't impress me. I don't know why you guys get such Meeeeegan and company get such boners for Dr. John. That's why he's so fragile. Because he's never really been through anything. But he wants to really bad. He's so privileged, he's looking for victimhood. Like, he's looking for shit. He's got to make shit up. When the rest of us have trauma, Dr. John's got maybe there was a car and a bear and then a bigger bear and then an alligator tortoise and buffalo. And there was a mountain lion. And then I almost drowned. And a scorpion. And in and out.
Yeah. And correct.
Thank you, Hella. Hella Raid. Welcome.
So I just want to clarify for those who are unsure that, yes.
The Wild Things. Yes, YouTube bad actors. Oh my God. This chick,
that yes,
has her set up. Can she not read her own writing today, Junior?
The stalking injunction was granted. This
Redder Rick says, urinal cake eater. Yeah, he's a urinal cake eater. He really is. Like, okay, John.
This hearing that Lauren is talking about that was about to happen that Law and Crime wanted to stream was it was a civil stalking injunction to make it permanent.
She just is reading Dr. John's things. Come on. I got to fast forward.
69% of female.
69. Jolene, grow up.
It's inappropriate.
67. The kid's on 69.
Males and 80% of male victims of stalking are threatened with physical harm. And weapons are used in 1 in 5 cases. That's true.
Okay, but nobody has weapons. They have ticky-tacky. 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 You guys are such manipulators. And then there might be weapons. Did anyone say there was weapons? No. Did anyone show weapons? No. Were there any threats of head on a platter? Oh, that's just like a saying. Is it? Or were they going to cut off my head?
20% of cases.
You're like, oh my God, you're such a sellout. You're just reading stuff for other people.
Intimate partner stalkers are the most likely to threaten.
Her and Christina intimate? No. Was Lauren trying to hump Christina? What is going on? We don't need intimate. But what?
Or harm their victims. 71%.
Was Lauren trying to go downtown Julie Brown on Christina? What's going on?
Of threatened intimate partner victims are actually assaulted compared to 33% for non-intimate cases.
Oh my God, you fell for the Dr. John boring book trap where he just lists unrelated facts so he can seem important and smart. And we're like, no, those are just random facts I could read too out loud because they don't relate here.
Stalking triples the risk of intimate partner homicide. Among victims of violent crimes, particularly intimate partner femicide, 76.
Oh no, he loves the side. All the femicide, menicide, denicide. Dr. John's always like, oh, is this a side? Matricide, patricide, femicide, manicide, malicide.
6% of murdered women and 85% of attempted murder survivors were previously stalked by their assailant in the prior 12 months. And anyone who is a woman who has been in an abusive relationship.
Okay, now it's really manipulative because now you are doing that thing that I believe Demi from the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives is doing. You know, because if you've been a woman who's in this situation, it's like, but your situation is very different than a woman who's actually been in an abusive situation. You're trying to like get them on your team by like weaponizing their trauma. It's gross, Meeeegan. I'm going to fast forward for your benefit. Mostly for mine.
That shame response is what triggers.
Oh God, not the shame response. Do you even have where's your degree from, Meeeegan? Why do you want to come on here and tell us how to live our lives?
She paints herself as the victim. She paints this situation as Lauren harassing her and not vice versa.
Yeah, I mean, that's the truth.
I've met her also, by the way, which is something that I may get into later if I have time.
I hope you don't have time. Raven in Denver, yes. Okay, intimate relationship. This isn't what this is. So stop trying to exploit that. That's not what this is. Okay?
So the stalker, Christina, she was a fan of Hidden True Crime. And at this trial, she gifted Lauren.
Maybe she was being nice. Maybe Christina didn't even really like it. Maybe she was like, oh, yeah. No, I know your channel. It's great. Yeah, what is it again? Hidden True Crime. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know you. You're great. Because we've heard from Christina now. We've heard her on the body cams, and she's delightful. You know? And she's like, yeah. She doesn't want to hurt anyone's feelings. That's how it was with the cop. So maybe Lauren was like, I'm sure you know who I am. And Christina's like, yes, you're LaurenMatthias. I changed your life. Yes, you have a channel. It's hidden true crime. Me and my husband, Dr. John Matthias. He's a criminal forensic manipulating liar who helps PDF files. Yeah, you've probably heard of it. Yeah, you have. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate it.
With a microphone and a tripod. And at this time, the stalker also befriended Lori, Lindsay, and Janice.
Woo! Lori, Lindsay, and Janice. That sounds like a party. A party. Let's get it started. Let's get the real fun. The ladies are hitting the stage. I mean, if you have to pick a table to sit at, you know, I mean, which one's going to be more fun? The ones crying about fake stalkers and my dinner? Or the ones with ballet flats, crossbody purses, dental husbands? All right. Or Lindsay, you can't stay in my Airbnb? That sounds more fun.
And so they sort of became a friend group. Right now, as far as I understand it, there is a text thread or a text group with these women.
What? There's a text group with them? Meeeegan, you just sound like a player hater girl. How many minutes are we into this? Good God, we're only 36 minutes in.
That is called the Seven Gatherers, which I think is incredibly poor taste. I don't know if it's exactly 7 women or not, but to name yourself after a cult group that was responsible for the deaths.
I think it's worse to be in the cult and not know it and be putting out this video not knowing you're in the cult, or knowing you're in the cult just as a way to get e-commerce. What did she do again? E-console. What did she do? Life coach. What did she say? EA Sports. It's in the game.
Of at least 4 people is disgusting to me.
You're disgusting. You hear that? Where's Janice? Meeeegan says you're disgusting.
So in April of 2024, while the Chad Daybell trial was going on, there was a memorial for Tylee and JJ in Idaho Falls in the Rexburg area. And I went to the memorial, and then I went to the Chad's trial for a couple of...
Is that the one where Lauren live streamed? And she was like, we sent those flowers.
Days as well.
Cold.
And it was at that time that I met Lindsay. She and Lauren were staying at a hotel close to mine. And the day after the memorial service, a lot of us decided to go into Rexburg. I had never seen Chad's property, and there were some other things that I wanted to do and see there. So Lindsay was kind enough to drive us to the Daybell property. And she seemed nice. She seemed kind. And Lauren said,
because she is,
I trust her. So when something came up in conversation that was personal and private to me, I told Lauren I wasn't sure if I wanted to talk about it right then, but Lauren told me that she trusted Lindsay. And so we did talk about it. I shared some very private information that very few people on the planet know about because I trust Lauren. And I don't know if Lindsay even remembers this conversation or what it was about.
Well, girl, that's your first mistake. You trust Lauren? You know now, like, you're wrong to do that, right? She talks shit about you. Oh, boy.
I experience people who are bullies or unhealthy tend to save information to use at the right time. So if
that's what Lauren does, baby girl, I can't hold your hand any tighter through this. That's what Lauren does.
She does choose to share it at some point. I will know how it got out because I don't think any of the other people who know would ever tell anybody.
Well, I don't think Lindsay ever said anything. So what are you just like, try it, Linz? Say it, what I told you. Remember when I told you that I only own spaghetti straps? That's personal. Nobody knows that. I mean, you would if you watch this channel. But like, I don't have thicker straps because I can't. My body physically rejects them. Like, ugh, get off my skin. I don't like it. I like a spaghetti. I like a thin noodle. I never eat fettuccine. Spaghetti, preferably angel hair pasta. And if anyone finds out about that, it's Lindsay that said it because I only told her.
So moving away now to back to Lauren's timeline. In May of 2024.
I can't believe this chick is over 50 and we're talking about this.
A prominent podcaster asked Lauren for recommendations for a podcast producer, and Lauren recommended Lindsay. I'm not clear. I don't remember. I think, yeah, Lindsay started doing contract work for Lauren after this happened.
So you're just going by what Lauren said. Did Lindsay tell you this? Because I bet that's not how it happened.
So in June of 2024.
Also, if Trisha's watching, hi, Trisha. Remember to check your text messages. Trisha, you should have a bunch of screenshots that Lauren sent you. We'll say allegedly. Okay. And I wrote it down. Oh, let's see. What was the date on that? Was it June 18th, guys? Let me see. Yeah, June 18th. That's June, not January. June 18th, 2024. Trisha, Lauren sent you text messages of a conversation she had with someone else, not with you, when she was sharing other conversations she had, the same thing she's accusing people of doing to her. So you might want to check that. Trisha, web sleuthy. So check your phone, June 18th, 2024. And you should see that they might be there. Okay. Thank you. Also, Meeeeegan, I bet you got some of them, baby girl. I bet you got some of them.
That's when Christina the stalker started a group chat with herself, Lauren, Lindsay, and Lori, the other Lori. In July of 2024, Lindsay started doing contract work for Hidden True Crime. It was, more of a full-time situation. They were having daily meetings.
Sharon!
Let's get back to Brad.
You're going to raise Trisha's blood pressure. Shout out to Trisha. Hi, Trish. Hi, Trish.
Call each other names and stuff and, make jokes like, oh my God, Shmay, you've got your period or something. And I'm like, no, I don't. I'm just like this all the time.
I know. She looks good. She's over 50. That's what the girls, that's what the streets are saying. Meeeeegan looks good.
But Lindsay was also working for this other podcast host, saying that she really thought that she could do both. Then in July of 2024, Lauren and Lindsay and the stalker were at the Alec Baldwin trial in Santa Fe, and they were all sharing an Airbnb. Lauren had Christina on one of her lunch lives. Now, she interviewed a bunch of people that day, but Christina was one of them. And later in a text conversation with a different contractor, the contractor suggested that Lauren not have her on anymore. And Lauren agreed, stating that she was the person, the stalker, that she was, quote, constantly anxious, loud, and worried. That night, the contractor, according to Lauren, quote, unexpectedly and angrily quit and ended their relationship for good. I'm not clear as to whether or not that contractor took the comments that Lauren made incorrectly, but I will also say that in the conversation that Lauren showed on her channel during her 9-hour live stream, it was clear that the contractor was the first one to offer a negative opinion of.
At least Trisha is like a character. I couldn't even parody this chick. I just be like, yeah, I was trying with Lauren. And everybody is disgusting except for me and Lauren. I would have to. I don't even know if I have my straps are, even my bra straps are too thick. I don't even think I have any spaghetti straps anymore. I need to get some. But yeah, even my bra strap is bigger than her spaghetti strap. Everybody, it's disgusting. And you guys are all gross and you're stupid and you're gross and you're disgusting. And Lauren is the best and everybody loves Lauren. She took my eyebrows and she took my soul. Sign up for my e-course. And I think it's disgusting. And if you do something disgusting, you might feel disgusting. Lauren's a good person. She works so hard and she's so freaking good at what she does. Thank you. I don't even know. I'm boring myself with my own imitation of her.
Christina. So I just want to put that out there.
Licky lippies. Okay, thank you.
Then later in July, Lauren hired her stalker to do artwork for Hidden True Crime on Lindsay's suggestion. Then during the Delphi trial in October, a group of friends and colleagues, including Lauren, Lindsay, and her stalker, were sharing an Airbnb.
This is my favorite part because Lindsay's like, I don't want to stay with Grayson. And now we know why. In the beginning, we're like, oh shit, something looks to be up with Grayson. Because if you're like, can she stay somewhere else? That's so creep. She's like, I know she's single white female. Okay. And I do not want her staying here.
At one point, Lauren texted Lindsay and expressed to Lindsay that it's easier to work without the stalker around because she's kind of just a lot. Like she's very kind, she's very generous, but it's just a lot. Like I'm sure Lauren probably felt somewhat smothered.
I'm sure she did. What the fuck are you talking about?
But then there was a day when Lauren wasn't able to get into the trial. You had to stand in line for a long time and, it was crowded. Seats were, at a commodity essentially. And the trial was not being live streamed. So Grayson was able to get in that day. And Lauren asked Grayson to take notes for her. And Grayson did an excellent job. I can attest to the fact that Grayson is very detailed. She does.
Oh my God. How much are they paying you? Lick their booties more. Lick their booties more. Thank you, Sheila, for becoming a member of the channel. Thank you so much. All right, Meeeeegan.
It's her job very.
Meeeeegan says, simping ain't easy, but somebody's got to do it. It's going to be me, Meeeeegan.
Very well.
Grayson's the bestest producer ever. You guys are jealous. Everyone's jealous of Grayson. She's so awesome.
Sorry, I'm trying not to get distracted by chat, but every once in a while something catches my.
Sorry, I'm trying to read exactly what Dr. John and Lauren told me to read so that they would promote my e-course on their YouTube tab. They're going to put it as a post. They haven't done it yet. It's been months, but they're going to do it one day.
That I want to make sure I read. Then everyone went home for Halloween. I don't know if it was over the weekend. I'm assuming that's what it was. When they came back,
She went home for Halloween or on Delphi.
To Delphi.
Okay, Delphi.
Lindsay suggested that Grayson, who has now been hired as a production assistant for Hidden True Crime, Lindsay suggested that Grayson go stay in a separate Airbnb. Lauren was not comfortable with that because Grayson was young. She was alone. She wanted.
Because she was like, no, I want her to stay here. We gotta bond.
Grayson to be.
She's like, this lady is licking my booty. I like this. She thinks everything I do is great. I'm keeping her here.
With them. And it is my opinion, complete opinion, separate from anybody else's opinion.
I'm sure.
That.
Oh, we got another Trisha on our hands. Remember when Trisha, during the Grayson interview, she kept saying, it's nobody's. And I just want everyone to know it's my opinion. Grayson? Yeah, it's not Grayson's opinion. It's my opinion. Everything I just said. And Grayson and Lauren didn't tell me to say this. And who nobody did. Definitely not John Ramsey, that bitch. Yeah, but go ahead. Where did they hurt you? Huh? Okay. This is giving that. It's giving. Like, the more you tell us, this is my opinion, no one else's. I'm like, did someone else's opinion? That's your tell, bro. Come on, Meegs.
It's a threat to Lindsay. I think Lindsay imagined herself and Lauren just being one-on-one. I think it made her incredibly uncomfortable.
Lindsay just wanted I think she just wanted to be alone with her because we all want to be alone with Lauren because she's so great. God. Oh, they're treating Lauren like Mother God, like they treated that weird cult lady. They're like, yeah, she's a horrible alcoholic and she doesn't take care of her family, but I think she's God. I think that's what God would do. Yeah. She says Lenny Kravitz is the Holy Spirit. That makes sense, right, guys? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. He's pretty great. He is pretty great. He has all that spirit. Yeah. He's got, he shakes it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Share Lauren with anybody.
And
I think that's why she asked Grayson to go stay somewhere else. Lauren suggested that Lindsay could get her own hotel if she needed more space. And this upset Lindsay. So basically, it was Lindsay and Lauren for a while. And then when Grayson comes in, Lindsay got jealous. And it was
what part of this needs a police report? Which part do we have to call the police for this? And we need a TRO. Why are we including the law? This sounds very, very silly. You're like, serious? Thank you, Angela, for becoming a member of the channel. And thank you so much, Chuck Anderson's grandma, for gifting a membership. Thank you. Congratulations to whoever received the membership. Put your hearts in the chat for Chuck Anderson's granddaughter.
especially hurtful to her that not only is there this second person in here, but apparently Lauren prefers Grayson because she told me to go get a separate space rather than sending Grayson away. I think that was a narcissistic injury, in my opinion.
That sounds more like Grayson. Now, knowing what we know, how Grayson and Lauren think. So far, we've only seen proof of Grayson and Lauren behaving that way. And Grayson being like, she's my mummy. That's my mummy.
Then the string of events that happens after this. Lindsay logged into Lauren's phone, logged into YouTube Studio on
what?
Lauren's phone without her permission.
Oh, without her permission. She hacked her.
To see what Hidden True Crime was making that month and shared that information with Grayson.
Lindsay, can you share it with us? How much did they make that month? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Grayson is such a narc. So Grayson's like, Lauren, Lindsay checked into your YouTube Studio. She checked your YouTube Studio, mommy. She looked at what you were making, mommy. Did I do good? Did Grayba do good? She's like, yes, you did wonderful, my baby. You did so good. Mama loves all of her little simps. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Also at this time, Lauren was paying Lindsay's way to travel to this trial, paying for her food, paying for her lodging.
Did we ever see receipts of that? Did we ever get proof that Lauren was paying for all of this? Because I don't know. They made so many claims now in that 9 hour. I might want to see a little bit of proof. You know, just something. Just show us, girl. Okay? Did you really pay? Did you really pay?
Paying all of her expenses, but she was also
all of her expenses. Like what? What if she wanted snacks? Would she get her snacks?
Oh, Lindsay was also still working for this other podcaster. Not
she was double dipping. Oh my god!
Only that, but she was passing them material.
What? Meeeeegan, these are a lot of claims to make. Do you have proof of this, or just because Lauren said it? Because now Lauren's proven to be a liar, and you're defaming people. Which one is it in writing and which one is it in speaking? Defame versus slander. Defame versus slander. Oh, I put slander 4. Oops. Okay. Defamation is a legal broad term for harming someone's reputation with false statements, while slander is the type of defamation involving false spoken oral words. You're slandering. If you don't approve it, it's a slander. It's a slander, Meeeeeegies. Come on, spaghetti straps. Do you got any proof?
Now, there's plenty of room in the true crime podcasting space for all of us, but we are each other's competitors to a certain degree. Like, I'm not fully true crime.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. The race is long, and in the end, it's only with yourself. Stop thinking that way. That's going to turn you into evil assholes like Lauren. That's going to think everyone's out to get you. No one's coming for what you have, whatever that is, courses. No one wants what Lauren has. Comparison is the thief of joy. Do your own thing. Find it. Like, no. That is a horrible way to think. You should know better. You're all older than me. You should know better. I mean, you're not much older than me, but I do like to say you're a little older. I don't know, it's fun. But you shouldn't think of it that way. There's room for everybody. If you yourself know your own, I don't know, brand, your own worth, then why would you be in competition with other people? Because you should believe that you bring something to the table that either other people don't, or that can complement what other people bring to the table, or that there's room for so many voices. This is how you guys are wannabe, performative, fake ass feminists who call Gloria Steinman. Because you don't believe in uplifting women. You believe in them as your competition. You just got done telling us in the beginning, like, well, us women, we got to stick together. Except for when it comes to numbers and YouTube channels, and then you're my competition. I mean, the same thing happened with Lori Hellis when she started her channel. Lauren couldn't even promote her, be happy for her. She had to then switch her times to when Lori was going live and take what few numbers. It's like, what, Lauren? Stop. I mean, go live whatever time you want to go live. But if you already set a precedent that you were kind of, you know, Lori Hellis is going live after us. And she already given you so much, I'm assuming free, you know, legal commentary for these cases on your channel. Well, then you think you'd want to help, you know, her rise as well. It's the people that only want to, they only want to rise themselves. Those are the type of people that get in these situations, because those are also the type of people like Lauren who just talk a bunch of shit.
Cover a lot of the same cases. And what makes our channels unique is our angle and our take. And if Lindsay was sharing that with this.
Yeah, that should make her. And also, just like Rosanna's saying, there's like the internet's huge. This is why you need to realize repeat after me, Lauren and Meeeegan. I am just a speck of dust inside a giant's eye. I am just a speck of dust inside a giant's eye. And I don't want to make her cry. Like, literally, you have to believe that. This is just this small little portion of YouTube. Even true crime, as big as it is, it's still in the large scheme of the internet, small. And we are all just little dots. You know, God, she's working out though. Her arms are pretty buff. Those shoulders. Meeeegan, drop the shoulder workout. Your shoulders are going to fight me and they're going to win. Your shoulders are impressive, Meegs. But seriously, like, stop it. You guys acting like it's YouTube, please. Please. Yeah, pay me the e-course. Give me your e-course money, Meeeegan. Give me your lunch money. Give me your e-course money. God. You deek.
Other podcaster, that's not okay. And that wasn't okay with Lauren. And it made her uncomfortable. So Lauren knew that this other podcaster that Lindsay was working for was going to be successful. And she wished Lindsay the best as she sent her away and said, I really need somebody that's just going to be exclusive to my channel. She made a business decision. She did a thing that was what was best for her and her business. And Lindsay, in my opinion, did not like that. She did not like being rejected. She did not like being sent away. She did not like having her toys taken away from her. Her toys of manipulation and control. Where she could take information.
No, Lindsay already had another job lined up. Like, what are you talking? They were friends. She literally had another job that she was starting. What? Lindsay? Like, that's how it went. She wasn't trying to work for Lauren. She was her friend. Maybe they hung out. Maybe she helped her with some stuff, but no. Again, now that all this information has come out, Meeeegan, are you going to address any of it? You want to make all these women look like they're just these people who are just working for Lauren, jealous of Lauren's fans, but that's not how it went. Meegs, come on, spaghetti strands.
Hidden true crime and share it with whomever she felt she wanted to. Information is power to bullies. They collect it and they disseminate it.
Yes, that's what Lauren did. Oh my God.
After this, Lauren found out that Lindsay was telling professional contacts of Lauren that Lauren was manic and that she, quote,
okay, did we ever see proof of this too? This was another claim that is slanderous.
Went psycho on her.
I want to see that. We never saw proof of this in the 9 hour. This is just a claim. This is just a random claim. That'd be hilarious if we actually saw receipts of Lindsay saying that she went psycho on Lauren. I want to see that.
Receipts, proof, timeline, screenshots, everything.
Come on. It's been long enough. Show us.
Now, Lauren reads the termination letter on her channel for transparency, and it's very even-handed. It's complimentary. It's even congratulatory.
Yeah, and then a minute later, she's like, cease and desist. Lauren's like, good luck. So happy for you. But you can't work for me anymore, even though you're not really working for me. And you're cease and desist.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
You sent a cease and desist, Lauren. Oh my gosh. Meeeeegan, you're easily duped, Meegs. Have you learned nothing, Meeeeegan? All right, continue, Meeeeegan. Keep going, spaghetti straps. But can we make this a little more fun? You're making me tired. She's an energy drainer.
There's nothing in that letter that could be construed as manic or psycho. And knowing Lauren and seeing her react to things in lots of different situations, under lots of different emotional situations, I can honestly say I've never seen her go psycho. I would not consider her manic. Again, I don't know everything in the world.
What do you think now that you know she should talk to you? She should talk to you. She did. Yeah, she did. What do you think now that she said bad things about you and it's come out? Oh, let me grab this screenshot's a good one. What do you think, baby girl? Are you different, or are you still selling your soul? Are you going to stand up for yourself, have a backbone, and be like, listen, not today, Lauren. You don't get to talk about me. I do e-courses. I'm a life coach. What kind of life coach simps for LaurenMatthias? Is that the life you want to live, Meeeeegan? We've seen the text. She doesn't like you. What's up,
About Lauren, we're not besties, but we've spent some time together in each other.
And Lauren didn't like it. She didn't like it.
There's proximity in different situations. So a lot of times when somebody is injured or feels shame about the way somebody treats them, they would.
What? Are you just pulling from personal experience? I feel like she's talking to us like she's a professional like John, but what's going on?
They'll perceive what was done as way more reactive and volatile than it actually was. And they'll portray it to other people that way, because then that puts the other person on the defensive. Now, Lindsay's put a narrative out there that Lauren's manic and she's psycho, and it's up to Lauren to defend herself now.
I mean, I kind of agree with Lindsay. I can see it. Allegedly, I can see it.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Come at me. Prove it. Prove that you didn't go psycho on me.
Or prove that she. Okay, whatever.
Her reaching out to professional contacts is a classic manipulator move.
Are you blaming her for the John DeLynn? Because I don't think we've seen any proof of who Lindsay's reached out to. Again, have we? Did I miss this part? But yeah, prove it. Like, what?
So Lauren sent a cease and desist to Lindsay.
No, she sent a cease and desist.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
And usually assholes send out cease and desists. That's just a fact, allegedly, yeah.
Ask her to stop sharing her private conversations, her text messages, screenshots with her professional contacts.
Oh, Lauren, stop talking shit. If that's the case, then Lauren would have to stop sending private conversations she has with other people. Trisha, June 18th, 2024. Trisha, can you get back to me? Trisha. Hi, Trish. Love you, gal. You're the web sleuth. So can you web sleuth your Android and look for June 18th, 2024 and tell us what Lauren sent you and who she was having the conversation with that she sent multiple screenshots of allegedly? I don't know. Just wondering here.
Because again, she's trying to protect her business. Then on April 9th of this year at Lori Vallow Daybell 2.0 in Arizona, Christina the stalker approached Lauren at the courthouse where video recording is not allowed.
I want you to be able to, there's got to be, the fact that they went all over the place saying this about her, knowing what we know now. It's just horrible. Ugh. Is there anything you can do? I don't know. I don't want to be like them, but God, bunch of dicks.
And Christina confronted Lauren about her text messages where Lauren called her annoying. She was crying. Lauren hugged her. She offered to talk about it.
You see mean stuff about everybody, bro. I can't wait till the text drop about the mean stuff she said about Grayson and John.
Which Christina was not interested in. And Lauren apologized for calling her annoying. She said, I didn't know you that well at that time. And she wanted to have a conversation and make further apologies. But the stalker then proceeded to launch her campaign of collecting flying monkeys to find anyone and everyone who knows Lauren.
Collecting flying monkeys like the Wizard of Oz. Thank you, Andrea, for being a member. Holy shit, for 19 months. You're awesome. That's like over a year. That's like a long time. Meeeeegan said you should join her e-course, that this channel's bullshit and you should be on her e-course and she'll teach you how to simp for LaurenMatthias. But thank you, Andrea. And Andrea says, no clue what's happening, but you still crack me up. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate that. Yeah. You don't really need to know. You're probably better off not knowing, to be honest.
To gather information for her constant barrage of threats, attacking and mocking Lauren on her TikTok and attempting to drive a wedge between Lauren and anyone who supports her, including other creators, other channels, and family members who are victims of horrific crimes.
Ooh, this didn't age well. Now with Kay's beautiful statement and comments today that Lauren deleted, but Under Pressure shared, and how it's since come out, the awful things Lauren was saying about the families. And she tried to silence Kay and Under Pressure by striking the channel. Oh boy. Oh boy. My chat is... StreamYard's being a butthole and I can't see, but I think someone gifted memberships or something happened. Okay. Nick, I see your super chat, but I can't highlight it because StreamYard's being a butthole. Sometimes it does that. And the last comment I see is from 5:23 and it's now 5:27. It's from Lori G. This is the last comment I see. So I'm behind. But thank you, Nick, for the super chat. Nick Starro says, I need advice. I want to keep my HTC streams monetized, okay? But I keep saying the word thunder, see you next Tuesday, about Lauren. What would you do? You know, I would probably take a LaurenMatthias approach to this. I would just tell YouTube, no, I didn't. And I would file a civil stalking injunction against YouTube and against anyone in my chat who says I said that. And yeah. And I would do a 9-hour live crying about how you didn't do anything wrong about saying the thunder, see you next Tuesday. And sue for defamation and slander and a civil stalking injunction against the word thunder cunt and also YouTube. That's just what I would do. But thank you, sir, very much. Good luck and God bless. Okay, good luck to you, sir.
So,
oh my God, she did the lip thing again. Dr. John is a demon that injects these women with his lizard tongue. Think about it, okay? I didn't, but think about it. How is he getting Lauren to do it with him? How is he getting Meeeeegan to repeat his words? And Grace, and I think there's something there. Someone look into it. I won't, but look at the tongue.
Other channels and family members who are victims of horrific
now wait for
crimes.
The lizard tongue.
Crimes. So,
why, God, why?
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
Oh my God.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Stop it.
This little group of women, which includes Lori, Janice,
woo! Woo!
Christina,
woo!
Lindsay,
woo! Sounds like a party.
And apparently
Crossbody Sarah. Don't forget Crossbody Sarah. You guys love to pretend you don't know. You guys put your hearts in the chat for Crossbody Sarah, who's one of my favorite characters. Okay. And her eyelashes.
You sent her a cease and desist.
Yep.
Stop following her. Stop talking to her. And then Lauren's like, I can talk to her. It's a press conference. I can do that. And we're like, no, you can't. And then to Sarah, she's like, I don't know who you are. Get away from me. You make me feel uncomfortable. And it's laughable because they know each other. She has Sarah's phone number because Sarah was going to do her eyelashes.
Thank you, Janice. Remember that? You guys are just jealous of her eyelashes and you want a piece of it, but you can't because you're being mean. Okay. Everyone's so jealous. Crossbody Sarah. She was there in Idaho and confronted the table where Grayson was like, I don't give a fuck. And Grayson went like all gangster on her and she was like, what? Gray Bay, what? She was like, pop, pop. She turned into Lauren from Utah, Lala Kent from Vanderpump Rules, and now the Valley. And then Grayson told us earlier on a live with Lauren, a lunch live at Lori De Belvallo's trial, that if you're afraid of someone, you don't yell at them. And then fast forward, you know, she yelled at the people. She said, we're going to murder her. So, yeah. Okay. But Sarah she's a boss. She's a badass. She's got a crossbody purse, kick-ass eyelashes, and she sticks up for her fans. And she wasn't let LaurenMatthias get away with, I don't even know you. She's like, yeah, you do, bitch. You wanted my eyelashes. Like, yeah.
Currently now, Lori Hellis, who's an attorney and should seriously.
Don't come for my girl Lori. We're gonna Meeeeegan. Is she gonna disparage Lori Hellis?
Lori, Janice.
Why do you have like such personal disdain for these women? Meeeeegan, it's weird.
Christina, Lindsay, and apparently now Lori Hellis, who's an attorney and should seriously know better. They just start.
You're a life coach and you don't know any better. I mean, what the fuck? Like, Lori's not selling her business as like, I will show you how to live your life. You are. And look what you're doing. Don't come for my girl Lori. Okay? Don't you leave her be. She is busy writing books in Arizona, enjoying herself. She'll be back in the new year. Let it go.
Stirring each other up, essentially.
Yeah, John should know better. Why he was blaming women, feminist? You fake feminist. Talk about the women. What about John? He should know better. Meegs.
And when you've got one manipulator at the center of that kind of a circle, all it takes is for that one manipulator to make a complaint about the common target. And that's really what group bullying dynamics are about. There's a common target. There's someone we can all agree that we hate. And so anytime someone says something negative about this person, we're all going to glom on with our own comments.
Okay, but like the call's coming from inside the house, dummy. Lauren's the only one saying negative shit.
The call is coming from inside the house. You hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
You're literally talking about Lauren while she's on your screen. I'm blaming other people. It's weird. Meeeegan, how are you going to be a life coach?
And then we're going to all spin off in our separate directions, doing our separate things. So Lindsay stirring the pot in the middle. And they have this
rude. What do you have against Lindsay? These women are like weirdly mad at Lindsay. You're Grayson too. Oh, I have a history with her. Like, what's the history? Did you try to single white female her too? And Annie Elise and now LaurenMatthias? It's weird, right? Why are they so mad at Lindsay? All Lindsay does is say, hey, I don't know if I want to stay with Grayson. And now we know, yeah. Grayson will wake up over you like, what are you doing, Grayson? Nothing. Just watching how your eyelids flicker when you sleep. I was thinking about cutting into flesh. What? I was thinking about fun. I said, fun. I don't blame her.
I've fallen.
Where they're talking with each other about what they don't like about Lauren. And Christina spins off and starts a TikTok. And Lori Hellis spins off and feels like she needs to comment on it on her YouTube channel.
Hell yeah. Is it still up? Is Lori Hellis's video still up? I know I already watched it and it was so funny when she was dragging Lauren. I think someone said she took it down. I'll have to check Lori's page. Let me drop Lori's YouTube because every time. Okay. An angel gets its wings. A Lori Hellis gets a subscriber. Every time these women try to bring her down, Lori Hellis gets a subscriber. Okay, so I'm going to drop Lori's. If you're not already subbed to Lori Hellis, experienced criminal lawyer, true crime expert, author. And if you'd like, go be a real woman who likes women. Okay? And subscribe. I'm going to put her channel in the description of this video too. So if you're watching on the replay crew, you're like, let me check out this Lori Hellis. If you're not already subbed, Sub 2 at Laurie Hellis presents Chasing Justice. Yeah. Okay. Literally.
And these two other women who we'll talk about in a second spin off and confront Lauren and Grayson in public. Here's the thing that set off this line of thinking for me.
Tell us.
Lauren texted Christina, the stalker, to ask her to stop sharing private conversations and talking about her private conversations. And Christina responded, "I'm not the one you need to worry about."
Okay.
So Lauren blocked her. They agreed not to contact each other. And then in April, there were some aggressive emails. There was a text that was taken out of context. Lauren says that top media believed that Lauren had smeared a fellow creator's business and created fake accounts to try and hurt this creator. Now, I do know people that do like to create fake accounts. I see them on my channel.
Who are they? Is it Lauren? God, I can't. It's so hard to follow this chick. Like, I can watch Trisha. I can watch Web Sleuths all day. Okay? Like,
hello? Hey guys, it's me, Trisha. You guys want to hear about John Benet Ramsey? Okay. Anyways, yes, that's Meeeegan. She's a woman. Okay. I don't know what she thinks about John Ramsey, but she's probably on the right side of history. Yeah. Where's Butt Nugget? Okay. Stacy? Where's my producer, Stacy?
I got her a pump shot. That's Stacy. I got another work coming after.
Okay. Cottonmouth. We can't hear you, Cottonmouth. I don't think he doesn't have a microphone. Oh. And Cynic. He doesn't say nothing. Okay.
I miss Trisha, you guys. I miss her. Meeeegan, it's really hard to follow. I'm having a hard time, Meeeegan. I need you to have more room above your head in the frame. I need you to sit 8 miles from your...
Hello? Hold on, guys. Okay. I'm ready to do my annual live stream on John Ramsey. But first, we're going to have Grayson on. Hi, Grayson. You're a good girl. Hi, Tendy. Everyone would love for you to be their granddaughter, their daughter, their producer. I like your deep belly button. It's nice. I like Lauren. Yes, Teddy, it's okay. I like Lauren because her eyebrows are very high. They're like McDonald's arches. I like them. Even John, he's okay. He's okay. All right. It's time for me to get high again. Hi, husband.
Hi, does this taste like rain?
What are you eating? Oh, you're just making me ranch for my salad. Because I'm Midwestern. We like white liquid. That sounds bad. Okay, we like creamy things. No, that's not good either. Hold on, my husband's giving me a ranch. It actually tastes like Hidden Valley.
It is? Okay.
Yeah, ooh. There's there's an after thing that hits. When it hits your lips, it's so good. Trisha, I invented the internet. No, I invented criminal stuff, and then I think I sold my site to DNA.com. Have you guys had your DNA checked? Send your money to DNA me ASAP for Trisha.org. Okay.
All right. That's enough, Joleen. That's enough. I have to wake myself up. This lady's boring the fuck out of me. Oh, hold on. Let me change my light here, guys. There we go. My husband made my husband Chellaren made really good ranch. I cannot wait to just drink some ranch after this because I'm from Minnesota and that's what you do. Okay. If it's not ranch, it's mayonnaise. I know, poor Teddy. He's like, I'm going with Dad. You're too crazy. You're too crazy. All right, Meeeegan, come on. You're killing me, Smalls.
All the time. It's pretty easy to stop them by their, the narrative that they spin over and over and over. And that doesn't bother me.
Oh, yeah. That was such good ranch.
What bothers me
So good.
Is the idea that these women all got together and decided to unite over something that truly could have just been, that was shitty behavior. She treated me bad. I don't like her. Moving on. Next. Like, why the obsession?
You know what Meeeeegan is? I just figured it out. She's that friend that LaurenMatthias talks shit about. She doesn't want to hang out with unless she can do something for her. But Meeeeegan thinks she's like one of the friends Lauren would choose. Like Lauren would choose a Lindsay. She would choose a Christina. She would choose not Janice. She always hated Janice because I think she was jealous. She would choose, a Liz. Maybe. But I don't know if they were ever friends, really. Maybe. I forget. But she would choose them. But you're like, back up. And you don't know it. You're like the one, you're like, ugh. She's like, ugh. Fucking Meeeegan's calling John. I don't need anything from her. So I'm just gonna put it to voicemail friend. You go straight to voicemail. You're the, oh my God, I totally didn't reply to you. Oops. Yeah, I owe you a call. And then 10 years go by. Oh, Meeks. I hate to tell you that. But yeah. Like, yeah. I hate that. I hate that for you. Oh, she did the thing again. She licked her lips.
Was shitty behavior. She treated me bad. I don't like her. Moving on. Next. Like, why the obsession? Then in June of this year, there was a statement from another person in this space saying that people wanted Lauren's head on a platter. Lauren called the police over that, which she should have done. That was the right thing to do.
Meeeeegan, nobody is going to get life coaching from you if you think if someone uses the saying, put your head on a platter, that you should call the police. Meeeeegan, no. Meeeeegan, no one's going to do your e-courses if you're saying stuff like that. That's ridiculous. It's a waste of the police resources. Ma'am, people are dying, Kim. Stop it.
Now, most of us in most situations would hear somebody say something like that and we would say, well, that's stupid. Like literal head on a platter. Come on.
Yeah,
that's just talk.
Yeah.
But when you've already been in a situation where you've been subjected to a lot of bullying and social violence, your reputation is at stake, your business is at stake. A comment like that is concerning and worrying and distressing and disgusting.
What? Huh?
Also, at this time, the Brandon Boudreaux trial was going on, and that's when Lauren reported that she was being shunned by former friends, by family members. She didn't specify exactly, but I know exactly what she's talking about because I was there for some of that as well.
Okay, well, obviously they caught on to her being a shitty person, shitty friend. So that was the reason.
Then in June is when Christina created her TikTok account.
Yes, Tiki-Taki. That's the social violence, is the Tiki-Taki.
Her first post was a disgusting, gut-wrenching dig at Lauren shortly after the death of her beloved brother. It's a particularly low tactic.
Never happened. It's an urban legend that never happened.
Stop. Let him rest. Let him rest in peace.
Often as I need to.
What'd you say? What do you want to do?
Because of her care and compassion. And I've said this before, and I'll say it at the top of my lungs as often as I need to. Not all podcasters in the true crime space are kind to family members, especially if your family member is a perpetrator.
Oh, God. This aged horribly. This aged like ranch. Oh, God. Meeeegan's like, she's kind. And then fast forward, she talks shit about all the family, including you. She doesn't like you, Meeeegan. Meeeegan, how do I break this to you? Like, it's in black and white and in text. I don't know. Like, she doesn't like you. Okay, it's never going to be enough for her.
It's not enough.
She's using you. Come on, babe. Come on. Come on.
A lot of the family members, because of her care and compassion. And I've said this before, and I'll say it at the top of my lungs as often as I need to.
Okay, but would you still say it? Okay, I'm going to let it play. I'm going to let it play.
Not all podcasters in the true crime space are kind to family members, especially if your family member is a perpetrator of the crime. And I can tell you that from the very beginning, Lauren and Dr. John treated me with kindness, with respect, with compassion. They were generous with their time. They are a big part of the reason why I decided to start my own channel.
Oh,
they gave me a voice to say some things that were really important to me. It was my very first long form interview. And I cannot say the same about all of the creators that I've interacted with over my time covering the Lori case. So I want to be very clear that, investing 6 years of your life into getting justice for victims in a case and becoming close with the family members where you're there with them, when they're unpacking after a hard day in court, when you're listening to them cry, when you care about their family members, when you listen to the stories of what they've lost in their lives, somebody who is empathic and who cares about those people is naturally going to be very, very hurt when those people suddenly stop talking to them for no reason and without any explanation.
Well, I mean, we know the reason now, girl. Because she's caught talking shit. This aged so poorly. It's transactional. She didn't help them unpack or let them stay at her house because she's kind. She did it because it makes her money. Like, how do we explain this to a 50-year-old that doesn't know this? Lauren cares about Lauren. Okay, and Lauren's money. And if she really cared, she wouldn't put all this out there like, I let Kay and John stay at my house. Here's a picture. I did this. I did that. And then speak so poorly about them and their family behind their back. Ay, ay, ay. Nick, I'm able to, I don't know if I was, I don't remember if I know I read it and we came up with a solution. Okay. But I don't know if I was able to highlight it because StreamYard just keeps pausing and I don't get new comments. Thank you, Etod568. Jolene, you cracked me up. Thank you, Etod. I appreciate that. Irish Jen Healy, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. But girl, like, think of this. It's transactional with Lauren, okay? Why are you pretending like she's doing it for the... Okay, answer me this, Meeeegan. Would Lauren do this and show up every day to the trials and whatever if she wasn't making money?
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
She wouldn't. Baby girl, she wouldn't. Okay? It's her job. She makes money off this. Ugh.
So.
I think she's struggling because she's 50. She knows, right?
Turn this TV off. Turn the TV off.
The rest of July was sort of a pepper of lots of different things. On the 12th, Christina posted clips of Lauren using her voice.
On the 12th day of Tiki-Taki, Christina used her voice and talked about... Was it the revenge one? What was it?
Her other videos at that point were getting a few hundred views. This one got 30,000 views.
Oof.
And compared Lauren to Jodi Arias.
Good job, Christina.
Then on July 14th, Lauren...
Yeah, it's a good comparison.
Lauren did a Mormon Stories podcast episode, which Lauren has issued this challenge, and I'll do the same. If you really want to know who Lauren is, if you really want to know her character, go listen to her Mormon Stories episode.
Oh, God, we did. And it got worse.
Top titty 2x4 to end the
Oh,
game.
God, it got worse.
You're despicable.
Yeah. Yeah. It got worse, babe. Oh, boy. This is just... I almost... So cringy. It's so cringy. I didn't like it. Why you got to be so cringy? Why you gotta be so cruel and cringy? But for real, Meeeegan, this is just, oh my God. And within weeks, days, it aged very poorly. Mm-hmm. I mean, we watched the Mormon Stories. Yeah. We did. We saw it. We roasted it. We didn't roast the first part yet. I don't know if we should go back and do the first part. Let me know if you guys want me to. We did the second part. And even beautiful Mindy came out. Even Mindy spoke up. And was brave and honest about Lauren. So, man. It's almost like the common denominator is fucking Lauren. It's Lauren. Hi, Dave. Dave Dog's here. Yay.
It's a 2-part episode. She was very vulnerable. She got into a lot of details that are
boring.
Just private details.
But they're private. Why is she sharing them on social media? And in an interview.
She didn't have to share. She did it because she wanted other people in her same situation.
Does Mormon Stories pay you? Does anyone know? Does she get paid to be on Mormon Stories? Or it's probably just like a good platform for her to collaborate with to get more subs. I don't know.
To feel heard and understood. And for many other reasons as well. But I can also tell you that I know personally, because I know John DeLynn as well. Lauren and I have appeared on his show with Mindy Caldwell a couple of times.
She's bringing up Queen Mindy. Well, now we know what Queen Mindy really feels like. So
let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Again, I would take this video down, Meeeeegan. That's just me. You can do whatever you want. It's your channel. I'm not like you guys. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life and what you can and can't say and call the police on you. But if I was you, I'd call the police on myself and say, how do I turn this YouTube channel off? Because it's not doing me any good. It's hurting me. I feel threatened by my own YouTube channel.
It was planned out far in advance. John had been trying to get her to go on his show for a really long time. There was a lot of planning and preparation that went into that. And so there was not.
Mindy posted, I believe, we shared it away. There's just been so many people who have come out of the woodwork. It's on the Reddits. Let me see if I can find it again. But you can go to the Hidden True Crime chat Reddit, and I believe that's where she first posted it. True crime, and how, she doesn't agree with what Lauren's doing. And, unlike Meeeeegan, Mindy shows a great deal of integrity and bravery to speak out, knowing that you're going to get the hidden gems coming after you. So, yeah. Hidden True Crime. Oh, chat, I think it's called. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Cheese and rice, you guys. Hi, producer Pants. All right, let me search Mindy and see if it pops up for me. Hi, I'm sure like Every Day with Jay and Hella have it probably posted from when Mindy came out. Okay, Mindy Caldwell. Okay, here it is. Mindy said, "Hi, Prinzy." Okay. Since, they don't provide any receipts, we will. Since silence can be interpreted as support, I don't want to stay silent. Hi, everyone. Mindy Caldwell here. I have appeared several times on Mormon Stories podcast with John DeLynn, LaurenMatthias, Meeeeegan Connor, and Dr. John remotely. I'll start by saying that I deeply value my friendship with John DeLynn and would never speak on him or for him on this issue or any other. John is a sincere guy with a big heart, and Margie DeLynn is one of the warmest, most genuine souls I've ever known. I adore them both. I've spent many hours in the Mormon Stories studio. Princey, don't bite that crook. You're going to get electrocuted. Oh, yeah. Okay, Prince he's like, Mom, we're done here. All right. I've spent many hours in the Mormon Stories studio with John, Lauren, and Meeeeegan. I care about all of them. We have worked hard in our collaborations, and I'm proud of the episodes we have released. A little backstory on the relationship with Lauren and HTC. I told my friend John DeLynn years ago that I'd been doing a deep dive on the Daybell case. So he asked if I'd like to join him with the Matthiases on Mormon Stories to talk about it. I came prepared to those interviews with a binder full of detailed notes, and the others nicknamed me Binder Mindy. I've always relied on my trusty notes and deep research as a way to contribute to the conversations. Is he biting something? Okay. I have been effusive about HTC in the past. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. There goes Mama's water. All right. Yeah, there you go. Dave will lick it up. Dave is the best. There you go. All right. I'm just a working fur mom. Okay, you guys. The fur babies are like, yeah, get it, Dave. Good boy. You spill the water. Dave Dog's got it. Okay, and Prince has now. Okay. We're still good. Let me make sure we're still live. Yep. We're doing okay. We're doing good. This is like organized chaos. Not really. Okay. Let's keep reading. All right. I came prepared. They called her Binder Mindy. I've been effusive about HTC in the past and have found value in much of their content. I have praised Lauren for her work ethic. The first time I met Lauren in person was at a trial in Boise. She and her husband, she and her friend Sarah, was it Sarah Crossbody, generously allowed me to stay with them. Probably not. For which I'm grateful. I saw Lauren's hustle and tenacity behind the scenes and was impressed by her. Outside of our collabs discussing the Daybell case, visions of Glory and Frankie and Hildebrandt, Ruby Frank and Hildebrandt, I have followed HTC's content less in recent years, mostly because of the life getting busy and also just feeling drained from true crime in general. Don't bite the cord, Prince. Okay. Producer Prince, we're just going to go. Come here, baby. Okay. Excuse me. You get on the boss's seat. There you go, buddy. All right. Okay. He's trying to self-evict. Okay. He's like, I don't know what he's doing. He's chewing cords. We got to protect producer Prince at all costs. Okay. So, outside of our collabs discussing the Daybell case, Visions of Glory, I have followed HTC's content less in recent years, mostly because life getting busy and also feeling drained from the true crime in general. When I accepted John DeLynne's invitation a few months ago to join as a co-host for Lauren's personal story, I was unaware at the time of any of the drama behind the scenes. In retrospect, the timing of the interview raises concerns, but I will confirm that John has wanted to interview Lauren for a long time, and I was happy to participate. I sent a message to Lauren and Grayson shortly after the 9-hour live to extend my support. There were moments during the long live where things weren't quite adding up in my mind, but my message of support was mostly in response to the evident distress of the situation. Since then, I have spent many hours consuming content and sifting through information, including frequent visits to the subreddit. I appreciate what has been shared. My Mormon faith deconstruction has taught me that there is freedom and great value in learning to think critically. I spent the first 40 years of life following the church path with gusto, and the past 11 years meticulously attempting to detangle a lifetime of conditioning. I have learned the importance of challenging confirmation biases and examining evidence, despite devotion or loyalty to the subject of examination. You hear that, Dr. John? I recognize that I only have a hangnail's worth of skin in this game, but I don't produce my own content and keep a pretty low profile in general. I'm not a keeper of any damning information and don't know most of the people involved in the drama. The HTC rabbit hole started out as confusion and sadness several weeks ago. I had high hopes for the We Respond video as a way to bring clarity to the situation, but instead, I was catapulted into an obsessive quest for more information. My metaphorical binder is bursting at the seams, even considering the mounting pile of incredulous moments of discovery these past weeks, the copyright suit against Kresha, and attempts to silence people talking about it is a line in the sand and led me to finally say something publicly. What the hell, you guys? Very poor form and so incredibly disappointing. Oh, God, don't you love? She's so great. You know? She's like when you see so many phonies and then you see Mindy, you're like, well said, Mindy. Thank you so much. Thank you for speaking up. Okay. Thank you. So hopefully that brings a little clarity in case you guys were unaware that Mindy had spoken up regarding the situation.
It was not by any means some kind of a damage control thing, because again, at this point, Lauren is still asking herself over and over and over and over, what did I do? What did I do wrong? She has no idea what she's done. And those of you, again, like I said at the beginning, I'm always happy with respectful disagreement in the chat. But if you're here to just trash people, you don't need to be here. I mean, thanks for the engagement. I'm glad you're here, helping my numbers. But what's the point? Yeah, I do have moderators. I don't know how many of them are here.
Oh my God.
I'm not paying a lot of attention to chat because I'm trying to get.
You just try to silence everyone, don't you? Just like, get out of here. I thought you said people could disagree. I get it. People are like, sure, bitch. I mean, do whatever you want to do, but seriously, don't encourage discourse and then immediately go, screw you guys if you don't believe what's going on.
Get through this quickly because it's important to me to get done with this before duty wrong goes on. So respectful disagreement is fine. We don't have to agree on everything.
Me too.
But if you're just going to trash people without any, evidence or backup or anything like that, that's
okay. That's exactly what Lauren did. And now that's what you're doing for her, Meeeegan. Do the right thing, Meegs. You know so much now. Now you know that Lauren knows exactly what she did. All these things that are coming out, are you just going to stand silent on it? Is that what you would tell someone to do as a life coach?
Call, it's coming from inside the house. Do you hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
Right? Inquiring Minds says, and Mindy said it so succinctly. Dr. John could never. He needs to repeat himself 9,000 times with some unrelated quote that makes no sense.
Bullying, and I don't appreciate it. People without any, evidence or backup or anything like that, that's bullying, and I don't appreciate it.
Okay, grow up.
So at the end of July, Lauren and Larry and Kay Woodcock were celebrating together in Las Vegas, and this was just after Christina claimed that Kay has no contact with Lauren.
Oh God, this didn't age well either. Shout out to Anda Kresha. Go check it out. Kay's statement today. And share it on your social media, because God, Meeeegan. Yee. Oh, none of this ages well, and it was like yesterday. Oopsie, whoopsie, poopsie.
There are a lot of red flags for me with some of the things Christina posted. And a lot of times she doesn't post the whole video. She clips out a part that is...
They're TikToks. They're TikTokies, Meeeegan. They're TikTokies. Yeah. Where she's singing Eminem songs. TikTokies.
That aligns with her narrative and her...
Okay, well, now we have evidence of shit talking. What do you thinky?
What she wants to put out there.
Oh my God. She's like... Excuse me. Meeeegan, good God. How come your microphone picks your audio up shitty, but you're swallowing? Holy crap.
And claimed that Lauren was unhinged, but there's no evidence of that on the video. And I already covered this, but empaths, those of us who care about the people in our lives, we're paralyzed by unjust accusations because we actually care. And stalkers and bullies will use that against us. Anybody who wants to manipulate you is going to use your emotions against you. Thank you so much for all of your support, mods. And I know it's a tough job today.
Okay, here is someone asked what I read, and it was Mindy's statement in the Hidden True Crime chat subreddit. And I'll just link that there for you guys in the live chat so that if you want to read that for yourself, what Mindy Caldwell had to say, you can. And she said it very beautifully. And she was kind with her words, and yet still didn't sell out and isn't simping for them like somebody in spaghetti straps.
And I appreciate it. And Duty Ron, thank you so much.
Not Duty. What up, Duty? Duty Ron, is he in the chat? Duty. Remember, she's opening for Duty. Okay, I don't care. Why do I open these comments? I don't care.
For always so kindly supporting my channel.
Duty is financially invested. Duty Ron. Oh, hell no. Duty. Oh, Salty Sleuth's a true empath. See right through Meeeeegan. Makes me literally feel sick. Salty says, shut the fuck up, Meegs. Meeeeegan, you gotta shut the fuck up. Okay. Duty Ron just sent $20 to Meeeeegan. Well, when this video was live. Meeeeegan, thank you for this detail. Where's the detail? She's just repeating what Lauren said and with less receipts. Lauren will be on with me answering questions. Love this coverage. Clapping emoji. Raise your hands. Praise hands emoji. Oh, God. Hey.
I'm looking very forward to watching Lauren on your channel as well.
Is Duty Ron making you nervous, Meeeeegan? I'm looking very far. I mean, I'm forward. I can't wait to see you, Ronnie. No, it's Ronald Miller. Remember Can't Buy Me Love? You remind me of Ronald Miller. And he says, you know, their side, our side. Man, it's all bullshit. He's sticking up for his friend because they shit on his house. Remember that? We could watch that together, Ron, or not. Whatever. Okay, hold on 1 second, you guys. I'll be right back. Smash that like.
Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. Don't be a dick. That's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick. With the things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk. Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick.
You're being a dick. Okay. Thank you, guys. I had to learn more about my ranch dressing waiting for me. I'm excited. Okay. More excited than one should be for ranch dressing, but it's who I am.
And I've said I'm trying to get this finished so that I can be done before yours goes up.
She's just like, oh my God, a duty. I just dutied in my pants for Duty Ron. A duty. Hi, do you like my spaghetti strap?
Ron, thank you so much for always so kindly supporting my channel. I'm looking very forward to watching Lauren on your channel as well.
Oh my God, she can't even speak. I'm looking very forward to this. Can't wait.
For always so kindly supporting my channel. I'm looking very forward to watching Lauren on your channel as well. And I've said I'm trying to get this finished so that I can be done before yours goes up. And thanks to Kirsten here in the studio with me,
like, oh my
starring some of your questions, which I'm hoping to get to as many of them as I can. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Emily. I think she got a Duty Ron boner. Yeah.
That's my opinion.
She was like, so Duty Ron, my pants are getting tighter. What's going on? Duty.
It's hard to go to work with a boner. It's hard to drive a car with a boner. It's hard to mow the lawn with a boner. It's hard to go to sleep with a boner.
All right, she just got a lady boner. She's over it now, you guys. Megan's a professional. She's a life coach, okay? She can handle it.
Do all of my
she got a thing for the boys in blue. Oof.
My members, those of you who become new members, and those of you who have been with me for a long time, I really appreciate.
I can't tell if she really appreciates it because it's so flat. Thank you, those of you who've been with me for a long time. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
The support of my members. So
my members, thank you so much. You guys are pretty great. You're okay. I'm really happy. This is the most happy I've ever been in my entire life. As you can see, I'm thrilled beyond belief. Duty Ron, oh hi, Duty. I can't wait to watch you, Duty. I can't wait to watch you do a duty. Oh, I mean, your interview, it's really good. And now to my members, you guys are amazing. I love you. Thank you so much. Sorry, I can't look at the camera. It's impossible for me to look at the camera. I don't want to look at the camera, but I do want to tell you guys that I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. for being here. You guys have been supporting my channel. Sign up for my e-course. I think you'll find it riveting. I bring a lot of energy to the table. A lot of people say I'm a good time. I can't look you in the eye, but I can look at your sternum, which is good. In case you're having like a heart attack or something, I can tell. I don't know, I'm an empath. Whatever that means. Thanks a lot, you guys, and everyone else's. All these other ladies are bitches. I don't like them. I have spaghetti straps. Okay. My spaghetti straps are just my bra, but I really... Here, I'll just do this. I don't want to get... You guys are really great. Thank you so much for signing up for my channel. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I just want you to know Lauren's the best person I ever met. She's great. You guys are all going to go to hell for messing with her. You're bullies. Duty round? Hi, Duty. It's my duty to call your duty. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Stop being a whore, Jolene. Stop it. I need to stop being a whore. Okay.
And thanks, Eliza. No more BS. And everyone loves Angel Eyes as well.
Behind these angel eyes. Oh, God.
The other thing that came to mind, I don't think that I wrote down anywhere, is that criticism is different than attack. Duty.
Can you fucking tell Lauren that? Bro, every fucking time.
Oh, it's coming from inside the house. Do you hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
I believe, starts in 43 minutes. I believe, 9 Eastern.
He's giving her gas. Oh my God, she needs a Pepsid. She's like, whoa, he's giving me heartburn. Duty.
8 Central, I think. I think I have that right. I hope I do. So again, yes, there's a difference between criticism and attack. Criticism would be, Lauren treated me terribly. I don't like the way that she fired me. Attack is going after her personal private information, sharing private conversations, taking things out of context.
What about Lauren sharing the private information and conversations? Ma'am? What about Lauren personally attacking people?
To suit your narrative. And also, by the way, most of us, if we have a grievance or complaint against a friend, an employer, anybody, we would go to a trusted friend or to our, primary.
Or if you're Lauren, any group chat that'll have you where you can just rattle off what Dr. John tells you to do. I just called her Meeeeegan.
Or we would go to,
You're going to be Meeeeegan now. You're not going to be Meeeeegan. You're going to be Meeeegan.
A colleague or somebody. We would talk about it. We would get out our emotions.
Laura says, or call the cops. Just call the cops. Anytime someone says something you don't like, call the cops. Jolene, your live stream is really boring. What the fuck? Hello, 911? Yeah. Some bitch on the internet is going to expose me. She says I'm boring. You know what's going to happen if it gets out that I'm fucking boring? Okay, yeah. Okay, I can give you her address, her social security number, where she's at, and all the names of her kids. But I don't stalk her. I'm not obsessed with her. I just know all these things. Thank you. I'm so thankful for the police.
About it. And then we would move on. And if we can't move on, we would go to a therapist because we would say there is something telling me that this means more to me than just that instance, and unpacking it once didn't do it for me. I feel like I still need to talk about it. Go talk to a therapist about it, because that clearly means there's something, deep seated that needs to be investigated, not spewing about it in the public atmosphere and trying to collect.
Well, I don't like Facebook, and I don't like the internet.
That was audio from Lauren and Grayson calling the police on the internet.
Well, I don't like Facebook, and I don't like the internet.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Yeah. We'll send an officer right over. It seems very serious. Seems like something we should waste our time with. Thank you. We'll be right over. Lovely.
Other people to adopt your narrative and to also put it out there in the public sphere. So then on July 23rd, 2025, at the Koberger sentencing, there were only 2 rows of seats available, and Lindsay was sitting, I guess, on the end of the row, and there was not much space. So Lauren asked if she could sit next to Lindsay.
Why are you retelling this if you weren't there? Lauren already told us this, and we know it went down. She tried to talk to Lindsay, and she ceased and desisted her. And that's how the Idaho restaurant, information got out. But you guys didn't think it would get out like that. You thought these people will never stick up for themselves, and that your voices and the amount of subscribers you had could overshadow them. And then it didn't. Oops.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
And everyone was like, how are you going to cease and desist and then try to talk to Lindsay? Like, that's Trey rude. Thank you, Wicked Stitches, for coming in with a super chat. Appreciate that. Says Meeeeegan. Another one with no self-awareness. Oof, worse than I thought. Waylon, thank you for the super chat. Waylon says, did the text messages about the victims' families come out? They're dropping. You got to make sure you are subscribed to Hella Excited Utterance. She's dropping them. All right. I guess there's more in 2026 happening. So let me link you to Hella's channel. And she's done quite a few videos now as the messages and the group messages are dropping. She is sharing them. So here is her channel. I'll also put it in the description for the replay crew. But if you're not already subscribed, go over to Excited Utterance on the YouTubers and subscribe, because she's getting them all.
I think she ended up not sitting next to Lindsay. But that same night, Lauren and Grayson were sitting at the outside section of a restaurant.
I can't wait to hear her rendition of this.
And they were approached and accosted by Lori, the other Lori, and
accosted by Dental Lori,
girl named Sarah, while Janice was
crossbody Sarah with the eyelashes
filming across the street.
Belly flats Janice.
Now, Lauren called the police to ask them to escort her and Grayson, back to their vehicle because they didn't feel safe. Now, Lauren played the video on her channel of this interaction, and basically these two women were angry with Lauren for asking to sit next to Lindsay because Lauren had previously sent Lindsay a cease and desist. A cease and desist is like kind of a one-time thing. It's like, stop talking about this thing and you move on. It's not like a restraining order where it lasts forever. But these women were saying that Lauren never should have talked to Lindsay, much less asked to sit next to her because of this previous cease and desist order. Well, who do you think sent those two women to the restaurant? Do you think just on their own that they witnessed Lauren and Grayson asking Lindsay for a seat and just decided on their own to go find Lauren and Grayson? So those women apparently were already in the restaurant. They were eating on the inside of the restaurant. Lauren and Grayson were on the outside of the restaurant. Lauren and Grayson didn't even know these other women were there. But obviously Janice was across the street filming. This is a group of mean girls who are going to do their bullying thing. And so they came up and started yelling at Lauren and Grayson about asking to sit next to their friend. So when I see a situation like that, I'm thinking, okay, how did this happen? Thank you so much, Catherine Armstrong. I appreciate you. I hope that I have not missed other super stickers and super chats. But if I have, I will just give a blanket thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. So yeah, public courtroom. You know, this situation happens. Lauren asks for a seat, and Lindsay thinks to herself, how dare she even talk to me after she fired me and then sent me a cease and desist? So she goes to the group chat.
Back to Brad.
And she tells them what happened, and she stirs them all up about what she was angry about. And then she leaves them to do whatever it is that they're going to do. Did she tell them to go to the restaurant and harass Lauren and Grayson? Probably not. She didn't have to. The person who is in charge of the bullying group, all they have to do is complain about the mutual enemy. That way, they're never the one who's seen in public, accosting, harassing. In public, they pretend like nothing phases them. In public, they put on a face of indifference. And in the group chat, they stir everybody up and let them do what they will. And then their hands are clean. They don't ever need to get a restraining order against them because all they're doing is pulling the strings for puppets. Carolyn, thank you. Asking Lindsay if that seat was taken was very professional, yet the 7 gatherers screamed at Lauren in the courtroom. Not cool. So we're getting to almost done here. On July 25th, there was a hot mic.
I'm still here. I'm just pretending I'm not. Seeing if I can separate myself. Seeing if I can sever myself. It's not really working. But I'm still here. Unfortunately.
You smug motherfucker.
The Brandon Boudreaux trial, or sorry, the sentencing, Lori's sentencing, there was a media tent set up, and Lauren and Grayson had been sitting on the ground. That's not really like entitled princess behavior. So that they could listen to the interview.
Are you saying that Lauren and Grayson are relatable and not entitled drama princesses because they sat on the ground? Is that your smoking gun?
Of people who are coming up, and at a break in the action, an individual who'd been sitting in the courtroom next to Summer Shiflett came up to Lauren and Grayson and started
She sent her a cease and desist. Stop following her. Stop talking to her. And then Lauren's like, I can talk to her. It's a press conference. I can do that. And we're like, no, you can't. And then to Sarah, she's like, I don't know who you are. Get away from me. You make me feel uncomfortable. And it's laughable because they know each other. She has Sarah's phone number because Sarah was going to do her eyelashes.
Was willing to talk to her and answer questions. And Lauren and Grayson did not know that there was a hot mic or that there was a camera going. I saw a TikTok, just a snippet of it the other day, where somebody was questioning Lauren's behavior in this situation, saying that she looked shady because she was looking behind her to see if the cameras were rolling, and then said that she had empathy or compassion for Summer. I was actually standing pretty close to them when that happened, and I can attest to you that was not what Lauren was doing. She was being cognizant of the fact that, hey, there are cameras and microphones behind me.
Lauren has never met a camera or a microphone she didn't love, want to flirt with, and take over. Meeeeegan.
She was trying to have situational awareness, in my opinion.
In your opinion.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
That's my opinion.
Don't worry, it's in Meeeegan's opinion. You know Meeeeegan. Everybody knows Meeeeegan.
Who is she? Who is she? Who is she? Where did you find her?
Situational awareness, social violence. Learn it now, you guys.
And, you know, she has said to me on more than one occasion,
she said, I like the ugly. Sometimes, okay? I've even been around the pores. LaurenMatthias has directly told me, I, LaurenMatthias, have touched a pore. Yeah. And unbotoxed, okay? And a fat. I've touched a fat, okay? I like all kinds, okay? I even let a pore stand next to me once. I was standing at the bus stop just texting. Wouldn't take the bus, but they were there living or something. I don't know. I didn't have time, but I care. But I was busy. Someone was saying they want my head on a platter. So, you know, I had bigger fish to fry. I shouldn't. Okay. That's insensitive because they were hungry. Anyways, I've talked to the fats. I talked to the pores. I talked to the uggos. Okay. I took a picture with this. Lauren took a picture with this gentleman named Dolly. Okay. That was my charity for the year, or Lauren's charity for the year. Okay. So clearly Lauren is a down-to-earth, normal person. She sat on the floor and she touched a pore one time. Okay. With consent, maybe.
Prompted that she has compassion for Summer. She does. She truly does. I've heard her talk about Summer. They used to talk on the phone. And then I guess Lauren did something Summer didn't like, and now they don't talk anymore, and Summer dislikes her greatly now.
Isn't that weird, Meeeeegan, that there's so many people that don't like Lauren? It's almost like Lauren's the problem. I mean, I don't want to throw anything out that's like too groundbreaking, but it's almost like Lauren is the problem.
Which Lauren has also publicly said, I don't blame her for not liking me. There's no sort of mean girl energy that comes to me from Lauren, and I am allergic to it. I will tell you, I am allergic to it.
You seem to be well versed in it. I wouldn't say allergic. I'd say well versed. I'd say ready to party. I'd say down to monetize. I'd say simping ain't easy, but I'll do it for mean girls. That's the energy you're giving here, Meegs.
If it happens anywhere in my presence, I'm out, and I get 0 of that.
What? You're out, girl. You just dedicated a live stream to it. You're her biggest fan. You'll follow her until she loves you. Paparazzi of LaurenMatthias.
Lauren.
Hang
on one second, please.
Yeah, she might need a Benadryl. Her allergies are hitting. It was duty or on. Once you drop that duty in the chat, woof, just does something to you. She's allergic to her own bullshit. Allegedly, of course.
That's my opinion.
She's like, oh, I'm spewing a lot of
bullshit. I appreciate that.
Who the fuck are the cupcakes? The cupcakes have your back. Don't ruin cupcakes for me. I love cupcakes.
Thank you so much, Al Dente. I appreciate that.
Al Dente says, my utmost respect. Cupcakes have your back. No, they don't. I just had some cupcakes the other day. They didn't tell me they were Team Meeeeegan. They weren't Team anybody. Oh, jeez. She's just like, the minute she gets, you know, you can just drink. You don't have to wait until you're like so parched in a desert. She's like, okay. Thank you. guys. Thank you so much. Is Duty Ron still in the chat? Oh God. Megan, you can take water breaks, babe. It's not that serious. Come on. I think you might pass out. You know, your body always reacts. Like they always say, you can push stuff down. You can bullshit and say you're cool with it, but the body always reacts. And I think your body's reacting, girl. Oh, she's like, whew. So thirsty. I'm so thirsty.
Okay, we're almost done, guys. I'm wrapping up, and then I'll be able to
You're
answer
a little
a few
kid. You always
questions.
be a little kid. You know, you're like, you need to drink some. Okay, but they're playing, so they want to be interrupted. Like, okay, drink something. Bye. Oh, sorry, buddy. Dude, run back out. Meeeeegan, come on. Come on. We're adult women here. We can just sip water.
Questions here.
Not in the spaghetti straps, Meeeeegan. The spaghetti.
This is obviously, I'm passionate about this because, you know,
I can't tell if you're passionate about this. This is passion? Good God. It doesn't read as anything.
mean girl behavior, it really disgusts me, and it leads to some really terrible things.
Really terrible. Terrible. Her body's reacting. They're going, no, more lies, no. Yeah, right? Who will use her for life coaching? Not I, said the fly. Not me, said Meeeeegan McGee.
So on August 6th, the stalker Christina published her TikTok about Dr. John, where she was incredibly, stunningly dumb and accused Dr. John of not having a doctorate in psychology because his degree is a PhD, which, by the way, PH stands for philosophy, D stands for doctor.
PH stands for pH balance for a man, but strong enough for a man, but pH balance for a woman. Everybody knows that. It's the secret. It's the hidden true crime motto.
So when you get a PhD, you are a doctor of philosophy in whatever subject you studied. So if I went to go get a music doctorate, I
wonder what Meeeeegan thinks now of all the stuff coming out about Dr. John's work.
Dr. John was a doctor in philosophy and not in psychology. It was just ridiculously stupid. But again, it's an escalation because now this person is not only tearing down Lauren, now they're going after Dr. John. Guess who's next? The third person of their family, most likely.
Who?
On August 13th.
The little boy? Are you trying to sell us the little boy thing too? No, lady, no. No one's going after children. Stop it. They're going after the two people who put themselves on the internet and open themselves up for criticism. And people that mention the son or Dr. John and Lauren.
Christina contacted the police to see what stalking laws exist. And she published a TikTok about that.
Their daughter, Grayson.
And the stalker, Christina, she has definitely called professional contacts to not work with Lauren. And Lauren has seen the backlash from that, where she has not been invited onto channels she previously was invited on.
Oh, no.
And without explanation, again, so it's not just that somebody posted mean TikToks about Lauren.
Is this 9 hours? How long is this one? This one's got to be 9 hours. Holy shit, we're only at an hour or something. I don't know if I can finish this, guys. No offense, all offense, Meeeeegan, but this is very boring. This is. You gotta look up passion and how to act it out, because the most exciting part was when Duty Ron came in and you started blushing and having a panic attack. Everything else has been boring. Bring a book, just I am bored. Okay.
That's my opinion.
Sorry. I don't want to be mean, but for real, it's like
I am not buying it.
I'm really bored.
Bored now.
Please, Meeeeegan.
This group of women engaged in a continuously escalating campaign of social violence meant to target Lauren and to destroy her reputation, which would by extension destroy her business, and which would by extension.
You're a virgin who can't drive.
Which by extension, with her extensions, Lauren took out her extensions. She is very relatable. She doesn't even do her tape-ins anymore. Like, she doesn't do her sew-in, she doesn't do her tape-in, she doesn't do any, she's all natural. Well, in the hair, kind of. There is bleach, but that's whatever. But yeah, there's no extensions, okay? She had extensions, and she took the extensions out because she's like an empath, and she saw that, she wanted to be more real.
Destroy the life that she's built for herself right now. she would literally have to change her whole life to go do some kind of different career. Then on August 27, 2025, finally.
She could talk to Stacy. Trisha's executive producer. She could work with Stacy as, at Circle K, maybe. You get a microphone, Lowen.
The stalking injunction was approved. So therefore, it should have been safe for Lauren to attend CrimeCon because this person wasn't allowed to be within 500 feet of her. But lo and behold, Christina did show up at CrimeCon and basically told the Aurora, Colorado officers that she was not going to adhere to the stalking injunction. Lauren shows the body cam footage of her receiving the service that the injunction was in effect and telling her to leave the proximity of Lauren, saying like you can be in the hotel, you can be in the restaurant, you can be wherever you want to except the CrimeCon convention.
Except for wherever Lauren is going to follow you, even though she has a civil stalking injunction, a TRO on you. But if Lauren shows up to where you're at, then you got to leave. Like this is a total boner killer, Meeeeegan.
And you can't be within 500 feet of Lauren. Now, what a lot of people did not pick up on here is that Christina asked.
When does she get to the part where she's like, I'm going to blow your mind? Is this the part?
Specifically, can I be in the bar? And the officers responded, as long as you're not within 500 feet of Lauren. Sure, fine. Where did Christina show up that night? In the bar.
Wasn't she there first? Is this where she's wearing her socks? Her scary socks?
She telegraphed her, her future actions there. She showed up in the bar. I was there that night.
Oh, you were part of the lying squad with the old man that bought the drink for Grayson. What's his name again? Not Ron. John. Don. Ron, John, Don. What's his name again? The guy was like, Grace, you want a drink? And she was like, okay. Okay. Because she knows everyone goes there. Yeah, Joe. What's Joe's? Joe Schmo. Joe the Schmo. Ruining my dad's nickname for me. Joe the Schmo from Kokomo. Kokomo, Joe. Joe Schmo. You were there with Joe Schmo, huh? You and Joe Schmo. Part of this big take down Christina effort in your spaghetti straps, allegedly.
I was with Lauren and Grayson in the bar that night. I saw the stalker, Christina. I met her, by the way, at...
You're awful. Meeeeegan. You suck.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
You're just as bad as them. You were there. You know it's bullshit, bro. Oh, you're just trying to sell your e-course. It's gross.
The Charles Vallow trial in Arizona. Or at the sentencing. I can't remember which now, to be honest with you. It's a little blurry for me.
Can't remember anything. Well, then why are we listening to you if you can't remember anything?
But Christina came into the bar. She pretended like she was very nonchalant about it. She pretended like it was no big deal. She was, taking pictures and filming and all of that kind of stuff, pretending not to.
Is that illegal? I think it's illegal.
Pay attention to Lauren and Grayson, but knowing full well they were, within 50 feet of each other, not 500 feet apart. So
did you guys move? Didn't it come out? Didn't Joe Schmo come out and say that you guys moved closer on purpose? Didn't trap Christina?
I am not buying it.
Meeeeegan, no one's gonna do your life coaching, baby, unless you want to learn how to lie and lie poorly.
Again, any of you who think that Lauren's blowing this out of proportion, her stalking injunction was approved.
Yep, you just solved the case.
You're terrible, Muriel.
You know better than that. You know how they work.
Period. She had to prove to the judge that the behavior of this one individual person constituted stalking, and she did.
Yeah, she padded it with cuckoo craziness. But Meeeeegan, did you hear what the judge said when they actually went to court? He said, it seems like you're trying to use this civil stalking injunction, this RO, to silence someone because you don't like what they're saying. And you can't do that. That's not what it's for. You have to really be scared. You're not scared. I don't think you're scared. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but maybe you should listen to that, Meegs.
That she proved it to a judge. So shut up, okay?
Oh, God. She proved it. So shut up. So shut your mouth. So you don't get an opinion. And whatever happens after this, like they don't get their day in court. Due process, schmoo process. I hate it. Shut up. You're dumb. Constitution sucks. No. Leave Lauren alone. That should be in the Constitution. Ah.
She proved it to a judge. The stalking injunction was approved. Christina was not allowed to be within 500 feet of Lauren. And she violated that stalking injunction, not just that night at the bar, but on several.
You shut up. You shut up, Meeeeegan. You shut up. Yes, bad. You two bad actors. She lied on the temporary order, Meeeeegan. You know that now. Don't you think you should come forward? Don't you think it's the right thing to do? I know you're probably not going to do it, but don't you think it's the right thing to do as a life coach or just as a human, knowing what you know now to be like, oh, I might have been led astray. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called Christina a stalker when she's not a stalker. I mean, is what Lauren was saying about you, is that true? Are you really someone that people don't want to be around? Or whatever mean things she was saying about you.
Other occasions during the CrimeCon weekend. When you have gone to the trouble to get an injunction against a stalker and they violate it as if they just do not care, that is threatening.
That is threatening.
Because they're sending you a message that I don't care what the law says. I don't care what the judge says. I don't care that there are security guards in this hotel, and I don't care about the police.
That is not at all how Christina acted. If anything, Christina was like, oh my God, I can't believe this. Like, oh my God, like you have no idea. How do I not break this? What can I do? Where can I go? I already flew all the way out here. It was such a setup, Meeeegan. You know, you've seen Christina. Come on. You saw her. Meeeegan, you're just a liar.
I've already spoken to. What are they going to do? Now, somebody with that kind of an attitude, you never know.
Yes, what an attitude. Like, why is she trying to silence me while misusing the police force and the judicial system? I have questions. You bitch. You bitch. Lauren wins. Just because. Shut up, stupid.
What they're going to do.
I'm wearing spaghetti straps. Everyone should listen to me. Next.
That's unpredictable behavior. It's lawlessness. It shows an ability.
Lawlessness? Oh, this lady's crazy.
It's an urban legend that never
ability to go beyond, to break the law, to get whatever they want. And you never know when that's going to turn violent. And it is scary. It's terrifying.
Yes, because Christina's so violent. She's scary. Ooh. Just thinking about her, I'm like, oh God. Her and her tights. Oof. Penny loafers. Oof. So scary.
So then on September 10th was when Lori Hellis published her video.
Yeah.
And the stalking injunction includes a do not recruit clause, meaning that it is against the law for Christina to co-opt anyone onto her side. Now, I don't know how plausible it is that Lori Hellis just on her own decided to make a video in, support of the stalker, basically. And
I don't know if that'll hold up in court, Meeeegan. You just saying, I don't know how plausible it is that Lori Hellis would have had her free will. Because I'm sure Lori Hellis, former attorney, I'm sure she's very easily persuaded after being a criminal lawyer. Meeeegan.
Against Lauren, it would be really hard to prove unless you have text messages that Christina recruited Lori Hellis to do this for her. Okay. But we know that she was around this group of mean girls and had been for a really long time. So I just want to say that, this is the part where I talk about, hey, if somebody is complaining to you about an individual.
Is this the part we've been waiting for over an hour where she blows our mind? Blow my mind, girl.
And it seems a little more than just complaining. If it seems like there's some hatred involved. Especially if they say something about a mutual friend or acquaintance or coworker or whatever. If they say something that seems out of character with your experience, maybe don't just believe everything that they say, even if they've never lied to you before. For example, now none of these people did contact me at all, but if somebody had contacted me and said something negative about Lauren, the same narrative that's been going around that she said mean things about me, I would say, that's interesting. That doesn't track with my experiences with Lauren. If they showed me text messages with Lauren saying something mean about me, I would be like, that's really weird. I wonder what was going on. And I would pick up the phone and I would call my friend and I would say, hey, I saw this text message. What's going on? Is everything okay? Did I do something? You have a conversation directly with the person rather than just co-opting this other narrative and adopting it as your own. Please don't allow bullies to pull you into their drama. It can be a little enticing and exciting to think when you have a mutual enemy. It can be kind of enticing when you have a public figure who's got a public platform to think that you might have some dirt on them. That's human nature. All of us kind of get a little rush of energy when we think that might be the case. Oh no, it's a scandal. And so it's tempting. I get it. It's tempting to want to buy into that. It's tempting in the worst parts of our human nature to want to participate in it. But part of what I wanted to talk about here is the idea that people can unwittingly get pulled into this kind of drama and they can become part of the problem without even realizing it. Because think about all of the people on the periphery of this who had no idea this was going on, but who didn't communicate directly with Lauren when they heard something negative about her. First of all, that's kind of hurtful to the friendship, the relationship, whatever it is. I'm always a fan of direct communication. I want to talk to someone, not about them.
Ooh, that's awkward. Now that we know Lauren was talking about you and not to you behind your back. Oh, good. Lady, abort, lady. Seems like Lauren is against everything you claim to stand for.
And I always appreciate it when people do that with me. So I just want to say, be careful that you're not unwittingly participating in somebody else's campaign of social violence without really realizing it.
Yeah.
I've seen this happen so many times where a hurt person is trying to collect followers who agree with them because that makes them feel better.
Yeah, hurt people. That's kind of what Lauren did. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
About everything that's going on. It's hard not to want to belong, but a group like that is definitely not a place that you want to end up, because you don't want to get dragged into court cases and all of that stuff.
Part of the thing she said about Meeeegan was, I was also disgusted by Rex and how for weeks he doesn't hear a word I say and manipulates me and doesn't hear me. I'm done with that whole family. Rex, Meeeegan, everyone. That's what your friend said about you. That's all I found right now, but I'm sure there's more that's dropped. I'm sure there's gonna be more, but she said she was done with you. What happened? Did you deserve that?
So
confused.
I just have two little points in closing here.
Oh, thank God.
This is going to be a recurring narrative here on my channel.
Every new beginning comes from some other beginnings. And Meeeegan, she said she was done with you. And now she's using you. Come on, baby girl. Come on.
To do more of bringing it home. Think about the situation if it was in your house. Think about the situation if it was your people. I see a lot of things happening out there that I think are horrible, unhealthy, wrong, bad, terrible. And I think...
But when's the part she blows our mind?
That a lot of people would not act that way if they thought about what it would be like if it was them or someone they loved and cared about. We can only develop empathy for other people if we really bring it home close enough where we can put ourselves in someone else's position and consider what it would be like if that same thing happened to us. How would we want to be treated?
So put yourself in someone else's Botox for a minute, okay? Is this the part? Where's the part? She said, she made us listen to this whole thing. It was like, eventually, I'm just to blow your mind. Something you didn't think about. What didn't I think about? What is it? Did I miss it, you guys? She is very boring. Like, did I miss it? Did I fall asleep? Am I here? Is this real? Okay, thank you, chicken head. That aged horribly. Yikes. Yeah, yikes. Stripes, fruit stripe gum. Ooh. Oh boy. So yeah, it's just clickbait, man. You didn't deliver. I feel cheated. I feel lied to by a life coach. Do life coaches lie? Is that legal? Should we call the police? No. Lauren would, but not me. Not me.
What would we hope the outcome would be? And the last point I want to make is...
okay, is this the good one?
Do you know why I start all my videos by greeting you guys as beautiful people, beautiful humans? Beautiful humans is what I like to say.
Okay.
It's an acknowledgement, first of all, that all of us are part of the human family. I believe that we are all connected, and I believe that we are more alike than we are different. We're also messy. We're imperfect. And, you know, calling people humans is an acknowledgement of that fact, that we're messy and we're imperfect. Those of us who really care about the people that we shared the world with, recognize that about each other and give each other some grace for that we all make mistakes. One of my favorite sayings that I picked.
Can't wait. I bet it's dance like nobody's watching or some shit. Bronfoth, yeah, last point. She said she was going to finish 3 points ago. She's a liar. It's pretty clear. Now she's a happy liar. She's going to end soon. And we're happy she's going to end soon.
a therapist's office actually, is that life doesn't have to be perfect to be beautiful. And I feel the same way about human beings. The people in my life don't have to be perfect for me to love them. They don't have to be perfect.
Lauren doesn't like you. She's done with you, bro. Come on. She's not that into you. Stop it. You sound ridiculous.
For me to care about them. They don't have to be perfect for me to be invested in their success and their happiness. We all
kept her face on the
make mistakes. We all do stupid things. We all say things we don't mean.
She has to. Mandeline says, it's funny how she's kept Lauren's face on her screen this whole time. She has to. She has to remember that scary monster under her bed in the closet that's going to get her if she doesn't say all this stuff. She doesn't keep lying. Don't even. Wayaka, no. Encore. Just kidding. Thank God. I can't. It'll kill me. I'll die. I'll literally die. I don't want to be hyperbolic like John. But I'm going to jump out of a car at 40 miles an hour and see what happens if I got to watch this again. Okay.
I mean, who among us would want our private text messages and emails to be read out loud on a live stream for people to hear? None of us probably would.
I'd like to see yours, Meeeegan, after all this. Come on now. Show us your text messages, Meegs.
We've all done things that we're ashamed of.
This is so long. You guys just imagine her being your life coach.
So I guess my point is that Lauren's not perfect. I'm not perfect. None of us are. Part of what makes us beautiful is when we can admit that we've done something wrong and apologize for it, which is what I saw Lauren do over and over.
She didn't do that. What? Where did you see her apologize? Where'd she do that? Where'd you see that, girl? Because I never remember her apologizing. That could have solved a lot of these problems. Okay? I don't remember that.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
No.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
And over and over and over and over in this situation.
Really? Where?
She made apologies she never had to make.
To who?
Because that's how she functions. If she's hurt someone, she wants to apologize. And that tells me all I need to know about her character, really. Because people who will not admit their...
It never happened. It's an urban legend that never happened.
Their own mistakes and their own faults and shortcomings, those are the dangerous people. Those are the ones, frankly, who think they're better than the rest of us.
Ma'am. I can't believe I watched this whole thing. Oh my God.
It's coming from inside the house. Do you hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
Yeah, you guys put in the chat. Life coach or lie coach? I think it's a lie coach. Take out the F. Okay? You'll get a lot more people, more clients, Meeeegan.
And those are not the people that I want in my life. So I want to say thank you so much to, again, my mods and everybody who has supported me. Thank you, One Big Doodle.
Hope you guys have run away. Run far away. All right. Inquiring Mind says no one's listening anymore. I don't even know what happened. I feel like I'm in a coma. Okay. If I'm ever in a coma, keep this woman far away from me because she's not going to spark my brain waves to wake up.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Web Sleuths. Thanks for your support all the time.
She's like, I didn't really hear what you said. I'm sure it was something against John Ramsey and pro marijuana. Have you tried LSD? Yeah. Oh shit. I almost tripped over Butt Nugget. That little dog just shows up everywhere. Yeah. You can come on my channel. Yeah. We like to put our tinfoil hats on. Come on over. I can't really see the chat, but I assume you got my super chat. Yeah. Go to DNA Me with Trisha at websleuth.com. That's DNA Me with Trisha at websleuth.com. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Trisha. Susie Catherine, thank you so much. Anti-mean girl. And then I want to get to a couple of these comments because I think some of them are very important to address.
I hope Sharon. Sharon, did you comment on this?
Tato Not Tudo said
Sharon McRib. Did you comment on this? We need another Sharon McRib comment. Inquiry Minds, thank you so much. Says, oh my God, I had to send another one very quickly because of what she said next. I can't even remember what it is. I said, no one's listening anymore. This lady is just not meant for entertainment, public speaking, YouTubers. Obviously, in my opinion. But God damn it.
Because I've been feeling so bad about this situation and there's nothing I can do to help. When I meditate, I remember to focus on the Matthias family and Grayson for spiritual support. And actually, there is something you can do to help. And that's a common question that I've gotten is like, what can we do? I think the best way that we can help in this situation is to take in this information, to take the situation and to learn from it, and to take it forward into our lives with the way that we interact with our fellow human beings in the future. I think that's the best thing that all of us can do.
Sharon.
Kathy.
You got to get in there, Sharon. You got to get in there. You'll raise her blood pressure, girl. Hell yeah. Sharon says, no, she wasn't worthy, Jolene. Oh boy. We need you, Sharon. This is so boring. You would have made this interesting, Share Bear. You could have saved this. Not that it's your job, but we need you. Okay. I think I failed. I don't think anyone could make this lady interesting. No offense, all offense.
White asks, so anyone not agreeing with Lauren will have their comments deleted? I certainly hope not.
Kathy White, get it. Get it, Kathy White. So anyone not agreeing with Lauren will have their comments deleted? Yep, pretty much, Kathy. Pretty much. Kathy, Sharon, are you related to Kathy? Okay, look at her. She's like, where's Duty Ron?
Instructed my mods that I appreciate respectful disagreement. I appreciate pushback because I know I'm not right about everything. And also a lot of this is my opinion. You don't have to agree with it. So that's how I've instructed my mods. Sometimes people's comments get banned because YouTube has an algorithm. If they believe that it contains harmful words or messages, they will kick it out. And also I don't allow links to be posted in my chat or comments. So there's that. I also do have some hate speech words that are blocked on my channel. So hopefully it was none of them.
Like social violence. Have you guys been a victim of this thing called social violence? It's a thing, allegedly.
Name them. Name them. Well, what you did was ridiculous. Name them. Not having. Well, be quiet. So let me talk. Jesus. Name them.
Toxic people are trying to get things. They're not being toxic for no reason. They're gaining something out of how they operate. That's why they operate like that, because they get something. As soon as you find that out, you'll be able to cut off what they're getting, and they will leave. Yeah.
It's the e-course. She's getting the e-course. She's selling her e-course. So, yeah. Chickenhead, thank you for the super chat. Chickenhead says, our opinion as well. Thank you. Oh boy. Okay.
Situations. Jana Lynn, how could they stream a civil case without Lauren's permission? It seems so wrong. Well, it should be, but it's not. And also, law and crime has a lot of pull in a lot of places.
It didn't happen.
It might have just taken
It didn't happen. And I hate to seem like a petty individual for picking apart lies, but Jussie Smollett gonna keep lying until you say we don't believe you. Like, it's important in the checks and balances of the universe that liars not get to make complete narratives for themselves.
Lauren Smoulier is going to keep lying.
Phone call for them to get that approved. So it does seem wrong. I don't think it should be allowed that a civil case should be live streamed. I also don't believe that stalking cases should be public information, but there's not a law against it. Unfortunately, it's up to the judge's discretion as to whether or not they'll allow
It's not up to you, Care Bear. Karen. I hate to say Care Bear because I have my wonderful mod I love, Care Bear, and then my auntie, I call her Care Bear, but yeah, you don't get to decide. When you don't like it, go, wait a minute. You don't get to make your money, your whole career off other people's trauma, tragedy, and court cases and decide when it's yours. I don't think it's right. It's not how it works. Come on.
The court cameras would be in their courtroom. Yeah, so Brad Dunn, thank you for asking that. And I hope that I gave some helpful things.
You didn't.
Of ways that people can help.
Nope.
Nothing happened.
Twilla,
you did it.
Prayers for Lauren and her family. Also, Grayson, I don't understand grown people who are bullies and mothers who know what can happen to children who are bullied go through. That scares me. I agree. I'm sad for Christina's children, to be frank.
Meeeeegan, did you say that? Meeeeegan, that's like housewives level evil to bring up Christina's kids. You are a trained mean girl. Holy shit.
With you. She's modeling some behavior for them that is frankly very harmful. No more BS.
This bitch. This bitch.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Despicable.
That's a low blow. You don't know anything about Christina or her mothering or her children. And you guys are the only ones that weaponize children. We've never seen Christina do that. You're gross, Meeeeegan. You're really gross. Yeah.
Says, we can't control what others do. I'm sure Lauren is terrified. Stalking is horrible. Yep, flying monkey moves. Justine says, I don't understand why Lauren is angry with the news channel wanting to cover her case. Isn't her livelihood based on covering?
Oh, Justine, welcome. Welcome to the critical thinking logic place. You're welcome over here. We don't have a lot of idiots like Meeeeegan and Lauren, but okay. Justine, put your hearts in the chat for Justine. Wherever you are, Justine, know that we appreciate you. We appreciate these people who are brave enough to call out this bullshit. And Meeeegan's dumbass. She had a fat finger moment. She's like, I didn't want that one. Damn it. Justine says, I don't understand why Lauren is angry with the news channel wanting to cover her case. Isn't her livelihood based on covering court cases? Thank you, Justine. Thank you, baby girl. All these hearts are for you, girl. They're for you when you use your critical thoughts and brain. The idiots don't like it, but we do. We do. We do. Okay. Oh, shit. I thought she was playing. How long has she been paused? Oh, my God. That's how boring her voice is. I thought you were playing. Did I just pause it, or was it been paused a long time? Honestly, I don't know. Holy shit.
Cases, yes, true, right. But a stalking case is a little bit different. And again, it's considered poor taste in the industry to cover stalking cases because the specific...
Are you in the industry? Is this another off the record? Like Cece Suarez, shout out to Chelsea, that she had to tried to nicely teach Grayson how off the record works. She's like, off the record. She's like, spill, spill, spill. Here's where the body is. Off the record. And Chelsea's like, I didn't agree to that. What are you talking about? You can't just off the record me unless I agree to it. You have to start with, is this off the record? You didn't do that. You just spilled all the information. What are you talking about? Off the record, off the record, off the record. If I say it 4 times really fast, like Bloody Mary looking in the mirror, off the record will appear. No, that's not how it works. What? You're not even in an industry. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Meeeeegan? You don't even go here. Like, stop it.
Crime is that the person is being threatened and harassed at their home or their workplace, etc. And again, these trials, CrimeCon, that's Lauren's workplace because that's where she makes her living. So I think she was angry about them covering it because it's not a typical crime that is covered. It's not something that most news outlets will cover for ethical concerns. So that was part of that. Lynn Brown said,
You're despicable.
No.
It's not always easy to get a restraining order. That's true. She has to have had to give and show good reason for one to be granted. Exactly. She showed a lot of evidence, and that was what she did in her 9-hour live, was she presented all of the evidence that she gave to the court in order to get the first restraining order. They were trying to make it permanent.
Ethics?
And she ended up withdrawing.
Ethics? Ethics and LaurenMatthias in the same sentence. That's crazy.
It's not enough.
I don't think I've ever heard that before, but that's fun.
I believe from that. Lynn also says Colby did a live a few days ago stating that these women have been problem makers for some time. They stepped it up this time around. They are escalating, which is concerning. Exactly. Started out small and grew. SP Mama 444, most people don't want to be direct. They aren't emotionally mature enough to know how. And I agree with you. That's true. One of the things that I've talked about in my healing series on my podcast.
Oh, she has a healing series, you guys. Ooh.
Podcast is learning to accept criticism without shame and learning to give criticism without judgment. So, me saying that I would have handled things differently than Lauren did is not a judgment of her. It's a comment. It's a commentary on her actions, but it doesn't mean that I think less of her or that I judge her for it. And hopefully if she heard that, she would receive it without feeling ashamed.
What about what you said about Christina and being a mother and her children. What was that? Was that your constructive criticism? What was that?
For what she did. I think a lot of this is about us dealing with our own shame, because
Where's the rest of
if
her
you can't hear criticism without having a very strong emotional reaction, that's a signal that there is something.
Sunshine. Yeah. Where's the rest of her shirt? She sold it when she sold her soul. Lauren made her give it. Lauren's like, give it. I love spaghetti straps. I love to burn them so other women can't wear them. I got hives too. Ugh.
That needs to be worked on in your psyche with your therapist. It's so, so important. Under your scars, what if they were men? This is a great question. I'm not sure.
Who were men? Christina? Why are we changing genders?
What angle you're coming at this with? I wish that you had expanded just a little bit, but I'll just say,
she wants you to expand and expound.
Men are more prone to commit physical violence. Women are more prone to commit social violence.
Oh,
and not
here we go with the John Matthias facts.
That there aren't men that do this, because they do. But unfortunately, when men do this type of thing, it's usually seen as a bold move, as something strong, rather than as bullying. However, it's just as bad and just as terrible and just as wrong and should never be that way.
Research showing that revenge is an addictive that it's in many ways, the desire for revenge is more addictive than all the drugs you can imagine that are addictive.
Eric, I think Kay's comment did get deleted, but you can find it over on Under Crush's channel. And they said, feel free to share it out on your social media. But yeah, I think they deleted Kay's comment that she posted today. So if you're looking for it, pretty sure it got deleted. Grayson is working overtime. She's not getting paid overtime, allegedly, but she is working.
Allegedly. I don't see many men operating this way. I see more women operating this way. But again, if it was men, we should be very concerned about it. In fact, we should be probably more concerned, because violating a stalking order, again, men are more prone to escalate it to physical violence. And that's what scares me about that.
Wow. Thanks for sharing that. Never heard that before.
I hope I answered your question. If I didn't, or if I got it wrong, what angle I was trying to look at it from, I'd appreciate an email. You can always email me at askmeeegan with 2 E's @gmail.com.
No.
On my way to 808, when someone starts gossiping to me about other people, they 100%, they are talking about you to other people. Exactly. Keep these people at a distance. Yeah, you can be 100% certain that if someone.
She's talking about Lauren. So when someone starts gossiping to me about other people, that's Lauren. 100% they're talking about you to other people, which she was, Meeeegan, talking about you. Keep these people at a distance. They're trying to help you, Meeeegan. Oh, you sold out so easily, lady.
Allegedly.
It's like crazy.
No one
Someone comes to you with
ugly bitch,
gossipy, negative comments about somebody, they're going to do the same to you.
Yeah, and Lauren did the same to you. She said she's done with you, son.
They're going to say negative things about you to other people. And when people come to me with gossip, I typically will say, I don't.
Hello. Hello, Sarah Crossbody.
Jesus is just alright with me.
Jesus is just alright.
Oh yeah.
Eyelashes are just alright with me.
You sent her a cease and desist. Stop following her. Press conference. I can do that. And we're like, no, you can't. And then to Sarah, she's like, I don't know who you are. Get away from me. You make me feel uncomfortable. And it's laughable because they know each other. She has Sarah's phone number because Sarah was going to do her eyelashes.
That's Sarah. Okay, guys? She's going to do her eyelashes. Sarah said, oh my God, more unintended irony, right? So much.
Really have the space to hear that right now, because that's about me. It's about my emotional bandwidth. It's not a judgment of them gossiping. I just say, I don't have space for that right now. I'm so sorry. Can we talk about something else?
Did you say that to Lauren once you saw that she was talking shit about you? I'm sorry, I don't have the emotional bandwidth for you to talk shit about me. Can we talk about someone else or something else? Can we talk about my spaghetti straps?
That's usually how I try to shut that down. Charnel Burton, Christina needs to be aware that her violations of the order are crimes regardless of the fact that it was subsequently voluntarily dismissed. It was in effect at the time. That's a crime. Exactly.
A cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
This is a real thick crowd that Meeeegan's got over there.
Sonia Luciano says we have the right to sometimes speak bad with friends about other friends, but it's not okay to use private conversations in public.
Someone should tell Lauren that.
Exactly. We all have the right to vent. We all have the right to be upset about the way we were.
Is it against the law, though? Did that lawyer or Sergeant Broken Scrotum, did he ever get back to Christina about what the actual law was that she was allegedly breaking?
Were treated, or the way somebody handled something, or whatever. We have that right.
Do tiki-takis? Let us know.
We even have the right to text about it, vent about it, post about it if you really want to.
Miami
but,
Daddy.
It should end there, in my opinion. Maya says, I don't even trust anyone who says they never have said anything bad about anyone over text. I'll just say it. I don't believe you if you say that. Exactly. I've never said, I have said bad things about people over text. I have complained about friends, family members, all kinds of things over text. I wouldn't want my personal text released, but that's part of it. It's supposed to be private conversations between people. I prefer to have those.
Yes, but it doesn't have to be. That's the thing. They can share it, okay? If you don't want to be caught talking shit, it's easy. Don't talk the shit.
Kinds of conversations in public
Lori
or face-to-face, because I don't like to put things like that.
I am new to the Meeeeegan. I've sped her up, but oh my God. Lori G says, I forgot how dry and boring. Oh my God, so boring. Like crazy boring. Please don't ever send me, unless it's like, unless Trisha's in it or something. Unless somehow something's changed. I can't do this again, you guys. I feel like I want to cry. Like
in writing, because number one, text conversations can be wildly misconstrued. Tone, intention, all of that. And I've cautioned my children, and I try to use this rule for myself. If there's something that's going to materially affect the relationship, I don't say it in text. I wait until we can talk on the phone, or better yet, in person. I try to stay away from that as much as possible.
Everyone's like, honestly, I know the woman that Meeeegan is in her friend groups, or it's just you don't want to get, you just don't want to get stuck talking to her. You don't want to get stuck sitting by her. No offense, Meegs, but kind of offense, because you're kind of a jerk. And that comment about Christina's family was over the line. But like, they're like, oh fuck, you get sit next to a Meeeegan at a party, you immediately get, I got diarrhea, I gotta go, and you leave. Because you're just like, how, you're just nice. You're like, how are you today? Well, I mean, I've had better days. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of disgusted with people. But I mean, I have an e-course if you want to take it. I'm a life coach. I'll teach you how to live your life. I can't look at you. I can't make eye contact. But I wrote down a reply if someone would talk to me at this party. And here's the reply. I am okay, but not really okay. But I'm doing my best. And I have an e-course that's 50% off if you'd like to buy it. You don't have to, but you would probably benefit from buying it. I have friends on the internet. One is named LaurenMatthias. She has 300,000 subscribers. You should check out my e-course. Some people think it's a meal, like a 3-course. That was a joke. Pause. I wrote it down here. Pause for laughter. Are you laughing? Anyways, have I insulted your mothering ability yet? Oh, good, because I have that written down. You're probably a bad mom, because I don't agree with you. I'm scared for your kids. That wasn't a joke. Why are you laughing? So, what are you doing here at the park? Where are you going? I had more on my list to say to people. I was supposed to talk about weather. It looks like we're going to get rain in a month. I sign up for the Weather Channel extended forecast. Do that. Okay. I'll wait. See if someone sits by me. Oh, you guys, you have a group chat? I wasn't invited. It's weird. No one invites me to the group chat because I'm a really good person, I guess. No, I'm not. I just can't look at you. Sorry. It's too much. You guys going anywhere after this party? No? Because last time you said no, I drove by all the restaurants in town and I saw you guys. We went to Denny's afterwards for some moons over my hammy and no one invited me. So I'm just making sure that if you go again, someone invites me. I'm fun. I feel really passionate about going to Denny's with you guys. Sorry, I haven't taken a sip of anything at this party all night. I was waiting until someone talked to me. I'm dying of thirst. Oh, my throat is swollen. Oh, I think I'm having a... Is there dust? I'm allergic to dust and air and wind and fire and fun and sleeves. Very addicted to sleeves. Where'd you guys go? Where'd you go? Fuck me again. Like, seriously. She's that person. You just, no. Avoid. It's the last ditch. It's the last ditch. Friend. Like, fuck. Sorry, there's no more seats. There's only one left by Meeeeegan. Yeah, well, you gotta sit there. Let me sit on your lap. No. We're adults. Go sit by Meeeeegan. I don't want to. Sit by Meeeeegan. Fine. Then Meeeeegan's like, I've been waiting for you. Like, I can't, Meeeeegan. I can't. Meeeeegan, how do you not know this about yourself by now? Oh, thank you. Wayaka 788. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your beautiful name. Okay, but thank you so much for the super chat. Wayaka super chat. Okay, I found my. There we go. Thank you for the laughs. My tummy hurts. Oh my goodness. I'll take some Pepto. Okay. Could just be gas. One never knows. Okay, we're almost done.
D. Haskins, NFK, and Lauren.
Oh, Jesus. Like, right away. D. Haskins says, NFK and Lauren had a falling out. It's their business, not ours. It's a great point you make. D. Haskins.
And had a falling out. It's their business, not ours. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. It is nobody's business but the people who are in the relationship. It's not for the outside public to comment on. Lynn Bowen, thank you for that super sticker or super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate Kate and Kate Meeeeegan. Aloha and mahalo halo from Kauai.
Oh gosh, she's happy.
Thank you. Looks like you're a kayaker and I love kayaking. Hawkeyes, thank you for your super chat.
Looks like you're a kayaker and I love kayaking. Maybe you can invite me on your next kayaking trip. I am a really good kayaker. I have very strong arms from kayaking. Do you want to know about all the kayaks I know about? There's wood, there's panel wood, there's panelly wood, woody panel. There's red kayaks, blue kayaks, green kayaks, red and blue kayaks, kayaks for two, kayaks for you, kayaks for one, kayaks for fun. I also know all the brands. I can list them in alphabetical order if you'd like to know. First one, Abercrombie. Second one, Baritone is a brand. Third one is Kuntsville. Then there's Deerfan and Deadpan kayaks. Those are my favorite. And then there's Energy. I have a lot of Energy. It's really cool that you like kayaks. Because I love kayaks. If you want to hang out, we could kayak.
Stephanie, thank you for your super sticker. McSpunky, always good to see you. Thank you. Liz says it's like live streaming a custody case. We don't do that. It's personal life details that are current and it involves children.
It involves children. You just spoke about Christina's children. You're an asshole. Children.
Hi, please just say that louder.
Yes, everything John and Lauren do. Talk about children. Go over to Excited Utterance Hella's channel and take a look at how John Matthias deals with people who attack children and how he tries to help them for the almighty dollar. Check it out, girl. She's just insufferable, this one.
That's the real reason Lauren was upset, is because her child's information
It's an urban legend.
Was going to be out
never
there
happened
in the public. Shenanigans. Do y'all think Lauren gave Christina too much power? No one really knew who she was until Lauren did the YouTube live. I mean, some people knew, like some of us who have been around Lauren knew who she was. I have to think back, you know, like there are many things, again, that I would have done differently. But the bottom line is I thought that Lauren really took her power back from Christina by doing that live and by making all the information public. And that's why I'm not afraid to use her name. I'm not afraid to say the names of.
You should be. And if you think a grown woman gets her power taken away from TikTokies, you're an idiot. Okay?
The other women involved. Not a safe person, not safe people. That group of women, not safe people. And I don't have a problem.
I don't have a problem saying that. You should, and you should apologize.
Saying that publicly. Bossy Texas chick, I think Lauren.
Did you guys like not let her sit with you or something? She seems to really be personalizing this. And I would argue, just like you argued a minute ago, Little Miss Boring, that it has nothing to do with you. It's not about you. Why are you so invested? You just said no one should be invested. It's their relationship. But you're really invested.
Lauren felt particularly ambushed by this when her colleagues started shunning her. That had to be excruciatingly painful. Yes, and I can attest to it. You know, I felt shunned by my family when I went to the Arizona trials, and it's painful. It sucks. But here's my mantra. It is a privilege to be rejected by dysfunctional people.
I mean, this like lady.
Bruh. The call is coming from inside the house. You hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
Okay. All right. Well, Lauren is dysfunctional and she has kicked you out of the club. She said she doesn't want anything to do with you.
Because it means that they don't value
I can't believe
who I am or what I am.
This is on both.
Thanks for being a new member, Susie Catherine. And thank you, Nate Hansen, for the super sticker. Maya says, what anyone says about me to anyone else in a private text or private conversation is none of my business. I agree. But I would be hurt if I found out about it, so I get why people would be mad. Yep. Laura O'Connor says these ladies are scary.
She thinks I'm too critical. That's another fault of hers.
Scared. They're brave for doing what they've done. And Meeeegan, you're so right. This should be uncomfortable for everyone. Thank you. Thanks so much for everyone who has been here and adding to the conversation. I agree. Let them theory is amazing. Moonlight View, what's passive aggressive? I don't disagree with you necessarily, but I would love to know what you thought was.
What's passive aggressive?
I just can't see it.
Your entire personality, your entire being, existence in this live stream.
Live, real time. So, yeah, and just to put a cherry on top of it.
No, you'd need all the cherries, lady. You put dung on top of this. Dung on top of dung.
Yes, Christina, the stalker is LDS. I don't.
Oh, like you're just like so gross. You're so gross. You're so gross, Meeeegan. I didn't know she was this gross.
I don't know if Lindsay is or not. And I didn't want to specifically say the podcast that Lindsay works for, because I have, some professional courtesy for my fellow podcasters. But I would be warned. I would be careful around her.
This is such slander. You're a fucking dick, dude. No wonder you get along with Lauren. She still doesn't like you, but no wonder you try to be her friend.
I don't think she's a safe person, and I think that she has.
I don't think you're a safe person, honestly. You're scary. You're weird. You're a life ruiner too. You're a Grayson behind the scenes, I bet. Who are you messaging behind the scenes and threatening and saying stuff to? You creep.
That she has behaved well in this situation. I think, in fact, that she has stirred up a lot of it.
Who, Grayson?
So again, to those of you who are new to the channel or who are here for the first time, welcome.
I'll never be back. I'm never coming back unless it is to drag you or something. I can't, unless I get enough energy to roast you again. But I don't know. I don't know if it's even worth it.
I'm glad you're here. My channel is a
shitty channel. It's a really shitty channel, in my opinion. Since we're just talking about opinions here, I think it's shitty. I think it's full of lies. I hate the spaghetti straps now. It's so boring, you guys. This is so boring. It's not even vanilla. Vanilla's tasty. This is cardboard. This has no flavor. Nothing. Not even soap flavor. Nothing. No flavor crystals. No hot dog lips. No Trisha 8 miles away. It's really banned.
I don't know. I think delightfully eclectic place. I do a lot of anything that's at the intersection of narcissism, true crime, high demand religion.
Ugh. You do anything that makes you a buck. You do anything that'll sell your shitty e-course.
Most of my...
You have a cage behind you. Why didn't I ever notice? Why does she have a chicken coop behind her? What's going on back there? Check her hard drives too. Check those chicken coops. Why do you have a cage? Why, honestly, why does she have a cage? Why didn't I notice that? Why does she have a cage? Ah.
Mormon stuff has moved over to Ex-Mormon Snark, the new channel that I started with Kirsten.
You're not snarky. You're passive aggressive and annoying and a liar and a sellout.
Please be kind and go over and subscribe if you like.
No, I'm not doing that. Oh, how did we get to wonderful Hella? I mean, that's a huge upgrade. But did she say goodbye?
I do a lot of anything that's at the intersection of narcissism, true crime.
I do a lot of lying.
Religion.
Lying.
Most of my Mormon stuff has moved over to Ex-Mormon Snark, the new channel that I started with Kirsten.
Who the fuck's Kirsten?
Please be kind and go over and subscribe if you like Ex-Mormon Snark.
Says the woman that's questioning someone she doesn't know and bringing up her children, how good of a mother she is. But please be kind to her shitty Snark channel.
We do a live every Monday night, and it's
no
super fun.
No way.
2,000 years
no
later.
Fucking way. Fun and Meeeeegan does not go together.
So I hope that you'll come back and join.
I won't be back, lady. You're gonna have to really bring it for me to come back on this one. This was horrible.
For more true crime reporting, I do
hate it. I can't even imagine what your true crime reporting is like. Well, Lauren said she said that this person is a bad person. So obviously they're a bad person because Lauren's a good person, even though she says she hates me. Why my e-course?
Live stream trials. I do. I'm very passionate about talking about coercive control dynamics. And so there's going to be a lot of that interwoven.
There's social violence.
With the crimes that I cover.
Interwoven.
Obviously, they're at the intersection of those things.
Oh my God. It was just at the intersection. Wasn't there a commercial like at the intersection of blah, blah, blah? It reminds me of a commercial.
Because it's very similar to my family's case, enmeshed family systems, unhealthy family dynamics. So I hope that you'll come back and join us for that.
Each of you says,
Oakhaven Days says props to both Lauren and Grayson for being brave enough to share. They had to know how backlash would happen and went ahead with the live anyway. That's proof they knew doing so was the only way.
No.
Avoid that intersection.
I agree with you. I think it was very brave, and I think they did know there was going to be backlash.
They're so brave.
Do you think the 9 hours is over the top? I honestly don't. It was sort of a function of trying to get through all of it.
Justine coming back, asking some questions. And look you can tell Justine gets under her skin. Justine makes her nose red and her chest red. Do you think the 9 hour lives? No, I don't. Look at Justine add an extra P to top.
Things come up in the moment. And then also talking about all of the feelings and emotions that come up that you're not really expecting to deal with.
2,000 years later.
Did she plan on it being a 9 hour? No, absolutely not. She planned on sharing all of the court documents and
stop asking this bitch questions. We're gonna be here forever.
And her experience and opinions. And so
no offense to Justine.
Yeah, 9 hours is a really long live. But she said what she needed to say, and I think she took the space that she needed to take, and that's what I champion and support. Good question, Sammy Cameron. Could this be connected to Chad and Lori followers? It's definitely possible. Like if they called themselves the Seven Gatherers and they were perfectly willing to do that,
They're not. That's That's bananas. Okay, you're on Trisha level now. You're just making shit up. It could be. Yeah, they could be. The only one connected or trying to be connected to Chad and Lori is Lauren. And then you as a family member. Good God. More slander.
Not realizing how stunningly horrible that is. Could be that they have somewhat of an affinity for Chad and Lori. I don't know. Monty D, I do singing over on my...
They don't. That's your friend Lauren that does. Maury, thank you so much. So her grift is life coaching. Unconvincingly appropriating social theory from Brian Eno. This is next level diabolical. Thankfully, she sucks at this. Really, she does. She really sucks at this. Thankfully, thank God. Nobody teach her how to do this. But I don't think you can teach personality. I don't think, right? Okay.
Patreon.
We don't know. Meeeeegan could be, she might not even be alive. Like, she could be AI. She could be, dead. She doesn't know it yet. We don't know it yet. And it's just so, it's so boring.
At the midlife revolution, feel free.
She's like the Milton in The Office. Like, someone took my stapler, I'm going to set the building on fire. Someone doesn't bring back my stapler, I'll set the building on fire. I'll burn this whole place down. Someone doesn't bring back my stapler.
You join. Kay, good to see you. Just logged on, this popped up. Maybe I missed something, but what does me and Lauren's relationship have to do with anything she's dealing with now?
Unfortunately, it all came about.
Okay, some people were saying that, it was the stalker who actually brought it up on her TikTok channel and said, do you think it's weird that Kay and Larry don't have any contact with Lauren now? She was making a speculation, and it happened to be the week before you joined Lauren in Las Vegas. So it was purely speculation, didn't have anything to do with anything. It was just a mean girl bully trying to sow division between, Lauren and anybody else who was supporting her.
Meeeeeegan.
And so you're right. It has nothing to do with anything. Never should have been brought into it for any reason. But it was part of the narrative that the stalker adopted to try and bully Lauren. That's all. She was using it.
And unfortunately, it comes out how awful Lauren is. And Kay has since put out a statement today, or left a comment on Lauren's, the one with her and John, I believe. And then they deleted it. But it's you can go to Under Crusher. And I linked Crush's channel just in case you need it in the description of this video.
For her own.
And Kay and Crusha want you to share out. Crusha being able to finally share how she feels about Lauren and how Lauren has treated their family. So yeah, yay for Kay.
Purposes. Hey guys, here in the chat, here in the chat is the link to
2,000 years later.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here and for everything that you do.
I got to put on a new outfit in case Duty Ron sees me. He can't see you.
Support me and my channel. Love you guys. And I'll see you soon. Above all, please just be kind.
You won't. And you weren't very kind
to each other. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Bye. Bye. Oh my God. She has more courtroom audio. I want these people to leave me alone. Was it stalking? I can't ever. I don't. What? So you mean you listen to the courtroom audio and you still think you're just, you know what you're doing. Okay. All right, guys. Yeah. I bet Lauren is drinking heavily. Who knows? Maybe she's got a little tussin. We don't know. All right, guys. That was so not fun. That was like, whew. Out of all the people, she might be the most boring. Yeah. Right? Is there anyone, can we think of anyone, put it in the chat, that was more boring than Meeeeegan? And more like, I'm not mean while simultaneously being mean? I don't think so. Oops. Oh, God, get out of here. Quit trying to be my friend, Meeeeegan. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. Dr. Babe. I hate to say this, but Dr. Babe sucks. But Meeeeegan's more boring. Yeah. All right. We suffered together, you guys. We did it. And we had some laughs, right? We tried to make the best of it. We did a poll. You guys voted. We roasted and reacted to the Meeeeegan simp for Lauren. And now we still have to go over Duty Ron. We have so much. Remember, you can always send me stuff. JoleneReacts@gmail.com. That's JoleneReacts@gmail.com. I gotta go eat. I gotta go drink some ranch. I'm gonna take some shots of ranch, you guys. Well, Saint says, I voted Duty Ron. That's okay. Sometimes, we just have to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my ranch. Thank you guys for joining me live. Don't forget to hit that like on your way out. Leave a comment after the video post if you don't mind hitting that hype thing. Apparently that does something. And they like it in the algorithms. But I'll be back tomorrow. It's almost New Year's Eve. Yeah, well, here it's only 7:30 p.m., but we're almost in 2026. Come on. Because Meeeeegan, that was the longest live I've ever watched. Okay. Thanks, guys. Shout out to all my super chatters. Remember to leave your disco ball replay emojis in the comment section if you're part of the replay crew. And until next time, remember to enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Bye.